Evening. Yeah. I mean, this is a worldwide live, right?
Yeah.
It is very nice to have you guys here.
So we came to our third day of live,
Yeah.
third out of four, and we are really excited. We're having so much fun here.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it has been the half of the event, right? I mean, we have 2 open days, and we are going to have today and tomorrow is the big final.
Yeah. So we came to talk about a bit about RoboCup itself, right, Fernanda?
Yeah.
RoboCup this year. Well, did you know? We had a RoboCup in Brazil.
Really?
Yeah.
No way. This isn't the first time.
No, but it was a long time ago, right?
How long?
Like 2014.
14?
14.
Like this is more than 10 years ago.
Yeah, more than a decade.
More than a decade. Oh my god. But
Yeah.
where was it located? Like here in Salvador or?
In João Pessoa.
Oh, João Pessoa. Such a
Paraíba.
nice place.
Yeah.
Such a nice place.
So one interesting thing is that many people that came here for this RoboCup were here in 2014. Many guests that we had here.
Oh, they are returning to Brazil
Yeah.
to see this beautiful country again, but now in
Yeah.
Salvador, Bahia, which is amazing as well,
Amazing.
right?
And they said this edition is is even better because last time they were here, it was too hot. They had trouble with
Yeah.
the robots. So
Really?
this year we have a much better structure for everything to work well.
Yeah, with sure. I mean, um, just like the robots, we are improving day by day in the
Yeah,
organization, and I think this is the volunteers' fault. You know, like
yeah. It plays such a big
everything.
role.
Yeah, yeah. So I mean, if we have this such a good event and such a good organization and everything is going well, it's because of the volunteers.
Yeah, we have 700 of them in this
700.
edition.
Yeah.
700 people who is working for everything to work great.
Yeah.
And believe me, guys, there's
That's
so
not
much to
easy.
go wrong.
Yeah, and they are from all over the world.
Yeah.
Like, and it's such an amazing thing to be a volunteer, right? Because you are helping our very good event, a very important one, and you are making new friends from all over the world. All over the world.
Yeah, we can learn so much here. So much about
Yeah.
everything.
About new cultures, and you can talk, you can connect with new people. It's very
Yeah.
amazing.
You said that there's people from all around the world here.
Yeah.
And we really mean it when we say it.
Yeah, definitely.
We have people from 40 countries here.
40 countries.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's a lot. Okay, yeah. I mean, and it's very very funny here because we Brazilians, we always say, "Oh, bom dia,
Bom dia, boa
bom dia,
tarde,
boa tarde,
licença.
licença." But when we are here, we are like, "Do I say boa tarde?
Yeah.
Do I say bom dia
do-
or good morning?"
Can I start with morning?
Morning? Like,
Hi.
hi.
Excuse
I
me.
mean, it's like, are you a Brazilian? Can I talk Portuguese? Oh no, just English. Okay.
And many times we talk to Brazilian people speaking English, and
Yeah.
then we realize we find
They're
out like, oh,
Brazilian.
you're Brazilian, speak Portuguese
Yeah.
too. It's such an amazing experience.
Yeah.
So we have many delegations here.
Yeah.
Brazil is the biggest.
The biggest.
It
Yeah.
Proudly,
Yeah.
Brazil has 45
45
teams in
Oh,
this
that's
edition.
awesome. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
it's quite
Yeah.
a lot.
And people from all over the country as
Yeah.
well. Like many places, many cities right here.
Yeah, the second place is Germany
Oh,
with
awesome.
26 delegations, followed by China with 17.
That's very far from here, right?
Yeah. So we also have some countries that are kind of smaller,
Yeah.
like Austria, Thailand, Singapore.
And
those
they are
people,
here.
They are here.
I mean, that's awesome.
We can talk to them.
Yeah, it's very, very far from here. And we see the culture, it's not very similar to our culture, but it's awesome to have them here. And we don't have like a personal tool. We have like a lot of teams, and each team has like 5 participants each. So, I mean, this is such a big and cultural event, right?
And if you guys hear some noise background, it's just because we are way too close from an SPL arena, and
Yeah.
yeah, and we have kids. It's something that a guest said it was awesome.
Yeah.
That many children come here. He said that in some RoboCup it's not like that. So it's really good for kids, for teenagers to
Yeah.
see this, to see the robots. It's fantastic. We
And-
get amazing.
Amazing.
Yeah, and they are cheering for the robots and
Yeah.
screaming and happy. It's so good.
And seeing the opportunities that robotics can give to you, right? This technology, innovation. So they just see everything here, and they are coming home like, hey, I think I can do it. Maybe I can participate somehow.
Now I know what robotic
know what
is,
robotic is.
what it does, what it can do, what it's meant to do.
Yeah, definitely. So I just hear now in the production that we already have a guest. So
Yeah.
we are going to talk about at home league. So let's see a little bit what is happening. All right.
Thank, thank
So
you guys. I will be leaving, but I'll come back later for
yeah,
sure.
you will. You must. So yeah, guys. Now we are almost seeing the competition right here, the at home league. And what is at home? I mean, and we can say that at home it's a league that I'm so sorry, guys. I'm a little bit confused right here. The camera it's not closed to me right now. So sorry. Some technical issues. It happened, right? I think that people want to see you so much. They are not
Yeah.
wanting to
So I'm
leave.
gonna say a proper goodbye
Yeah,
to
I mean,
you. So bye, guys. I will be back.
she will be back. Right. So okay. Right now, they are very zooming in my face. So hello, good morning, everyone. Just me and you and me, and we are going to talk about at home league. And it's very amazing how the robots of each league has these differences. I mean, and they are not similar. They're definitely not similar of each other. And it's very, very nice to see that each league has its own challenges, but also its own technologies and innovations and rules. So the main objective of RoboCup is that in 2050, we will have a team of robots that will win a game against humans. So this is the main objective of it. And I think it's really awesome. And let's see if we can have this. But the finest thing here is that it's not about only soccer. It's about everything. So I'm here with Wagner. Hello, how are you today?
Hello again, fine, thank you.
It's very nice to have you again to talk a little bit more about at home.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
can you explain me a little bit, just for if someone doesn't watch it, haven't watched those videos before? Can you explain just a little bit what is at home?
Yeah, we have at home now. This task is some different that we see before
Yeah.
because this task not happening in the arena. We have a task about a restaurant, so the robot need to see the people waving to the robot. So the robot go to these people, get an order, go back to the kitchen, take their order, and go back to client to deliver it.
No
This is one
way.
of the most amazing tasks
Yeah.
that you have in the at home.
I mean, that's very different from everything we're seeing here, like
Yeah.
controlled environment. This is not controlled at all, right?
Not control, yeah.
This is real life.
So sometimes the robot need some time to recognize people, take the order because the robot's not controlled. We are at the final minutes of this task, but I think we have 2 or 3 teams that waiting to participate. So I think we can show something interesting. This is one of the good robots. The robot is now with the client, take the order and waiting for this order. So they will go back to kitchen, take this order in the kitchen, go back to deliver to the client.
That's awesome, and every team can compete in this stage of the league, in this stage of the competition.
Well, it depends. We have two leagues, two type of robots competing in this league. For
Yeah.
OPL, just 6 teams was qualified to the second stage.
Oh, really?
And for the SPL, all four teams is qualified. So we have 10 teams. I'm sorry. No, OPL we have 7. So 11 teams for these tasks. Uh, Most of the robots just passed for this task. I think we have this and probably more two teams to present.
You told me that they open
OPL.
OPL.
Yeah, OPL. We have robots that was made by university, so
Awesome.
the teams can make whatever you want with the robots. So they make
I
the
got
hardware,
it.
the software. You also can buy a robot and work in this robot. It's allowed
Yeah.
to. It's a great category because the team is free to do whatever you want with these robots.
It's a hardware, right?
Yeah, it's a hard one, but it's very good. So the robot's trying to get the order or the client right now.
It's very nice because it seems like it has eyes, like human eyes, you know, and a human face. I
Yeah.
think this is very funny. Like you can see his arms, you know,
Yeah, yeah.
and it's very functional as well.
Yeah. This robot has two arms, so they probably will try to take the two order at the same time. We have two people, so the robots. These people will order probably some snack and a drink, and yeah, the robot will try to use the two arms for that.
Okay, we had some technical issue right now, so we cut it to the logistics, and we'll be back to at homes at the time that we get it solved. But I would like you to explain me what is the main challenges of it. I mean, it's challenging. It's very hard because I cannot imagine for a robot to take an order and then go there. So the robot needs to get the product for the client, like the snack, or only to take the order and give it to the human.
Yeah, yeah. This it's really a amazing task because the challenge here is a huge challenge.
Yeah.
Because we have an open space with people
With people,
passing.
yeah.
Is very different that we have in our arena because arena is an environment
Controlled
controlled.
environment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have people there. We have children. They try
And the light, you know.
yeah. Sometimes children want to go to the robots, touch the robots.
yeah.
This is a problem, but the robots needed to handle that.
Oh, yeah.
It's good because you can see the robots trying to face a real environment,
Yeah.
not a controlled one.
Mm-hmm.
I think this robot is already finished. Probably they won't be able to take the order. We're going to see now the Tidy Boys. It's a good one. So
Really?
I think this robot will able to do this task. I think that this is a very time to see this competition. Let's see what we Tidy Boys will
I
do.
really like this robot because it seems like it looks like a human, you know,
Yeah, yeah.
like two arms and a face. And I think like for having a robot at your home, I don't know. Maybe it's good to look like a human. So
Yeah, it's
You
very
know?
good. We have some kind of discussion about that. If the robot really needs to look like a human or
Human.
not. Sometimes think it's good to have a robot in your home that look like a human.
Yeah.
Other people think it's
Strange,
fine to have.
right?
Yeah, it's strange. Depending on your face, your movements.
Yeah.
We have a lot of people that think the robot don't need to be look like human.
Yeah.
So some people like it, some people don't.
Yeah, it depends on the opinion of
Yeah,
each
yeah.
person, but I think the main objective here, of course, is the functionality.
Yeah.
So yeah, you don't need to look like a human. You just need to do it.
Yeah. This robot don't look like a human, but he has two arms.
Arms,
That's
yeah.
good. This robot will try to use these two arms too. I think this task is already started, so the robot is trying to find some people waving to the robots. They look into one direction. Probably they will try to look in another direction in some seconds.
And do you know which team and where they're from?
This is Tide Boys from South Korea.
Oh
So
my God, so far from here. Like,
yeah, and they will be your host next year.
really? I mean, if you like the streaming right now, just comment below if you want to see us again next year, maybe in Korea.
They will be at home
They will be at home.
next year.
Definitely.
You made this joke. Yeah, we made this joke. In
Yeah, Sophia made the joke. She
Sophia.
tells us like, "Oh my God, I just did a great joke today." That was very, very funny.
So I think the robots don't start yet. I think they will be starting some seconds.
Yeah.
I'm really expecting to see a very good performance here with this robot.
Yeah.
Let's see the team members probably are making the final arrangements, and they will start the task. Today we are having two tasks for today. We have a very fresh one that is a good task because we improve the interaction with human
Yeah.
in this next task for today. This task called "Give Me a Hand," and the final test for today will be a general purpose service robot. So the robot needed to do a lot of work. Some
Yeah.
people will call the robot, give them a command, then wait till the robot finish this command, and we have a lot of common difference.
Oh. So the robot must listen.
Yeah, listen.
Listen,
Probably
see.
go to some place, take an object, get it back to the human,
Yeah.
or go to a place, count some objects and go back and say to the human, or find another human, say hello and go back. There is a lot of commands that we can say to the robots.
That's awesome. And the people who are waving and like calling them are volunteers.
Yeah, we have volunteers and we have normal people. So there's two type of people here. I think the Tide Boys just finished. I really expected to see something great in this task for this team.
So they
But-
couldn't do it like the wave thing.
Probably they don't see the people. I don't know,
Oh,
but
yeah.
I was really expecting to see something good about this team, but it just
It
finished.
happens.
I think this is the last one, so this task is finished now. We will have a break. So afternoon we will have the next text. This called "Give Me a Hand." So we will go back to arenas, and this task will be there.
Oh, okay. So this is the only one that is off the arena, outside the arena. Sorry.
No. This is all this task is outside the arena,
Yeah.
but we have another one that is outside too. But this normally the robots start or finish in the arena.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
we have this task yesterday. The robot should start or finish the arena, but they wait for a command of the human. The
Yeah.
human will call the robot to some place that the robot doesn't know which place is. So
Yeah.
the robot needs to follow the person. There will be some obstacles in the way, little obstacle that is hard to see to the robots. So this is a very good thing to the robots. It's a challenge for the robot to see these small objects.
Yeah,
There
of
will be
course.
a hard to see objects too, like a chair or something that the lasers of the robot cannot see. So
Yeah.
there's a challenge about the navigation. And when the robot, when the person uh, go stop the robot to stop them too, and the person points to a bag, the robot need to take the bag and go back to home.
Yeah.
So this is one of the tasks that's made outside the arena.
Oh, I got it. That's awesome. And we see a little bit of the logistics one
Yeah.
before, yeah. And I think it's very, very nice to see the communication between different leagues. You
Yes,
know,
yes.
like as I was saying before, some robots are very similar but also very different. Like
Yeah.
in logistics, we have like only we have some sensors that are like the at home, but like you don't have a microphone, you don't need to listen to anyone, and you have only a robotic arm. And I think it's awesome how different the robots are, but how
Yeah.
kind of similar they are in the same way, you
Yeah,
know?
this is very similar. And you have to the soccer, right? You have
Yeah,
some robots that have wheels, other robots have legs.
legs.
That's very good. In at home now, we have only robots with wheels, but we trying to put some humanoid robots there. That's very nice.
Oh,
Probably next year we will
walking
have
robots, right?
some robots walking around there at the arena. It's very good for the at home league because we
Yeah.
are making improvements, and probably one day we will have some robots with legs, some robots with wheels, and both working together.
Together, yeah.
I hope see this in next year probably.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we were already expecting some humanoids in this year, but no teams was make the qualification
Oh, to
to it.
bring
But
them.
we were already expecting some humanoid teams. Probably in the next year we will have some.
Oh, that's awesome. And about the scores, do you know like the top three of the top three teams of the competition by now?
If you give me a second, I can check this. But
Of course.
of course, Tidybot is the first one. This team is the first one. They are the best team that we have now in the competition. And there's another that's trying to get the second and the third
Yeah.
place. But this one is so far the best that we have.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Tidy Boys, this team that we see now, they already have um, 675 points.
3,000?
3,000, yeah. The second team has only 887.
Oh.
So it's
They
very
are,
big,
yeah.
the
The
difference.
difference is very big.
Yeah,
Awesome. What
Tidy
about the
Boy
third?
is so far the best team that we have now. So we have Tidy Boy, Laser, LESR, and Funbots,
That's awesome.
and Nimbro after that.
And where can I check these scores? It is public or
This is in our GitHub for the league, so all teams
awesome.
have access of this score. Of course, it's public, so anyone can see.
Yeah.
If you searching for RoboCup at home, Salvador 2025, you can find this on GitHub and you can see the score. Probably in a couple of minutes we will have an update of the score because we already finished one task
Yeah.
now.
That's awesome. Thank you so much for participation. I hope to see you again, maybe today, maybe tomorrow. Let's see the at-home league, right?
Okay.
So now we are going to see a little bit more about the flying robots. Let's see if I can get some image on that, and I will call the guest for the flying robots. Um, the Flying Robot is a league. It's a demo league that started in Brazil. Yeah, so it started in my country, our country, and it's very, very special one because I mean it's so difficult. It's so difficult to make a robot walk. It's so difficult to make a robot that climbs. But imagine doing a robot that flies. Like so many things can go wrong, and we have a lot of drones here. We have like some handmade drones, so it's very very awesome, and we are already seeing it. So I think it's very very funny and very important, this competition, and they take care of the safety so much. So yeah, we have a good public, seeing a lot of people seeing it, and like a lot of people working on it, and we will have some later information for the league representation. And now we are seeing a little bit more about logistics and stuff. So yeah, now I have the guest. Hello, can you talk me? Can you tell me a little bit more about yourself and about the league? You already been here, right? Talking about
Yes.
it. That's awesome. So, please, can you explain for someone that's getting here now what is the Flying League and what is the idea, the Robots Flying League, and what's the idea behind it? What's the main objective, the main goal? Sorry.
Yeah. Again, I'm Thiago. I'm the local organizer of the Flying Robots League,
Awesome.
Flying Robots Demo here in the World Cup, but in Brazil it happens as Flying Robot League since 2018.
Oh, really? That's
yeah.
awesome.
And this league has 4 phases. The first phase and second already went. Now we are seeing the phase 3, which supposed to be human-robot interaction. So here you have the drones commanded by a human who is performing gestures.
Only by gestures.
Only by gestures. So the human stands on the middle of the arena. The drone must approach the human to detect there is a human there, because sometimes when it's far enough, it
Yeah.
doesn't see. So it sees the human, and after that, it starts to capture the gestures. So you cannot track the human in the sense of if I see human and if a human moves, I cannot follow it. I have to understand the gestures and perform an action corresponded to that gesture. So you have a gesture to come forward, one for backward, one for a right, one to move left, one to land, one to take off, and so on and so forth. So, but sometimes you have very problematic vision problems. So the
Yeah.
robot doesn't see well, or it doesn't have the human framed, the whole parts that's needed. So sometimes the gestures are made by hand,
Yeah.
sometimes by the whole body.
The whole
so
body.
it depends on the team.
Yeah, that's very interesting personally because my friend that is from Pique Mecânico, the team of Goiás, she's a competitor, so I saw very very near all the challenges involved, and I mean we think that is a simple task, right? Just the robot just need to see and recognize, but I mean the robot is flying, right? So we have many, many challenges. And I'm really curious about the hardware. Like, they buy these drones, they make these drones. Is this open for any team to choose the right direction?
Yeah, it depends on the team. It's open. So this team that we are seeing, they bought the drone and just
Oh,
doing the algorithm.
software, right?
Yeah, the algorithm for vision and for action recognition, the artificial intelligence algorithm. Other teams, they build their own drones,
Really?
like Pique Mecânico, for example.
Yeah.
I personally think it's more fun to build your drone because you learn other things like drone design
Yeah.
and
Connections like electrical
yeah,
ones,
sensor
cables.
specification,
Yeah.
actuator specification, and so on and so forth.
And you can personalize it more. Like you can choose the right sensor you want with some specifications. And the I forgot the name, the
The
LEC.
propellers.
Yeah, you can choose it the way you want.
Yeah.
So I think it's very, very nice to see it.
Yeah, the propellers and the motors usually are set
Yeah.
based on the weight of the drone and the weight it carries, like we call payload.
Really?
So it depends. These custom-made drones, they have a really nice flight, stable, but they have other problems like communication, like localization. You cannot change, you cannot put extra actuators or extra sensors. You have to
Yeah.
work with that. So
You
that's the
have to
problem
work
of
what you have, right?
yeah.
That's very nice. And I mean, what is the size? Do we have restrictions of size and how fast can it go, or the teams are very free about it?
Yeah, we don't have constraints on speed. Of course, nobody's going to do agile flight within this arena. However, we have constrictions on weight, on size. So if I'm involving humans, the rules specify that the drone must be smaller than 300 centimeters, millimeters actually. But for phase 2, which is load carrying, we allow a bigger drone, like
Really?
half a meter size. So it depends on the phase. So this phase and the next one, that's phase 4, that's going to happen tonight, which is to go through that maze back on the arena.
The
drone,
rescue maze?
yes, drones there must be small.
Oh,
Otherwise,
must be, yeah.
otherwise, in this phase, if it's not small and doesn't have protection, it will injure the human. And in phase 4, if it's not small and have protection, it will crash the drone
Oh my god.
because of the tight space, the
Yeah.
confined space.
And I think the most difficult part of this competition is because if you made some mistake or the robot lose connection and you don't have a safety plan for that, the drone may fall, and then it's not like a fall from a humanoid robot, right? You fall from very. So what is the highest the robot can go?
In this arena has 5 meters. So, but usually doesn't fly 5 meters. So usually the drone flies like 4 meters maximum. So it will fall from between 3 and 4 meters.
But I mean,
It's enough to crash and break some
enough to
things.
crash.
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
that must be very hard. And
Depending on the sensor you use, it can reach 10,000 reais. So
really,
yes. For example,
That's
my team,
Yeah.
they didn't come to this competition, but we use a sensor called Livox LiDAR, which is now it's costing like 13,000 reais. This sensor, only one sensor.
only one sensor. So if it crashes,
It
yeah,
yeah, and
You-
it's really
you don't have-
sensible because there is this
oh,
this glass part to
protect.
No, there's this glass part that uses to expand the rays to
No.
detect if it breaks or if it scratches a little bit.
You have
The
to.
sensor is scratched.
Oh my god! And you said okay. The drones must follow the gestures of the human, but how does he do that? You know, like you said, computer vision, but have another sensor like deeper, or
No, it's just
cameras.
Yeah, just cameras. Sometimes you can aid with a depth camera, which means that you
Yeah,
detect depth, but usually it's vision. Always camera. In this phase actually,
And
and it's different between Yeah, in this phase we use gesture in the sense of you can be static gesture,
Yeah.
but the idea is that this phase evolves later to action recognition, which is not like a static gesture,
Yeah,
but movement. You know.
No, that's really hard.
Yeah.
I've already worked on it, and I mean, this is a challenging part, you know.
You know what's the evolution of that? Intention recognition or intention estimation to estimate the
No
intention of
way.
action. Yes,
Like-
it's how we do. It's how
Really?
we do. Yeah, we are seeing a person running towards us with a angry face. What do you think?
I will run.
You are guessing its intention.
Yeah.
So the evolution of that is to enable drones to do the same. Not just drones, but any robot. You know.
It's like it will give like predict my intent. So I want the drone to go to the left. So I will just hey.
Yeah, sometimes the intention
The
recognition
intention-
helps to better recognize actions. For example,
Oh.
instead of just
Maybe
doing like
faster, right?
yeah, if instead of like doing like this, move to the left, but trying to recognize every frame, every movement, I just do like this, and
Oh,
it also recognizes, it estimates the intention. Oh, I think he wants me to move to the left. So you know,
That's awesome. So you have different stages of this competition, right? What are we seeing now? Is this
phase 3 actually, phase 3.
phase?
Yes,
Oh, so there are how many phases?
4.
4. Oh yeah. I mean, it's almost the finals, right?
Yeah,
We are in the third day.
Yes, but the fourth phase is gonna happen tonight because
Tonight?
yeah, because this is a demo league, which
Oh,
means that
yeah.
you have only 4 teams, so it's quicker. But usually in the nationals we have like 11 teams, 12 teams, so it's much more people
Yeah.
trying to fly it. But it's not as a dynamic league like soccer. It's slow in the sense that they have 3 tries and sometimes
Oh,
doesn't
yeah.
work, and they're trying to figure it
Try
out.
again.
Yeah, and they're trying to figure it out what's happening. Sometimes it's communication, sometimes doesn't recognize the gloves, or doesn't recognize itself. So that you see a lot of people talking because they are trying to see what's happening. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. And I saw some platforms like with different heights. Can you explain what is the tasks behind it?
Yeah, the idea is that this phase 4, actually phase 1, 2, and 3, actually this phase 3, 1, 2, and 3, the drones must land in these platforms. But the idea of putting different heights
Yeah.
is that different heights means different difficulties. So it's easier to land on the floor than to land in a suspended base, you know. Because you have to detect from up down the height of something, which is kind of hard.
Yeah.
So
So maybe that's the depth sensor. must
depth
be
sensor,
used,
yes, it helps. It
It
helps.
helps.
Yes, it's usually how we do actually with the depth sensor.
Awesome. So I mean, thank you very much for participation. It was amazing talking with you again.
Thank you.
And I hope seeing more offline robots. I mean, it's a very interesting, and I want to congratulate you and all the team and organizers for this amazing league. And hope we can see it next year's, in the RoboCup 2025.
Next year, but if you want a preview, just come to Vitória in October, from 13 to 19 of October. We're going to have a Flying Robots League there. That's the Brazilian Open. And we have probably 11, 12 teams. So please come.
That's true, yeah. So this is the official invite, you must come. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So now I'm going to talk with the guest of Rapidly Manufactured Robots Challenge or competition. We are going to talk with her or him, I don't know yet, but I'm very curious about this league, and I want you to comment down below what you were thinking. It's her, is a guest. What are you thinking about? What are your thoughts in the event and in our streaming? If you have some opinions, some ideas, do you know some suggestions if you are liking it, or maybe if you can we can improve a little bit more. And don't forget to comment, don't forget to like and share. I mean, this is the first time the RoboCup has official streaming, doing and showing everything. So it's very, very important for you to share, to like, and if you like it a lot, maybe we can do this next year. So if you want to see everything that is happening next year, we need you to follow, to share the link, to follow the channel, to leave a comment saying, I want the stream in South Korea. Okay, we are really hoping that we can do it. So she's already here. Hello,
Hi,
it's
good
nice to have
morning.
you again. Good
You
morning.
too. How are you? How's everything?
Well, everything is fine. I mean,
Good.
I'm here with you, with the backstage, and with the guys from all over the world.
Yeah, it's very busy today.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's
yes.
very funny. So I mean, you have some papers here. We
Yeah.
have some information here. I'm very curious about it.
Yeah, so we're running the finals today.
Oh, really?
So all the junior
finals?
Yeah, all the junior leagues
Yeah.
and in RMOC, which are bridge, do a final today. I think all of them are doing finals today. And then what happens after that is we have something called super team.
Oh,
And the
I think I
super
know
team,
what it
yeah,
means.
super team is a collaboration between teams, and RMLC does the super team too. So 4 teams from 6 moved on to finals today. So they're actually running the finals as
Really?
we speak
Like
and-
right now?
right now. And then 2 teams
No way.
who didn't move on are creating the team challenge for super team. So everybody's
awesome.
very, very busy today.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
definitely.
Yep.
So can you explain a little bit more about what is the challenges of the super team like?
Well,
what
that
is
I
it?
don't know because that's what the teams are deciding.
Oh,
So teams
wait.
decide. The teams, 2 teams deciding the tasks for a super team, whilst other teams are doing the finals.
Doing this finals.
Right.
Oh, that's very awesome. It's because here in the local robotics event,
Mm-hmm.
the juniors they have like defined tasks to do, defined challenge
Oh,
in the
okay.
super team. But I mean, I probably know the main idea of it is more of the collaboration between teams, right?
Collaboration between teams, also learning from each other.
Yeah.
That's the biggest focus that we have. We want the kids to learn
Definitely.
something new before they go home.
Yeah.
So that's our sort of technique to make it
Yeah.
happen. Yeah.
So can you tell me a little bit more what we have here and like what is happening right now to the finals?
Yeah,
What is the
so
tasks?
As you can see, up to yesterday,
Yeah.
RMLC does test one by one. So each test was done one by a robot.
Oh.
But today, last night, all 4 teams got together and decided how to create the final venue. Final arena. So
Oh,
they
yeah.
connected those test methods together to create a big arena, and you can see it.
The big
and-
challenge.
yeah,
you
so
know?
all the challenge, not all the challenge, but most of the challenges are combined into one arena today.
Oh.
So they're running not only one test, multiple tests at the same time throughout.
And you said the teams decided,
Yes.
like the competitors.
Yes, the students, the
Really?
team members decided how to put them together, but also they can decide, okay, this test we don't want to do, so skip that one, so we don't do that anymore for finals, so they can pick and choose
Oh, that's awesome! So they are collaborating like
together.
together.
But the difficult part is they want to make it as difficult as other teams,
Yeah.
but that's hard because if you make this difficult, then it's going to be difficult also for you. But if
Yeah.
everything is easy, then easy
It's easy for
points.
everyone.
Right. So there's a little bit of strategy going on.
I mean, this is awesome because they are going to learn a lot, like
Yeah.
to communicate and to choose, like, okay, maybe if I can do this, I can get a better punctuation, a better scores. I mean, that's awesome. I really didn't know that this happened.
It's a very good. The biggest creative part of
Yeah.
RMRC is really we let the teams take an initiative to make decisions.
Yeah.
And then because of that, then each team has to actually learn how other teams are doing. So they know like actually how to make it better for themselves too.
Themselves. Yeah. So, and this happened since the first phase of the competition, or something just for the finals, or. I mean, I think the name is really interesting,
Oh,
right?
RMLC, rapidly manufactured robot
Yeah.
challenge. Yeah. Because the request was to create something quickly
Quickly.
with using the parts that's available and deploy, and then because it's so cheap, right, for the first responders, they can actually leave it instead of huge robot. The huge robot could cost thousands of dollars.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. So we are searching the camera so we can show more about the
Okay.
competition, and I can see here this in this paper we have
this
here.
is the final score sheet that you can see.
Oh, we score.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have inspect, labyrinth, keypad, peak. There are challenges. There are
Different
tasks.
challenges,
Really?
sensors. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if can I show them. Really?
It's actually public.
Oh, it's okay. Maybe my finger. I don't know if they can see it very well. Can you explain me a little bit about each
Well,
task?
so inspect is basically inspection. You have to have a camera and looking into the tube and see what kind of patterns inside.
Yeah.
So you have to identify the pattern.
Sure.
And then the same as I explained yesterday, the teams can pick and choose to do teleportation or autonomous mode.
Oh.
And the autonomous mode gets more points. So they
Yeah,
have a
let me
little bit of
just show.
strategy. Yeah. They can decide what
They
to
can
do.
decide what to
Yeah.
do, right?
Yeah. And then lovins, inside of the lovins, there is a sensor box, and then there are different sensors inside. So they have to pick and identify the QR
Yeah.
code. Yes.
They have to identify the QR codes, but
Yeah, so one sheet of paper has 8 QR codes with all different sizes.
oh,
And then the camera has to identify each one of them.
Yeah.
When you use your phone, and if there are multiple QR codes, sometimes
The phone gets crazy.
confused
Yeah.
which one to pick. So you really have to narrow down to each one of them.
Yeah, to zoom,
and identify.
zoom in.
And the sizes are very different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is what is a labyrinth look like, right?
It's like a maze inside.
Yeah.
It's not really a maze, but different rooms connected to each other.
That's awesome. What about the
So
keypad?
keypad has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 number on it.
Yeah.
And the middle one is 5. 5 is taped by yellow tape. So yellow is distinctively bright, right?
Oh,
So
yeah, definitely.
you has to have a nice finger to press 5 first, and then key other keys.
Just like a
so-
code, right? Like do do do.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, and also we have different specifications if they are telep or autonomously,
Yes,
right?
Yes. So even if the teams did the same test with the same point, if one team was doing it autonomously, then they get 4 times more points.
Oh, so
That's
they
a
get
big
advantage.
extra point.
Yeah, because probably so hard to do it autonomously. I mean, by
Yeah.
teleop, it's already hard.
Yeah.
You know. Oh,
so
so
you can see the robots moving.
oh, I see a QR code right there.
Yeah. Wait. It's a tiny little QR
It's a
code in it.
tiny-
Maybe they decided to change it up a little bit instead of 8 all together. So each one, I can't really see which team this is because you're just looking at the pens.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing that's probably the German team. Just looking at the robot, I can't see the whole picture. Yeah, that's a German team.
yeah.
Yeah. So they were the top team yesterday. The highest point that they
Really?
gained. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. So that's the logins we're talking about, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they are not autonomously or right.
Well, so this is the team that actually tried autonomous mode quite a lot yesterday and then the day before. So I don't know if they're actually trying to do autonomous move or not.
Oh, so if the competitor choose to try the autonomous mode, he can do it. But if it didn't work out, they can come back.
Back to the teleop.
To the teleop. Oh,
The
that's
change
awesome.
has to be clearly, distinctively
Sure.
visible.
Yeah.
So the team has to tell the judge, the purple shirt person is the judge, tell the judge, we are switching from telop to autonomous,
Autonomous.
telop. When they do it, the robot has to go back to the beginning position. So they
Oh,
have to
yeah.
pull
Start.
everything inside instead of like you can keep the arm out.
I
So
got it.
reset.
Just
then
like you
start.
said, the finger, right?
Yeah, so
I
you can just do this and then almost there and then autonomous to push. You can't do that. So you have to retrieve everything
I got
back
it.
to where it was. Yeah, it's almost coming out. I think coming out of the box, and then they're gonna do the laps.
I will ask the production, the backstage, if we can see a better view of it. I mean, if we can get a camera to see like from the above, you know.
Maybe
it'd be
his
awesome.
camera is looking at the robot because the team also wants to see their robot's performance,
Yeah.
like review the performance later. So
That's
this
very
team is very
important.
good at recording everything, making sure they
Yeah.
understand what's going on. Yes.
Yeah. So they're searching for another angle for us.
Okay.
But I think it's really nice to see the team competing, and I think it's so funny. The cable, it's like
Yeah, cable has to be connected because you can't do the teleoperation without the cable.
yeah, definitely.
So there are roles like I think the driving table. There are two team members sitting, and one is doing the arm operation, and the other one is probably doing the robot operation. And there is one person who is a cable guy,
the cable guy.
so they
who
have
is
to make sure the
responsible
cable is not pulling the robot
Oh yeah,
or
forward or
making it too
backwards.
loose, and that could tangle the robot. So
Yeah.
it's actually another skilled job, I would say.
Definitely,
Yeah.
definitely. And do competitors have a time limit for doing the
Well,
tasks?
so I think we decided each run is 15 minutes.
Oh,
so within
sure.
the 15 minutes, how many points a robot can
robot
gain?
can gain.
Yeah. And then we're doing 2 runs. This is the first run, and then there was another
Oh.
run after this. For 4 teams run each at a time, and then I think 30 minutes break in between just to make sure the
Oh,
teams
yeah.
have enough time to do a little
To
bit
do
of fixing.
Yeah.
Then
To see
they will
what get
try again.
wrong, what yeah.
If
What
something
went wrong.
break off, 30 minutes might not gonna be helpful.
Yeah.
But at least something that if they have to change the batteries or they have to change a wheel,
Yeah,
that should be
something that
enough.
broke maybe
Yeah.
like so what about the pig? We have pig sensors labs.
Yeah, pick challenge you can't really see in the screen. The pick challenge is the one that we looked at yesterday. Those white
Oh, yeah.
tubes that you pick out and then place to another.
Oh.
So picking is one. Placing into another.
Still-
Actually, that's 2 point. I said one yesterday, but 1 and 2 total 3 for each if you're successful.
Oh, for
that's the
each
pick.
one.
Yeah, each tube that you pick out.
That's awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
And what about the sensors? I mean,
So there's
How
a
does it
sensor
work?
box sitting. It was sitting in Robin's before. Maybe it's not in Robin's. It's separate outside. So there's a little crate box. It has a door. So if the robot can open the door, and then you get the point. And then there is a different markers inside. So you have to be able to identify different markers. As far as I know, they're not doing the thermal today. All the teams decided not to do it. This one.
oh, and they can decide it, right?
They can decide.
That's
As
awesome.
long as
They can
everybody
decide.
agrees.
Oh,
Yes.
so they need to communicate very well.
Right.
And
So there was a long discussion last
Yeah.
night, and then most of them missed probably more than half of the junior party, which was happening last night.
really?
Yeah, that's how much they're serious about the competition, and yeah, you can see.
Oh, that's awesome.
I don't know why they're taping the cables. Maybe it got loose. Possibly.
Yeah. Oh, it has 6 wheels.
Yes.
The robots are similar to each other, or they
They're
are very different. Really?
Yeah, the weight is different, size is different. Also, they're trying to do the picking. You can see.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like the thing. Oh no,
the
yeah.
white thing is inside of the tube. You pick the little tube out. to
So
see.
small. You know,
Well, it's like probably 3-4
Must-
centimeters.
must be so hard to pick. I mean,
I don't know. So
That's
are they
awesome.
trying or not? Not sure. There's a different angle here.
Yeah, that's awesome. Oops, I think we might have a little bit problem with the
Oh no,
connection.
like they're trying to
Oh,
pick it up. Yeah, that's it.
oh, that's it. I thought that this was the object was inside this
It was inside,
white.
so picked it up.
Oh, inside the
The
biggest
tube, the
tube.
white tube, yeah. And then I
Oh my
don't
God.
know if they can move it into another one. So we usually have a bucket next to it. I didn't see it.
Oh, so it's the place.
So maybe
Yeah.
they're just doing the picking because it just dropped it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's
They
really
might be trying
creative.
autonomous for this one because they tend to do this with the autonomous mode to
So
get more points.
So you can choose like the different are these challenges, tasks. What is the right name to call it?
Um each little ones we call test methods, so
Oh,
tests
tests.
and different. Well, today it's all together, so it's
All together.
arena. But sometimes the smaller ones we call apparatus.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
pretty
awesome.
techy names.
So if I'm running the like the peak, I can choose to I want to do everything by teleop, but the peak I want to do autonomously.
Yeah,
I
you
can do it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very nice because a lot of robots have strong points. You know, like something the robot is really good at doing.
Yeah,
So you
yeah,
can
yeah.
choose it.
So that's one of the strategies that teams can decide, like how to do it.
Yeah, that's very, very awesome, and it's very curious
Yeah. So
to
they
see.
picked. They're trying to pick a second.
The second object.
Yeah, second object, and it's kind of tilting. So it's hard to kind of angle the arm to pick it up. I think so. They're trying to do that.
Because they're angled very different. Like they're just.
So purposely changing the different angles so that because it's harder for them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. We need to make it a little bit difficult, right?
I
to
mean,
the
this is
teams.
final, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's now or never.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
look.
difficult. That's difficult.
Yeah. So
They
they
got it.
picked it up. They got it. They got
That's
it.
awesome.
Yep.
So it was very nice to have you
Me
here
too.
again.
Thank you for actually featuring us. It's
Oh
amazing.
no, yeah, of course. I mean, I appreciate your help, and
so
you
much.
brought this here. It was so funny, and it's very, very good to have a little bit more information and
Thank
get to know
you.
better all the links. And
Thank you.
this is awesome. Thank
And
you
then
very much.
hopefully the teams or the future teams watching will join next year.
Yeah,
We have all the team documentation ready to publish on our website. So everything is going to be open for anybody to pick up and
to
learn
pick
from.
up, learn, and maybe be here next year.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
The RoboCup
whole focus is
2025.
education. So we want to make
Yeah.
sure everybody has access to all the information.
Definitely, that's awesome. Thank you
All right,
so
thank you so
much.
much. Have a great day.
Have a good day, you
Thank
too.
you.
So we're going to a little, very fast pause, and we'll be back in some seconds.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So in our chat on YouTube, Marcelo Talamona, I don't know if I'm saying it right, but he asked us if we could send greetings for to the UAI team from Argentina, and of course we do. So Martina Talamona and Emmanuel, greetings for you. Thank you for. We're very happy to have you here, and now we are with our guest, Alexander. Hi, Alexander. You're really welcome here. Could you present yourself to us, please?
Yes, thanks for having me. I'm Alexander from Germany, and I'm here to talk about rescue today, especially Rescue Junior. I want to talk about the competition, what's important, what's nice to see here at the venue itself, and all there is to it.
Thank you. What about you? You're in the organization team. What do you do exactly?
Yeah, so basically I started volunteering in 2016 to come from a little bit further back, and then I was an international volunteer throughout 2016 to 2020, and then joined the committee. And basically the committee organizes the international event. So we create the new rules for the next year. We organize the competition, like getting the material list, like all the stuff we need. And then on site, we like handle all the kids.
To solve problems.
Yeah, we basically just solve problems
You
at the
manage
competition.
things.
Yes.
Amazing. Okay, so what about your league? Can you tell us more? We have it here too. We can see a bit of it.
Yes.
Can you explain to us what's happening? What's the purpose of it?
Yeah, so right now we are seeing Rescue Line, which is one of the 3 sub-leagues of Rescue Junior. And today we actually have a very special day because we have the technical challenge. Apart from the normal competition, where the teams like know the rules beforehand and can actually prepare for that for like a year. Today we have a slightly different challenge from normal. The field kind of is the same, but with like completely new rules. So, for example, today, like all the green dots you see are for intersections, and basically the rules are completely flipped. So normally when the dot is on the left side, you have to go to the left, and today you actually have to go to the right.
Oh.
So yeah, it's a challenge for teams to. Let's talk about a little bit more. We announced the challenge today at 8:30, so they had like 2.5 hours to prepare for this. And this is supposed to be a challenge for the teams to, show the creativity and also modularity in their code. We want the teams to come up with new solutions on the spot. So it's also a challenge for the teams that they actually have to know what's going on with the robot. They need to know all the in and outs, all the software, the hardware, how it all functions together. So they can actually modify their code in that short amount of time to succeed in this challenge.
And you were there. How is it going? Is everything going okay? Do we have issues?
I mean, I haven't seen the challenge yet because we basically started at 11, so a few minutes ago.
Okay.
So this is also the first run I'm seeing, basically. I think right now they are already talking about the final score, what the team accomplished. So we kind of have to wait for the next team to actually see a robot running. But the setup was fine. We have a lot of great volunteers here in Salvador, all of them helping building the fields till late at night or like later in the evening. So, yeah.
Everybody with this purple shirt is a volunteer, so
Yeah,
quite
that's right.
a lot.
Yeah, we have a lot of great help. We could shortly see simulation right there with the big screens. That's also like one of the Rescue Junior competitions. That's basically more like Rescue Maze, so it's a labyrinth, a maze where the teams have to navigate through. For today, we have obviously then technical challenge for Sim as well, and for Maze. I'm not sure if we can have that on the screen, but if you want to, I can definitely talk about it. That's interesting.
Yeah. Can you explain me what are these balls for?
So the balls are supposed to be victims. Rescue in general is supposed to be like a simulation for a rescue environment. Let's say we have a very hazardous environment, like broken buildings, something that a normal human being may not be able to navigate through. That is supposed to be simulated with this. And the balls are the actual victims in a zone that the robot has to rescue. In this case, it needs to get the victims from the rescue zone, load it onto the robot, and then they have to drive up the ramp, go outside the evacuation zone, and drop them in this red and green box you see over there.
What about the robots? Do you have any specifications of how is it meant to be?
Normally it's more so like a size limitation. Apart from that, they can basically do whatever they want. There are a few pre-built kits from Lego that they can use, but in today's competition, also over the last few years, most of the teams went for like custom PCBs, their own controllers, and as you can see here, there's a lot of wires. So yeah, most of the teams built their robot completely from scratch, and the only limitation is basically the size, and they are not allowed to use some prefabricated parts that can do stuff for them. So, for example, like cameras that already have image detection in them, like Husky lens or something, is prohibited. Apart from that, they can basically do everything what they want.
Are the robot fully autonomous?
Yes, like all of Rescue Junior is completely autonomous. That goes for all 3 sub-leagues.
Okay. So how many teams do we have this year here in RoboCup?
So for Line, the competition you're seeing right now, we're having 22. In Maze, we have 26 technically, but only 25 were able to come, unfortunately. And for Simulation, we have 10 teams.
Whoa, it's such a lot. Is it one of the biggest leagues or no?
I think yes. I'm not sure about all the numbers in the other leagues. Also, we have soccer in the same hall. I think they have they have a lot of teams as well. I think should be around the same number of teams as we have.
Yeah.
But it's definitely a lot. I think it's around 250 students this year. So yeah, which is cool.
Amazing. When did the competition start?
What exactly do you mean? Like it started like 2 days ago?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they like 3 days ago it was the registration day, and that's in preparation. They could test on the practice fields, and 2 days ago they started with the first runs. For rescue, we are doing the same in every sub-league. They're having 8 runs total, so 4 per day. So they had 4 runs yesterday, 4 runs the day before. And today technical challenge, and tomorrow there will be another competition day with super teams. And super teams will be something special. Super teams, there will be 2 teams actually teaming up, and then they have to do another completely new challenge, but with 2 robots.
But they already know what challenge is it?
No, that's the interesting part. We will announce what the challenge is after the poster session. So today at 2 p.m. The teams are
coming soon.
The teams are always very hyped about that, and also like they will team up with another team. And we also try to do it with teams that don't speak the same language. So they have to also succumb the language barrier. So it will be even more difficult.
Oh, God. Actually, it's an interesting point. I talked with a guest that represented a junior league also. And he said that it's complicated, but not because not everybody speaks English. How do you manage it?
Normally we can understand with like hand signs if it's really hard. Most of the teams can understand like a few English words.
Yeah.
So
the keywords.
the keywords. Obviously, like all the technical documentation is in English. So like all the technical students kind of have
Yeah.
some English knowledge.
Yeah.
There are some cases where we actually get a translator, especially because we also do interviews where we ask more intricate questions and want to know about their robot. For those, we offer them a translator, so they don't have to
Great.
explain it with only their hands.
Great, amazing. So, another interesting thing, a RoboCup is mainly about science and development and the state of art. How do kids participate of it? Like proper research?
I didn't really get that question. Okay.
Yeah. After that, they are gonna have a conference. They will talk. They will talk about scientific conclusions and etc. Do kids participate of it? They influence anything? Do they influence it?
Yeah, so in the past we have always had some of the teams also participate in the presentations, looking at all the stuff. Also the major teams do, because that's basically their future, right? That's where they're going to. And we already had some presentations of junior teams presenting their new algorithms and stuff they came up with at the symposium. Which was pretty cool. I think the last time I've seen it was a sim team. They basically created their own debugging software for like the navigation with a LiDAR, and having like a live view of the map that gets created, and all that. And they made a pretty cool presentation about it. So there's definitely also junior teams sharing their knowledge, and also obviously getting more knowledge from others.
Just remembering, and correct me if I'm wrong, they have 14 to 19 years, right?
Yeah.
So they're doing a great job. And I also saw that there are some people close to the field, but more than another leagues. Like, is it the only person who needs to be there is the referee, or more people? The whole team can be there.
So we have an assigned team captain per team. That can technically be a different person every single run, but we want them to assign a team captain. That one is supposed to control the robot if they have to. And so it's only one person allowed on the competition fields, but we always have two referees. One main judge is supposed to say what actually happens. He makes the decisions, and then another one is supposed to do the scoring. So there are no mishaps. Someone doesn't miss anything because he has to note something down. That's why we have two judges, but only one team member.
Right. And do they know the score right after the events?
Yes, we have a custom competition system that was developed by one of our committee members, actually. And we have tablets here that are live connected to this competition system. In there you can basically click on all the obstacles they cleared, and then you will see the score at the end. For the technical challenge, this is a little bit different. So what you're seeing now, we have a Google form that we fill out, and this will also then calculate the score at the end. I'm not sure if they display it to the teams, so I would have to lie. But I would assume that they can see the score at the end, yes.
Okay. Also, do they have a set time for doing this? How do they earn points? Is it by the amount of times they can do the whole path? No.
Yeah, it's. I will answer that. I think they got the question. So the total time is for this challenge 8 minutes, which is also the normal run time for the normal competition. But you don't really get points for time. Time is more like the second basis to put the teams in ranking. What you get points for here is navigating the line correctly, which is like at an intersection, turning to the right direction. That gives points. Also, rescuing victims obviously gives points. And there's also a few gaps you can see in the line. Those also give some points. And yeah.
Got it. Got it. So, we have a pause. Is it the end? Another team will come.
Yeah, so schedule-wise, there's always like one team running for 8 minutes. Technically, they can do less if they finished early or if they don't wanna do anymore. And then the next team should come 12 minutes after the first round. That's our normal schedule. So yeah, right now we are having a break on the field because the team already finished. I think you can see another robot running here. I mean, the camera is showing the people, not the robot.
Yeah.
But technically, we could see a robot here.
And why do you have so many fields there?
Because of the number of teams and because the run is 8 minutes, we somehow have to fit it into a schedule. And to manage that throughout the day, especially with 4 runs a day, we need a lot of fields. For us, in the past, I think the best amount of number of fields was always 4. And that's what we're kind of going with every single year.
Yeah. And every team has to pass the same arena.
Yeah. So for today, all the 4 fields are completely the same because the teams only get 1 run. In the last few days, we always built 4 different fields, but each team ran on each field once. So yeah, we normalized the score at the end. So basically, per field score is normalized to 1, which means like the best team gets a 1, and then the other are a percentage. So each team has to run each field once, so we can actually do that comparison and see which team did the best on each field.
Great. Also, well, the light and the camera and the sensors, do they have to?
We had a short one yesterday as well, but it was just lights out, light on again. This was
More
a little worse.
Yeah. Okay, we're back.
Okay, great.
We're sorry, guys. It wasn't planned for sure. Yeah, we had a blackout at the event. It isn't supposed to happen, of course, but everything is okay now. We hope it's still like that. All right, so we're back to the arena. We're talking about the sensors and cameras and how they take care of it, how they do it.
Yes. So you asked if they have to be the same. The answer is no. Basically, every team can use what they can afford. That's kind of how it is. So yeah, you can buy very cheap sensors and do very good with it, or you buy very expensive gear and you don't go good with it. That's kind of up to the teams. There are technically no limitations on the hardware itself. Just like I said, no modules that can basically do a task on its own, like victim detection or anything. They just have to use like base camera with no processing.
Okay, great. Well, I also see that there are many people there, and is it normal in other competitions, in other RoboCups, and are the participants used with that?
I think so. Yes. This is pretty normal. Like especially on the second and third day, there are a lot of visitors from outside, parents or other people just interested in the robotics competition. Coming around. Also, most of the times, a lot of teachers from around the area. They would like to watch it. Maybe get some ideas for their own school, and So I think teams are accustomed to this amount.
Got it. Do you guys have any time to get to know Salvador, to visit, to? do some tours?
It depends, especially for us, the committee, it's normally pretty hectic because we have to like build the fields, then we have to manage all the volunteers, we have to manage all the teams to be there. In the background, we're doing a lot of like office work, like preparing score sheets, preparing the scores to print, having presentation. So it's normally like a full day that we have to work. So there's not a lot of time to go around and see the other competitions. But for us, it's fun. Like we like to do it. We have a team that is built up over the years, right?
Yeah.
We know each other. Also from past competitions, like I said, it's the 10th time for me since I started in 2016. So I know a lot of people here. It's just fun to work with them, and then it's not so bad too.
Yeah, and just out of curiosity, again, we had just a little blackout. We're sorry for that, guys. And what about? Do you normally meet people? Do you know from here or only at RoboCups? Because it's people from many countries, right?
I myself never visited anyone from the RoboCup afterwards, but I know a lot of people in the past that kind of like traveled to Japan and then met up with one of the like committee members or volunteers because they met before at the RoboCup. So yeah, it's an amazing event to actually connect to people all over the world, and if you have the possibility, maybe meet up again.
Yeah. So Alexander, is there anything you want to add?
I don't think so.
That's fine then, guys. Thank you so much for everything. They're doing a great job. I mean, their robots are running, so it's really great to see it. And I'll say goodbye to you. Thank you so much.
Yes, yeah, thank you for having me, for sharing this competition with all of you guys. And I hope you enjoy the rest of the live stream. And yeah, thanks for the interview.
Thank you. Thank you for your work and for being here today. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.
Welcome back, guys. We're here with Charlie. Can you present yourself, please?
Yes, sure. So, hey everyone. So I'm Chowie from Booster Robotics. I'm also a previous RoboCupper from Tsinghua Havas team, and now I'm also the OC of the Humanoid League.
Amazing. Can you tell us a bit more about your league?
Yes, sure. So, Humanoid League is actually a league of soccer players which are just like humans. So there's actually two sub-leagues in this whole league. One is called the adult size league, which are playing with humanoids which are over 1 meter. And there's another league which is called kid size league, which is with humanoids which are less than 1 meter. So for what we currently see is the adult size league games. In the adult size league games, the humanoids have to be played fully autonomously, so no one's able to control it. Once they're on the stage, then they have to be right there. There's no remote control, and the game will be a 3 versus 3 game right now.
Oh, great. Did I got it right? Those are the biggest robots that we have.
Yes, those are the biggest
those-
servers that we have. And one of the goals to like for the audience who doesn't know RoboCup that much is actually to have humanoid robots play against humans in the future, especially to play against FIFA champions in 2050 and trying to win them. So having larger robots doing different things on this would be essential for this.
So we have 3 robots each team.
Yes. So now we can see, I think on the blue team, it's from Tsinghua Havas, and the red team is from TH Mouse, which is also another team from China.
I hear. How many teams do we have this year?
This year, for the whole Humanoid League, we have around 15 teams. Yes, and for the adult size, there's less teams, but it's still something that the teams have been preparing for a long time. Because it's slightly harder for people to actually develop a larger robots than smaller robots. So that's why for Humanoid League that we are actually doing like different leagues. So we can have like the lower for enter a barrier for smaller robots, and also for some teams to use larger robots. So in that case, knowledge could be actually exchanged in between them.
Amazing. Well, this is a league that I'm really curious about. Could we say that this is the closest that we have from football, the football that we play, the soccer that we play?
Yes. So
No.
what we can see, the ball that we use is actually from FIFA games.
Whoa.
So they actually pick the balls that they need for the FIFA games. The humanoids that they are using or that they're building are also similar to human. For example, they should only have 2 eyes. Their head could move like back to see the back. They should literally move like how human does. And all the limitations that human have are actually being onto the robots as well. So I think this is also like a good chance to actually see more humanoid companies and more humanoid teams doing this. Actually, using this game, a very cool, interesting fact is that from this game, we actually had a lot of new companies being
Interesting
being
too.
founded
Pro-
from RoboCup. So
Whoa.
previous RoboCuppers, they have been doing a lot of soccer, they have doing a lot of development, and now they are in the industry and doing humanoids for all kinds of scenarios.
That's incredible. That's
Yeah.
incredible.
So actually, the 2 robots that we are seeing right now is they are all from our league partners. One is actually from Booster Robotics, and the other is from Unitree.
Yeah, so we have different robots for different teams, but do you have any standards for like weight or height or the hardware that has to follow some specifications, or it's all up to the team?
There are limitations for this. So first of all, for adult size, the height of the robot should be 1 meter to 2 meter. So similar like adult size human, adult human, and the weight should also weigh. There's a limitation for weight for BMI. So the skinniest human to the more like fatter human. So the robot should stay in this way as well. And Also for the sensors, as human we only have like ears, eyes, nose, mouth. The robots should also stay the same, so we don't see any lidars. Normally, like if for like better detection, they use lidars, but for humanoid leak, that is not allowed. You are only allowed to use the cameras on the head to actually
Like
see.
the eyes. Oh, it's almost my size because I'm 155.
It's still shorter than you, like
Yeah,
definitely.
but can go to 2 meters high. So
And actually, I think like one of the goals that are evolving right now is to have like more more humanoids, and also to start with human playing against humanoids right now.
oh, amazing. Well, also there's a curious something that I find curious. Oh,
Another goal for the
goal.
Tsinghua have has team.
And now what happens?
Now it's like the referee should already said that this is a goal, so they would have the opponent team, which is a team TH Moss team, to start the kicking from this half.
Oh, great. So I was talking about curiosity. Why some of them have the support, this I forgot this thing to hold on their back. I saw some games where there was a person following the robot and really paying attention, and why there's no more of it.
Okay, so this is actually the one of the biggest change from this year RoboCup Brazil to the last year's games. So in the last year's game, humanoids are still protected by human from the behind. So what happens is that in case the humanoids fall, they might fall apart. So for the previous games, there should always be a handler behind each game, which doesn't make games that interesting, to be honest. It seems silly. So from this year on, there will be no handlers for any games in the humanoid leagues. So all humanoids should be very, very durable. They should be very robust. They shouldn't be afraid of falling. First of all, they shouldn't fall that much anymore.
Yeah.
Second of all, they shouldn't be afraid of falling. And the reason that the league also changed the rules is that humanoid is evolving really quickly over the past years. So what happened is that a lot of humanoids are starting to use reinforced learning. And in that case, it is really good at push recovery, really good at like disturbance, and this is making the robot more better at balancing. And then the hardware platforms are getting better. There are more great companies in this market doing humanoids, coming back to RoboCup again and providing the robots for the teams to play on. So, for example, like Booster, we are actually from Tsinghua Hafez's team. We are actually from RoboCup. And so we kind of understand, okay, what's the best suitable product for the games? Because we know that durability would be essential because robot will fall. That in that case, we make it like more robust.
And these really since the beginning, I didn't see any of them falling.
Yes, exactly. That is the
I
thing.
would have fall.
Because even last year, like robots fall a lot. They fall out because I think the main difference is like the way how things are done. Like now it's for pure AI, but previously it was from math models. So math models you can't predict everything, but with AI you can learn everything. So that's why it's kind of different. You can see them going against each other so much, but none of them actually falls, right? And I think this actually moves forward how we like go to one step forward to our goal, which we want humanoids to win human in the FIFA games.
They would win. They would have win for sure. For sure.
Now it's still a little bit hard, but we can see the trend, right? We can see the trend of how things are developing.
And do they have any specific position in the field, like the goalkeeper or another position?
Yes, they do. So because there are multiple humanoids on the on the field, so they have to have a strategy to know which humanoid should be with what kind of role. So there is one role similar to human. There's a goalie. The goalie is different from other humanoids. They're literally able to use their hands. So sometimes in the games, we would see that they would literally use their hands to dive the ball to make sure that it doesn't like go into the goal. And also like there are strategies for the striker, the strategies for the defenders, so for the midfield. So that, in that case, the humanoid it doesn't go against each other. Otherwise, if they don't have the strategy, they will literally go after the ball at the same time.
Yeah.
Then they crash against each other on the same team, right?
And also fall and push each other.
Exactly.
Amazing. So,
You can see the eyes similar like humans.
Yeah.
You can see the arms and everything. So yes, it is actually one of the like good thing about like RoboCup is that like there are literally a lot of technology developed from this scenario, from competition, from everything that goes with it, and there are companies which are doing a great job on this as well.
yeah.
And they're really cute sometimes. If you see it.
Yeah. So cute, so cute. So,
Here we go. They found the ball again.
well, I'm hypnotized. Really, it's something amazing to see. Just knowing that they are autonomous is crazy.
Yes, exactly. I think like one of the arguments right now about like humanoid about robots is that people think okay, robots are nothing right now; they're just a remote control. But for RoboCup, it's really different. Everything's like you have to do it autonomously. You have to see it grow. You have to really test it in the real scenarios. You have to have really good products like the booster ones, like in the fields to actually have something like this happening.
Out of RoboCup, I have never seen autonomous robots. Like
Exactly.
I have seen, but not doing things by themselves. And another interesting thing, another guest told us is about the turf. I was asking about the SPL League, and she said that it's a particularly difficult thing because competitors don't know how the turf is going to be because it depends on the country, and this turf it's kind of slippery. So I think for SPL is more difficult because the robots are smaller, but does it play a big role or a significant role for this category?
I think this is a really good question. The thing that the turf is different is actually a good research problem that teams should solve. So currently, because like for example the booster robots, they're using the reinforced learning for the walking, the locomotion. In that case, it actually already learned in simulation all kinds of terrains. So if it's a pebbles, it's turf, and real grass, like ground, really concrete grounds, it's all okay. In that case, the turf doesn't really matter that much anymore. And for the SPL, I think they are also like evolving a lot. So previously, a lot of SPL teams would use the motion algorithms, which was developed by the manufacturers. But now, what we see is that things are changing. Like they do their own algorithms. The only thing for the SPL currently is that there are limitations on the hardware. But there's no limitation now for the humanoid leagues because you literally can build your own. You can get any one of the robots that is available in the market.
Yeah. Great to see. So then you told me about the reinforcement learning. Is it possible to do it since you come, like you arrive to Brazil, you do some tests, and is it enough to prepare a robot for a game?
Normally, what they do is they don't do it right on the site because teams have a year to prepare ahead of time. So what they do is, because it's in simulation, so they literally have all kinds of things simulated already. So all kinds of like different frictions, all kinds of different things. So in that case, another crash. But I think they're gonna score this time. Oh, another try for the goal. A goal. Yes. So for the reinforced learning part, they actually do it already before they come. But they will still train the models when they come over, especially for the vision models, because different like stadium, they have different light conditions. They have different surroundings. So in that case, they will train the robot to learn okay, which way should I kick? It's kind of like human. We come over, we don't have to learn how to walk anymore, but we learn,
Yeah.
okay, we should go that way, we should go this way.
Oh, he runs.
Oh, that's also one of the interesting things. I think we are seeing like more and more things happening, running, and everything. But humanoid league is actually something with hardware and software combined. So running itself, although we see the red robot run, it doesn't like win that much because it's only running. It has to do a lot more other things. Good at like finding the ball, good at kicking the ball to make sure okay it actually works in the games.
And there were 3 robots from the other teams and only 1 from the red team.
Actually, we see also 3 robots from red team. You see it there, but
Oh,
I think they're
yeah.
having some issues with the robots.
Okay.
So in that case, they are like only having 1 robot
Oh,
up
okay.
in the games.
Okay, so the game continues with only 1.
Yes. So once the game starts, even if there are issues with that robot, you literally can't like you can call a time off, but that won't actually help a lot. You have to make sure that okay, when the time like the time off ends, the robot should be prepared. But if they're not, then okay, bad luck. It's like human games. If you're athletes, you got injured, no, the opponent won't wait for you, right?
Yeah. But with humans, we have many substitutes. We have many people to go there, so usually.
For the humanoids league, they also have substitutes. So although we are seeing 3 versus 3, but we are actually seeing more humanoids on the field. So like we can see, oh, there it is.
Yeah.
The blue team, they actually have 5 like they are robots. They're just having 3 on the field constantly. So for the red team, I think the biggest issue is that they have to solve the robot problem. If they don't, then they are probably going to have a really, really disadvantage because 3 versus 1, I don't think they have a big chance, right?
Yeah, it's not really fair. So also how long does a game take?
Normally it's it's 20 minutes for the whole game. So 10 minutes for the first half and 10 minutes for the second half. But there's actually another additional 5 minutes for the breaks. So there's a mid break of 5 minutes altogether. Then it's 25 minutes.
What's the biggest score that you ever seen?
Biggest score?
Yeah.
Okay, for this time I've seen 16 versus 0. So one of the team, I don't
shocked.
remember if it's the fastest team or another team called they're using the booster products. They scored another team 16-0. So which was
16 goals?
16 goals in the whole game. So they were literally scoring 1 goal at least per minute.
Oh, poor another team.
Yes. So I think it would be essential, like for the teams to choose either build the right product or choose the right product that is suitable for their users, because soccer is like a complex problem. You have to deal with all the like perception localization, all the like technical stuff to make sure it actually works on the field.
And is it something that came to my mind? Is it proportional, like the field with the size of the goal, like the white part there?
It's similar to human. So for like human games, when we do 11 versus 11, the field is way bigger. The goal is also bigger. The players on there are more players. And now when it's 3 versus 3, the fields are kind of like smaller, goals smaller, but the proportion is similar.
Oh, great. And the field for humanoid, the field gets bigger and bigger, or is still the same for the past?
It's changing. It's changing a lot. So last year it was still 2 versus 2. This year is 3 versus 3. And I guess we would see 5 versus 5 very, very soon. And I also heard from some of the teams that they are going to try 11 versus 11. So
What's the human, the regular?
the human regular is 11 versus 11.
Whoa, that's some interesting. Whoa.
Right? It's changing so much. And I think this is the interesting part about like RoboCup. It evolves every time, and like previously, I don't think like Humanoid League is not much. It's fun for competition, but it's not that much fun for entertaining watching the games. But now we are seeing like the audience. There are more audience coming over to see the games.
They're really happy there.
And I think this is also helps us with the like more views online, right?
Yeah. Oh, they're amazing. When the camera gets closer, you can see their faces.
Yes, exactly.
So, also, I was thinking that maybe, I don't know, talking to you, I don't know where we're gonna be at 2050. Like,
I think we might get to go faster than 2050, to be honest. So things are moving so fast. I just feel the trend and everything that's going on, and I think the reason this is happening is that like first of all, like RoboCup itself is growing. There are more like the teams they're growing, and also there are more like partners in the market. Oh, a nice cake. There are actually more partners in the market which are helping the teams, helping out the solution to make it better. So
yeah, they're seeing
amazing.
that it's big, it's worth it.
Yes.
Yeah. Like, we still have 25 years. 25 years is a lot.
35 years sounds long, but actually, RoboCup itself, we have been holding the games for 25 years.
Yeah.
So if we look like this, we do have not much time left, right?
Yeah. Sorry guys, we're having SPL competition right by our side, and people are cheering. Yeah, they're cheering for sure. And so
this is the motion of like soccer, right?
Yeah.
We're cheering for soccer, now we're cheering for Robo Soccer, right?
And people there, we cannot hear the sound, but people there watching the humanoids are probably like
Yes,
this.
exactly. Especially when we see like really nice kicks, really nice goals. We really see oh wow.
No, was it?
Was
goal?
it? I don't know, but like I can see the audience, like I can see the
Yeah,
ball.
I think it was
But it was such a nice kick, right?
so nice. It was from such a long distance.
Yes, and I think that if that was another, then the Havas team probably dominates the game already with the booster T1s.
Yeah.
Yes, it was a goal. So now like they're restarting the game. So yeah.
We have besides the rule of holding trying to hold the robots, do we have many other different rules this year?
You know, like different roles for
Rules like
different rules. Different rules. I think like the main different rules that we have already talked about previous to conversation. First, there's no handlers. Second, there's more there's more players on the games. I think there are also more rules coming over. For example, for pushing. Like previously, robots don't push each other. Oh, another goal. Previously, robots don't push each other that much because once they do, they fall. But now, because they are so robust, some of the teams what they would literally do is that they will literally use this technique to push out the other robot, which is not that good, right? Which is not that good in some cases because if you do that, it's it's also like penalty for human games. So what we want to encourage is that humanoids should have better obstacle detection. They should know this is the time I should go for the ball and this is not. So this is also something different. But the two main changes are actually making the great difference.
Oh, they're still with 1 versus
Yes.
3.
I hope the red robots they have a chance to fix their robots and get them on the field. It's always a big issue, especially for live games. If your robot have an issue, I think it would be really hard for teams to to actually do it because they have prepared for so long and now the robots will fit. I can imagine their feelings.
Yeah. Charlie, we came to the end of interview,
Okay.
but really I could talk to you for hours. It's really great to hear you. and it's really amazing to see it. Yeah, I'm really impressed. Thank you for everything
Thank you.
today. I hope to have you here again.
Yes, thank you, and we hope the best for the teams as well.
Yeah. So guys, here we're gonna have a break until 1 because we're gonna lunch, and now you'll see images from the SPL League, right? Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I hope you're still here with us. Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Please tell me a little bit more about yourself and what league do you represent?
Hi, I'm Will, and I'm the junior soccer chair, so I manage both the lightweight league and the open league for the soccer divisions. The soccer divisions are a 2 versus 2 robotics competition where the teams will build their own 2 robots to verse another team's 2 robots, and we have a big tournament between all the different countries of the world, which is really awesome to see everyone come together for soccer. We have, again, 2 leagues, one being lightweight league, where they use like an infrared ball, which is very easy to see for the robots using like little sensors like in your TV remotes. And open league uses a orange ball that they use like cameras to detect. And we're slowly moving towards like a more realistic soccer game, using kind of eyes for the robots, and then drive motors to try and, play soccer like the big major leagues do.
Awesome. Can you tell me a little bit more? What are the main challenges of this league?
So some of the main challenges are obviously because it's a team versus another team, you're obviously battling it out for a soccer game, right? And so you're trying to always one-up each other in each competition. So every new year we see all these new technologies. Year on year we see all these new innovations trickle down to the teams. It's really cool seeing, high school students using crazy new technology that's just coming out.
And tell me more about your expectations of the event.
So I'm really keen to see what teams are coming out with now. We've got things like generative AI that is used for text-based applications, but also in AI, there's a lot of vision-based applications that we're starting to see a lot more teams use now. In addition, there's a lot more sensors coming onto the market and a lot of the prices of a lot of edge computers coming down. So there's this really new kind of availability for so many different teams to afford all this crazy new technology, which is really shaking things up.
Thank you very much for your participation.
Hi, could you present yourself to us?
Yes, my name is Thiago. I'm a professor of robotics in the Universidade Federal Paraíba and also local chair and exec of this demo league, which already happens in Brazil for some years, but now it's the first time we are doing a demo in RoboCup.
What are the biggest challenges of your league?
This league is for autonomous drones. They are not teleoperated. The pilots is just to ensure safety. But all the drones must localize themselves and fly autonomously to perform 4 different tasks. The first task is they have to land on all these bases autonomously, recognize them because they don't know where they are, and they have to land and take off from each one of them. The second one, they have to do a package transportation delivery. The third task, they should also land on the base, but now commanded by gestures of humans. There is a human operator from each team that's doing some gestures, and the drone should recognize those gestures and interpret that as a command. And the fourth one, they should go through this labyrinth. It's a confined space where they should enter from one side, leave the other side, recognizing some paper tags.
Seems way too much. And what are your expectations for this event?
We already have some years in the nationals, and the nationals teams are able to perform like 80% of the tasks. So it's kind of hard because this is state of the art. I don't know how these teams are going to perform because at least the Brazilian team, they are not the first places on the nationals, but let's see how they handle it. Let's hope that they can do a really good job this year.
Thank you so much, Thiago.
Hi guys, today I'm here with...
Hello, my name is Martin Löser. I'm from Germany, and I'm basically currently head ref of this league and also in the technical committee of this league. I'm part of the team SWAT from University of Applied Science in Würzburg-Schweinfurt. And the general concept of our league is basically that we have a transportation task from workstation A to workstation B. So basically all tasks contain that. And on top, you change the difficulty level. So you add, for example, obstacles that were not known before. You add parts that are not part of the normal part set, like as decoys. Or you add basically different backgrounds. So currently the arena is very white and there is not much color.
Yeah,
but for example, there can be like aluminium foil. And you have to detect the silver part on top of the aluminium foil. And that makes the difficulty levels then, and you just increase the level from competition task to competition task till the final.
Okay, and what are some expectations for you for the event?
Always a nice community, so hopefully it will be a nice community event again, and we all learn from each other and can help also each other to gather new knowledge, because it's a big part of this event, that we build a community and try to reach the current goals basically of the rule book, and also then in the future years can extend the rule books to new and more complex tasks, because hopefully at some point all the teams have solved the easier tasks. And yeah, we are currently, to be honest, world champions. So hopefully
Congratulations.
that it'll be again, but we will see.
Hello, I am Reinaldo Bianchi. I'm one of the general organizers of the RoboCup competition, and we invite you to watch the competition in streaming. We're going to have several games, humanoid robot games, soccer challenge, rescue challenges, domestic tasks for the robots to be doing, and it will all be streamed. We wait for you to watch our competition. Thank you.
Hello everyone. So please tell me more about yourself. Tell me your name and what league do you represent?
Hi, I'm Tom. I'm from the executive committee, but I was working with the Rescue League, which we can see the fields over here. Yeah, working with this over the past few years and now overseeing more of the leagues.
Awesome. Can you tell me a little bit more about the leagues and what are the main challenges of it?
Sure. Over here we can see the fields for Rescue Line and Rescue Maze. These are two of the main parts of the Rescue Challenge. We also have Rescue Simulation, where we put the maze also in the computer in a simulated environment. But over here the robots need to follow the line and then collect victims, which are like silver and black balls, and then put them to a safe spot. So this is like a disaster scenario. And over here in the maze, the robots need to orient themselves in the maze fully autonomously, find victims on the wall, and then drop them rescue kits so they can help themselves and can be rescued later.
Oh, perfect. And can you tell me a little bit more about your expectations of the event?
In this event we'll have the best teams from all over the world coming together here in Salvador, Brazil, competing for in the different leagues for the championship. And we're gonna see a lot of innovation, I believe, with the new challenges. We're evolving the rules every year and seeing the teams responding to that with new creative ideas.
Hi guys, we're here in RoboCup 2025 with
Alan.
He's from the league and the technical commission from the league.
Well, I'm from the 3D Simulation League, and here we have humanoid robots, and they will have to play soccer, and which is kind of funny because in RoboCup a lot of leagues will have to play soccer, and we use this kind of approach so we are able to develop our technologies, and those technologies, they can be transferred to real life problems so we can solve them in new ways.
Way too cool. Right, and what are the biggest challenges of your league?
Well, we imagine kind of a futuristic robot, so we don't have this kind of robots available here physically. We have robots that are more complex, they have more joints, and they resemble better the human body. So and our challenge here is they have to learn how to coordinate themselves, they have to learn new skills, they have to learn how to move in correct ways, and as they resemble the human body, they have more challenges than the other leagues that are the physical ones.
What are your expectations for this event?
My expectations are that we learn a lot, we share a lot of experiences here, and hopefully my team will win.
For sure. Thank you, Alan. We wish you the best.
Hello. Can you tell me a little bit more about yourself? What's your name and what league are you responsible for?
Hey everybody, I'm Oscar and I'm currently in the Onstage League, which is a league that I used to participate in as well. And I'm very thankful to be back here and being judged in the competition this year, which is in Brazil.
Awesome. And can you tell us a little bit more about the league and what are the main challenges of it?
Yeah, of course. On stage, differently than the other junior category leagues, it doesn't provide you with any challenge besides elaborating a performance as long as you stay inside the stage. And staying inside, you can basically do anything, such as a theatrical piece or a robotic showcase. And by designing your performance, you come up with your own challenges and your own technical difficulties that you will try to solve it, which is the interesting part of onstage.
Definitely. And can you tell me more about your expectations of the whole event?
Oh yes, I'm waiting to see a lot of innovations here this year, specifically because an international competition here in a big venue and also a lot of teams coming all around the world.
Hi everyone! Now let's get to know a little bit better about At Home League.
Hello.
So I'm here with Fagner Pimentel. Let's come in.
Welcome to the At Home Arena.
So Fagner, please tell me a little bit more about At Home League.
Well, this is one of the most interesting league in here in the competition because we have domestic robots. The robots should take a lot of tasks in this domestic area, so like take up the garbage, to out, make dishes, grab objects to the people. I think the most expectation of this competition is because we will have robots that's training here. For tomorrow, the robot will be in your house, so this is a very good thing.
Definitely. And tell me more about your expectations about the whole event.
Well, the whole event today is the first day, so the team are in the warm-up days. They are mapping the arena, take pictures of the objects to the robots, identify all the objects. In next days, we will start all the tasks, and the final in the last day.
Okay, thank you so much for receiving us.
Hi guys, today we're with
Daniel.
What you do, Daniel?
I'm in the TC of the Logistics League and I'm also with Team Car Logistics from Germany.
So can you tell us a little bit more about your league?
Right, so the Logistics League is all about modeling a manufacturing scenario where robots build orders on demand. So it's a bit like this modern idea of mass customization, where we try to optimize the utilization of machines to produce lots of varieties of different products.
Cool. And what are some expectations for you from the event?
Well, I hope for a good competition and to see some nice fights, I guess. Nice battles.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Hello, please tell me more about yourself. What's your name and what league do you represent?
My name is Adam Jacoff. I am from the National Institute of Standards and Technology, and this is the RoboCup Rescue League.
Awesome. Can you tell me a little bit more about the league and what are the main challenges of it?
So, as the Rescue League, we're the ones on site that are working with emergency responders. So this is firefighters, police, anyone who's going into really hazardous situations and need to do so from a remote standoff. So the robots in our paddock, you'll notice, are very mobile, legged, wheels, tracks, independent flippers, manipulators, and we use all of these test lanes to make sure that their mobility is ready for the complex worlds of the emergency responders.
Awesome, awesome. And I mean, what are your expectations about the event itself?
So every year, our teams as a group have really improved the state of the science for robots in general. We see already some robots here, early arrivals, that are going to break new paradigms for us. And those are going to be the legged robots with wheels. You'll see their feet are wheels. And so they'll be doing climbing tasks like that one over there. Things that we haven't seen in the league ever before.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, we're here with
Trent.
Hi Trent. Can you tell us what's your league?
So my league is the Humanoid League, which is the robots that we get to control the hardware. So we get to choose which parts go on and how they go together, and then we build our own robots so that they can compete in the competition. And specifically, we're limited to human-like sensors. So we can't put anything that a human wouldn't have, which, you know, has been fun from time to time when we can't put things like compasses on our robots and lasers, but the constraints make it very, very rewarding.
Seems way too complicated. What are your challenges in your league?
There's a lot of challenges that have cropped up in this league over time. One of which is that, especially recently, the pace of technology growth has been explosive, which has been really great for our league. But it also means that a lot of teams have to spend a lot of time, you know, learning new techniques and learning new things, which is really great, especially since most of the people who are in these competitions are students. So it's a great opportunity for them to learn. But yeah, the rate of technology growth has been explosive recently. So
It's amazing how things are really going way too fast. So what are your expectations for this event?
I'm actually really excited about this one because the first RoboCup I ever went to was actually the last time this was in Brazil, which I think was in 2013, a long time ago. So it's really interesting for me to see coming back here to Brazil again, how much has changed in those last 12, 13 years, just how much the robots have changed and grown. You've got, back when those robots were playing all those years ago, the goalposts were yellow, there was just green carpet, so there wasn't grass. The soccer ball was just an orange ball as well. So, and then seeing that from the robots going on that environment all the way to now where they're playing on proper grass with proper goalposts, and many teams doing team play and walking, and it's just been really exciting to see the growth of the teams and growth of the league as a whole just over these last decade.
Amazing, thanks. Thank you for the interview. I wish you luck.
Thank you.
Hello, please tell me more about you. What's your name and what league do you represent?
I am Emiel Steerneman. I'm from the Netherlands and I represent the small size league.
Oh, awesome. Can you tell me a little bit more about the league and what are the main challenges of it?
So we at the small size league compete with very small robots. We might actually see a few of them there on the table. And what we do is we have one central computer that controls all of these robots. And we have our fields here. There are cameras above the fields. The robots have color codes on top of them, and then the camera sees the robots. That goes towards the computer, and then the computer decides for all the robots on the field what to do.
Oh, that's awesome. And let me ask you, what are your main expectations of this event?
I am looking forward personally to lots of Brazilian food, definitely.
Yes.
And because now we're also very close to different leagues like Humanoid. I'm looking forward to those, see what they can do. And of course, just lots of fun and lots of interesting new things.
Thank you so much for your participation. Hello, tell me more about you. What's your name and what league do you represent?
My name is Dr. Timothy Wiley. I'm from Melbourne, Australia, and I am one of the 3 executives of the Soccer Standard Platform League.
Awesome. Can you tell me a little bit more about the league and what are the main challenges of it?
Sure. In the Standard Platform League for soccer, every team has the same robot, and we are using the Aldebaran Now version 6. The challenge of our league is software-based. We ask our teams to write the best soccer to play 5v5 or 7v7 soccer. And it is all about the teams who can write the best code. And these robots are fully autonomous, so there is no human interaction. They play soccer all by themselves.
Oh, awesome. And tell me more about your expectations of the event.
I have been attending RoboCup for about 15 years, so I'm very excited to be here and see what we can bring to Brazil. We're hoping to have a fantastic competition with our 12 teams, and we're looking to see some fantastic soccer, some very strong results, and enjoy ourselves while we are in this wonderful country.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hello, please tell me a little bit more about yourself and what league do you represent?
Hi, I'm Will, and I'm the junior soccer chair, so I manage both the lightweight league and the open league for the soccer divisions. The soccer divisions are a 2 versus 2 robotics competition where the teams will build their own 2 robots to verse another team's 2 robots, and we have a big tournament between all the different countries of the world, which is really awesome to see everyone come together for soccer. We have, again, 2 leagues, one being lightweight league, where they use like an infrared ball, which is very easy to see for the robots using like little sensors like in your TV remotes. And open league uses a orange ball that they use like cameras to detect. And we're slowly moving towards like a more realistic soccer game, using kind of eyes for the robots, and then drive motors to try and, play soccer like the big major leagues do.
Awesome. Can you tell me a little bit more? What are the main challenges of this league?
So some of the main challenges are obviously because it's a team versus another team, you're obviously battling it out for a soccer game, right? And so you're trying to always one-up each other in each competition. So every new year we see all these new technologies. So, year on year we see all these new innovations trickle down to the teams. It's really cool seeing, high school students using crazy new technology that's just coming out.
And tell me more about your expectations of the event.
So I'm really keen to see what teams are coming out with now. We've got things like generative AI that is used for text-based applications, but also in AI, there's a lot of vision-based applications that we're starting to see a lot more teams use now. In addition, there's a lot more sensors coming onto the market and a lot of the prices of a lot of edge computers coming down. So there's this really new kind of availability for so many different teams to afford all this crazy new technology, which is really shaking things up.
Thank you very much for your participation.
Hi, could you present yourself to us?
Yes, my name is Thiago. I'm a professor of robotics in the Universidade Federal of Paraíba and also local chair and exec of this demo league, which already happens in Brazil for some years, but now is the first time we are doing a demo in RoboCup.
What are the biggest challenges of your league?
This league is for autonomous drones. They are not teleoperated. The pilots is just to ensure safety. But all the drones must localize themselves and fly autonomously to perform 4 different tasks. The first task is they have to land on all these bases autonomously, recognize them because they don't know where they are, and they have to land and take off from each one of them. The second one, they have to do a package transportation delivery. The third task, they should also land on the base, but now commanded by gestures of humans. There is a human operator from each team that's doing some gestures, and the drone should recognize those gestures and interpret that as a command. And the fourth one, they should go through this labyrinth. It's a confined space where they should enter from one side, leave the other side, recognizing some paper tags.
Seems way too much. And what are your expectations for this event?
We already have some years in the nationals, and the nationals teams are able to perform like 80% of the tasks. So it's kind of hard because this is state of the art. I don't know how these teams are going to perform because at least the Brazilian team, they are not the first places on the nationals, but let's see how they handle it. Let's hope that they can do a really good job this year.
Thank you so much, Thiago.
Hi guys, today I'm here with...
Hello, my name is Martin Löser. I'm from Germany, and I'm basically currently head ref of this league and also in the technical committee of this league. I'm part of the team SWAT from University of Applied Science in Würzburg-Schweinfurt. And the general concept of our league is basically that we have a transportation task from workstation A to workstation B. So basically all tasks contain that. And on top, you change the difficulty level. So you add, for example, obstacles that were not known before. You add parts that are not part of the normal part set, like as decoys. Or you add basically different backgrounds. So currently the arena is very white and there is not much color. But for example, there can be like aluminium foil. And you have to detect the silver part on top of the aluminium foil. And that makes the difficulty levels then, and you just increase the level from competition task to competition task till the final.
Okay, and what are some expectations for you for the event?
Always a nice community, so hopefully it will be a nice community event again, and we all learn from each other and can help also each other to gather new knowledge, because it's a big part of this event, that we build a community and try to reach the current goals basically of the rule book, and also then in the future years can extend the rule books to new and more complex tasks, because hopefully at some point all the teams have solved the easier tasks. And yeah, we are currently, to be honest, world champions. So
congratulations.
That it'll be again, but we will see.
Hello, I am Reinaldo Bianchi. I'm one of the general organizers of the RoboCup competition, and we invite you to watch the competition in streaming. We're going to have several games, humanoid robot games, soccer challenge, rescue challenges, domestic tasks for the robots to be doing, and it will all be streamed. We wait for you to watch our competition. Thank you.
Hello everyone! So please tell me more about yourself. Tell me your name and what league do you represent?
Hi, I'm Tom. I'm from the executive committee, but I was working with the Rescue League, which we can see the fields over here. Yeah, working with this over the past few years and now overseeing more of the leagues.
Awesome. Can you tell me a little bit more about the leagues and what are the main challenges of it?
Sure. Over here we can see the fields for Rescue Line and Rescue Maze. These are two of the main parts of the rescue challenge. We also have Rescue Simulation, where we put the maze also in the computer in a simulated environment. But over here the robots need to follow the line and then collect victims, which are like silver and black balls, and then put them to a safe spot. So this is like a disaster scenario. And over here in the maze, the robots need to orient themselves in the maze fully autonomously, find victims on the wall, and then drop them rescue kits so they can help themselves and can be rescued later.
Oh, perfect. And can you tell me a little bit more about your expectations of the event?
In this event we'll have the best teams from all over the world coming together here in Salvador, Brazil, competing for in the different leagues for the championship. And we're gonna see a lot of innovation, I believe, with the new challenges. We're evolving the rules every year and seeing the teams responding to that with new creative ideas.
Thank you so much.
Hi everyone, I'm here with
Amy Iguchi.
Nice to meet you. So can you tell us a little bit more about RMIC?
So RMLC is Rapidly Manufactured Robot Challenge. This is very new challenge if you look at the entire RoboCup. As a matter of fact, we did the first demo in the last competition in Brazil in 2014.
Okay.
Yeah. So those little fields, apparatus, is the challenge. And then those are all test methods that first responders actually use. So we're actually responding to the needs of the first responders. This is actually a real thing. It's part of the inter-rescue competition.
Okay.
But we have smaller challenges, which is good enough for even high school students to start participating in the major rescue league. And this year we are using new test methods. So not everything. Some of the methods are very new this year. So I'm expecting the teams to come up with very interesting, innovative challenge way of solving the challenges. and looking forward to see the solution.
The arenas are pretty amazing. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's very complicated. Yeah.
What are some expectations from you for the events?
All the robots are 3D printed, and then they actually design the robot, and depending on the test method that they want to actually solve. So it's not like everybody has to do all the challenges. So they can pick and choose which one the best one to get more points. They can choose remote operation, teleoperation, using the remote control, or autonomous mode. So very interesting to see which strategies the teams actually use to get the points.
Thank you so much.
Hello, I am Marcos Simões. I am the General Chair of RoboCup 2025. We are here in the Salvador Convention Center preparing everything to start the competitions from July 17. We hope you to watch in our live stream and have lots of fun with the most amazing competitions of robotics and artificial intelligence.
Hi guys, I'm Sophia, and today I'm here with
Gabriel.
Gabriel. What's the league that you represent here?
So here we have 2D simulation soccer. So it's a league about simulated soccer on multi-agent system. So the agents play soccer on a simulated server.
And what are the main challenges of your league?
So we don't have physical problems since the league is all simulated. So we need to focus even more on algorithms and how our strategy works. So we need to implement AI algorithms and enhance even more our strategies to make the team and the agents play even better.
It doesn't seem easy. And what are your expectations for this event?
So we have a lot of teams competing this year. So we have 10 teams. So with this competition, we expect that people can network themselves and also enhance even more their team codes, their source codes. So we have a evolution, a development of the league as the entire leagues seems to work. So we are expecting like good relationships and everything else. Yeah.
It's gonna be huge. Thank you, Gabriel. Wish you luck, and we see you soon.
Hello everyone. So we're back again. We're a little bit late of what we have planned. We have some technical issues, but that's okay. We finally get everything on the road right now. So I'm here with Carla. Hello,
Hello.
Carla. It's very nice to have you here today. So tell me more a little bit about yourself and your and what league do you represent? I think we already know, but your history in RoboCup, do you know?
Okay, yeah, so I'm Carla. I've been participating in RoboCup for more than 8 years now. I started first as an undergrad student, participating in my league, a small size league, with my team as a participant. So I believe we went to like almost 3 RoboCups together.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and that's how I was like really hooked on it, and I really wanted to play more.
Yeah.
And I ended up, becoming part of the organization, the organizing committee.
Oh, that's awesome.
And I've been participating as an organizer since then.
Oh my God, so you have a lot of experience. As I like to say, everyone that came here and was a participant or organizer, I would like to say, you know a little bit of the rules, right?
Yes.
You know a little bit how the game goes. So that's awesome. And can you tell people that are watching at home and maybe couldn't see yesterday, what is the small size league? And the production, the backstage, will try to get the image of the small size league. So please explain a little bit about the game.
Okay, so small size league is a little bit different because we don't use humanoid robots. We use some small like cylinder robots that can move in any direction because our main goal is to try to develop strategy for football. So because of that, our robots can move very easily, and then they try to play together as a like cooperating. So trying to do pass, trying to have a strategy, and yeah, trying to make it look like a real human game.
Oh, that's awesome. It looks like in soccer we have, as we said, we have humanoid standard platform league as well, and we have a small size league that, as I said, it's all about strategy, right? The robots are really fast and are
Yes.
really fast. And here we are not worried about how they're going to kick the ball with the, with the feet.
Yeah,
you
the
don't have feet
movement of
here.
everything,
Yeah,
yes.
we're just looking forward to, okay, let's, that one robot will be kick the ball to another or kick directly for the goal, right?
Yes.
So can you explain a little bit more what is happening now?
Yeah, so right now we have a Division A game. So this game already went to overtime. And the score is still 1-1. So we're doing our first penalty shootouts of the day. Yeah. And so it's always going to take a bit longer because it's the first one of the tournaments and people need to remember the rules and all. So I think, so it's Air Force against Robo Dragons. And I think Air Force just failed their penalty. So now it's Robo Dragons that are going to shoot the penalty. They're going to try and maybe they're going to score.
Oh my, no way.
I don't think they score.
No, I don't think so. I will ask the production to put the image in the white so we can see it.
Yeah.
I really want to see the points right there. So yesterday we were in group phase, was it right?
Yeah, so yesterday both divisions, we have Division A and B, they were both in group stage.
Yeah.
Division B did already start the elimination phase yesterday.
Oh.
And today Div A is starting the elimination phase. That's why we have the penalty shootouts.
Oh my God.
As we cannot have a tie anymore.
Yeah.
And tomorrow is the finals day, so we have some semifinals in the morning, and around noon we have the grand finals.
The grand
Yes.
finals. I mean, tomorrow, a lot of leagues have the finals. We are very excited to see. And this is very fun. I mean, unfortunately, I think we won't be able to watch the full game because the game is so interesting, right? In the soccer, we have like a player who's very good at kicking the ball to the goal. And do you have this in SSL?
Yeah. So we have like a goalkeeper we have our defense, we have our attacker, and like some teams even have like supporter roles that try to like position themselves correctly to like receive pass or get an opening towards the goal.
No way.
So we have all of the like personalities and strategies implemented.
Yeah, they're very like intelligent.
Yeah,
like to do that because you have your players and you need to work with them the best way. But the thing is, you're not controlling them.
Yeah, we're not controlling them. Yeah, teams are not allowed to like touch their laptops during game time because we want everything to be fully autonomous. So they have to do everything beforehand, and then yeah, it's very interesting to see what happens in fields.
Yeah, I mean, that's really awesome how they dribble the ball, you know, and how they kick them. And I got really curious about the goalkeeper. Like, the goalkeeper is different from the one who's responsible for the attack, for example.
In general, I think they try to make the robots the same just so it's easier to change around.
Yeah.
But usually, like goalkeepers will be very good at chip kicking, so kicking the ball high.
That makes sense.
Yeah, to try to get it like
Yeah.
above the defense. And they don't move that much because they usually just stay around the goal area also.
Yeah. And here, we have some rules of the soccer, and I think everyone is kind of used to it. But just for everyone to remember, I would like you to highlight the rules. They're kind of different from the soccer.
So we have some like rules, specific for the robots. Like they can't touch twice the ball when they're gonna kick.
Really?
Yeah, that's one of like rules just for robots.
Definitely.
We also don't allow them to like dribble the ball for too long. So if they dribble for too long, for like I think more than a meter, that's considered a foul for them.
Oh yeah.
We have some rules that try to like imitate real life rules, so like we don't let them crash into each other.
Yeah, that's a foul, right?
Yeah, that's a foul. You're not allowed to like hit your opponent in a real game.
I mean, yeah, you cannot break the opponent. You know?
So we have that, like, you're not allowed to hit other robots very fast. And we know crashes do happen, but we try to limit them. I think those are like the bigger ones.
Awesome. And I got really curious. I know about the communication, but how they know if they are going to hit an opponent, and how do they, try not to get a foul.
And so all teams, they know the position of all the robots and the ball at any point. We have some cameras at the top of the field that
awesome.
provide this information. And then the teams are responsible for that. So when they're doing like their path planning, they have to take into consideration the opponent robots and like try not to crash on them.
But it happened so fast. What kind of algorithms did they use? And I think my curiosity is how they can do this calculation so fast. How they can do this mapping and this trajectory,
Yeah, so usually we need to take that into consideration. Like if you use an algorithm that takes too long, by the time you finish, the calculation, the position might have changed completely.
Yeah.
So this does need to be taken into consideration, and we have some like fast planning algorithms for this specifically.
That's really awesome. Really, really awesome. And now I think we're seeing the penalties.
Yeah, I think Air Force scored one penalty.
Yeah.
Robo Dragons hasn't managed to score yet. I think they do 5 for each side and then side.
Yeah, so we are watching like the game. The team that wins here go to the semifinal, or
I think they go to the lower semifinal.
Lower semifinal. Oh, like then I got it.
Yeah, we do a double elimination system. Because one of our objectives is to try to get teams to play as much as possible.
Yeah.
So we do double elimination.
Oh yeah. So if they're eliminated here, they still play?
Yeah, so if you're on the winning path, if you lose, you go to the lower bracket. And then if you lose the lower bracket, you're officially eliminated.
Oh, that's awesome, because it's a new opportunity.
Yeah.
It's a new chance to change something in your robot and try to go to the winners again, right?
Yeah, and teams were like all year long to come here and participate, so we want to give them as much opportunity as we can.
That's really awesome. And I think we have two.
Robo Dragon scored, and now Air Force is gonna try their shootout.
Oh, so shootout is like
it's a penalty. I think they scored. They did hit the goal accidentally, but the
They
judges are
didn't
gonna
keep,
check.
right?
No, but it's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah.
You can enter with the ball in the goal
For shootouts?
For shootouts.
Yeah, but I think they scored before the robot got in.
Oh, and can I ask you something? In the game, what happens? Like, do you have, as you're Brazilian, you're going to understand me, like impedimento or something like that?
So we don't have. I don't know how you say impingement in English.
Yeah,
I think it's
neither.
one of the few.
But I think I have.
You have it here.
Yeah, you can.
I think it's like offset.
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 Yeah.
So offset is like one of the few rules we don't have.
Really?
Yeah. We do have some rules like another rule that's just for us. Only the goalkeeper is allowed to be in the penalty area.
Oh.
Not for penalties. For penalties, it is
Yeah.
different. But for normal gameplay, only the goalkeeper is allowed to be there. So we think that's enough, and we don't need the offset because of that.
Yeah. So the penalty area is this square.
Yeah, it's the square.
So big. I mean,
yeah, but this field is very big.
very big. Yeah, I mean,
It's
we have an
plenty.
angle here that looks like this area. It's so huge, but actually, okay. I think we are seeing. Oh, okay. Now, can you tell me the name of the teams again?
Of course. So in the white robots, we have Air Force. They're from Germany.
Awesome.
And the black robots, they are Robo Dragons. They're from Japan.
I think I just saw them right here now. I just talked to them.
Maybe.
That's
So
really
yeah.
fun.
So the one that's moving now is Air Force. And I think they're not gonna
they
make
missed
it. Yeah.
Oh, unfortunately, I think we should have like 4 cameras or 5 cameras to show every detail to do the replay. You know?
Yeah.
The slow motion of the ball. I mean, definitely a slow motion will be very good for
Very
this game
interesting,
because, I mean,
yes.
and everyone who's watching now, it's because when the game starts, you just see a lot of robots doing like in everywhere, every position. It's just amazing. Let's look at another shootout right now.
Trying to kick the ball. Oh, and they defended. Air Force managed to defend the ball.
Oh, and they were kicking it like, as you said, I don't remember this name of the kick, but
the chip kick, yeah.
Chip kick, yeah. So we have the chip kick, and what's the name of another?
We just call it kick. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So we have the kick where the player kicks the ball directly to the goal, like on the ground, right?
Yeah.
And the chip is like getting the ball to
some height. Yes.
Yeah. You kick the ball to so the ball has some height, and I mean it must be awesome if the player is just doing this above.
Yeah,
another
the other
player.
robots. Yeah, it happens quite frequently.
That's really awesome. Now we see again 3.
Yeah, 3-3. Yeah, it's
3-3.
tied.
It's really interesting right now. So he missed it.
No, I think he scored.
They
I don't
scored?
know. It's hard
No.
to see the corner here.
Yeah. I think only we can see only in the television. And I'm so sorry, I'm not looking at you guys. I'm looking at the television because the game is too interesting. I'm sorry. And the rules and the robots were like that when you were competing.
Yes, of course they change every year. Every year we
Yeah.
like try to understand what like went wrong, what could have got better, and we've been changing. So when I first joined, we actually didn't have this big field.
Really?
It was smaller. I think it was like half of the field.
I think I see some smaller fields as well.
Yeah. So one of our objectives was to try to get to 11 versus 11, like in a real football
Yeah.
match, and we needed a bigger field for that because if not, it's just too cramped for the robots. So now this field we do play 11 versus 11.
Oh,
We
that's
still-
awesome.
Yeah, it is, and it's very chaotic. Also.
Yeah, I mean, I
many
can
things
imagine.
happening at the same time.
It's very, very fast, and then all the robots are just running and stops.
Yeah.
Some score the goal. It's very, very funny to watch.
Oh, they're going in. Yeah, so yeah, the referees are probably having a hard time. It is the first shootout, and it is an elimination game.
Oh yeah, probably. I mean, this is. Oh, I think I probably made an interview with the guy, the green team.
Yeah, Hobo Sing. They're the Brazilian team.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
And
we're
the
cheering a lot
other-
for them. I mean, I am.
Well, I cannot cheer for a particular team, but I mean, I'm Brazilian.
Yeah.
Right? So-
Exactly.
okay, but let's see how it goes. Now we can see like they have videos of it. They are maybe discussing.
Yeah, they're probably discussing what happened.
yeah.
We have like logs of the events that happened, and we use that to try to see if the goal was valid, if the goal was invalid, and they're probably discussing that.
No, yeah, definitely. And you said that you guys wanted to play with 11 players, so that's why you need a bigger field. And how many players we have in just half field, you know?
Oh, in the smaller field, we play 6 against 6.
No.
Robots are in general expensive, so we try to make it slower
Definitely.
so that new teams can join with more ease.
Yeah.
So yeah, in the smaller field that we have in Division B, we play 6 against 6.
Oh, that's awesome. So you have a division just like in soccer and robots?
Yeah.
Can you explain me a little bit more? Like, how does it work? How many divisions we have?
Of course. So in SSI, we have 2 divisions, Division A and Division B. The biggest difference is, the field size and the amount of robots.
Oh.
So in Division B, teams can play with up to 6 robots, and Division A, teams can play with up to 11 robots.
Oh, okay. But there is a minimum of number of robots in Division A?
Not really, but if you go with like less than 8, you'll be on the losing side most likely.
Oh, yeah. It makes sense, right? So I think the shootout is over or no?
It seems like it is. They're gonna go probably take a photo now. I think Robo Dragons managed to score more goals.
Oh, no, just kidding. Not unfortunately. I'm so sorry. It's the Brazilians. It's fortunately they made a really good game.
Yeah, no, it was a really good game. It was very tight.
It was.
And so, we're gonna see Robo Dragons continue on and see what happened. I think we have a game right now already. This game, since it took longer,
Yeah.
it messed up our schedule a little bit. We expect the game to start as soon as possible.
So he's talking in the microphone. Do you have an idea what it is?
So because we've been having the RoboCup here in Brazil, we thought it would be very nice to have commentators. So we've gotten some of the Brazilian teams to offer up some people to comment on the games, and so we've been giving them microphones and we put the speakers there.
No way!
And they've been explaining to the crowd the game, what's happening in Portuguese, and it's been really amazing. The crowd has been cheering on.
That's awesome.
And we've been loving all the attention we've gotten.
I mean, we have a lot of kids here right now.
Yes.
40 or 30 schools only yesterday came to visit. So this is very awesome, and some kids just don't understand what's happening. Some adults too, it's too fast.
Yeah.
So I think this is very, very awesome. What you guys did, it's awesome.
It's been very good. We've been seeing the kids cheering for their teams.
Yeah.
We've been telling the teams, oh look, you have a fan club, and they get so happy because they've never seen the Brazilian crowd, you know?
Oh yeah, and we have a good crowd.
We have an amazing crowd.
Yeah, and I think this is very important for the kids.
Yes.
You know? I mean, for them, it's just opportunity to get to know that this exists, get to know that this is possible for them, and get this first contact in the Brazilian way with the commentators, right?
Yeah.
Commentators. So I mean, that's very, very nice.
So we have the tradition of after every match taking a photo with the teams. Whether you win or lose or tie or whatever. They're gathering for their photo. And I think the other team is already behind waiting to get into the field and play.
That's awesome. So, what is the name of the team on the left? The green team.
On the left, we have Air Force, the German team, and on the right, we have Robo Dragons, the Japanese team.
Awesome. And we see don't matter who won or who didn't win. I mean, of course, it's a competition. Everyone wants to win, but we can see that they are very happy.
Yeah.
And they are talking to each other and probably having a lot of insights and thoughts about what gone wrong and how to solve it, right?
Yes.
So that's awesome. It was a really good shootout. I really like it. It was
Me too.
really, really fun. So thank you so much for participating here.
Thank you so much for having us.
It was very, very funny, and I mean, this is awesome. It's one of the, I think, the fastest
Yeah, no, for
league
sure.
right here, and everything happens too fast, but it's very, very interesting. So thank you so, so much for your participation.
You're welcome,
It's
and
very
thank you
nice
so
to
much for
have you.
having us.
Thank you. So now we are going to have small. Oh, I'm so sorry. SPL. Yeah. So we will have a little pause right here, but only for some minutes, and we'll be back later. Bye bye. Thank you so much.
Tá aqui, ó. Tá aqui, pô. Mas aqui já é outra arena, meu filho. Entendi, peraí, vou passar.
Guys, welcome back. We're here with Francesco. Did I spell it right?
Yes.
So, Francesco is going to tell us a bit more about SPL League. Can you present yourself, please?
Sure. I am Francesco. I am part of team SPQR from Italy, specifically Rome, and I also serve as as a member of the technical committee of SPL for this year.
Great. About the SPL, can you explain it a bit to us?
So, SPL stands for Standard Platform League. In this competition, we specifically all use the same robot. We are not allowed to build one ourselves or even modify it as other leagues sometimes do. We use the Now robot. It's about as tall as a small child, and it's really cute, as you'll see in a while.
Yeah. people adore them.
Yeah.
When they fall and get up, it's amazing to see. Actually, can we start about this getting up thing? I guess that I had told us that the way that the robot gets up, gets back, is actually programmed by the team. Is that right?
Yes, it is. Each team has to do the software that runs on the robots. They don't have to do everything on their own. There is quite a bit of code sharing, so everyone can iterate on the best version of each component. And yes, that includes the get up motion.
Great. We're now seeing they play. Can you explain us what's happening there?
So I am pretty sure, watching from the colors of the shirts, that we have Team Hulks from Germany, from Hamburg, against the Dutch team, which is just called Dutch Now team. I can't see the ball, so I'm gonna assume it's over there where all the robots are trying to get up. Yeah, there it is. Looks like Hark's team in green just got a corner kick. So also talking of get up motion, that's actually required by the rules that the robots get up on their own. That's why some of them get removed after falling down. If they can't get back up, they get penalized.
So they try. How many times do they try to get back?
Come again?
How many times do they try to get back? Is it 3 times? They have 3.
You get 2 or 3 attempts to try and get up, depending on whether you were interrupted or not.
Oh, great. Ooh.
Yeah. This is actually a pretty close action.
Did he push?
No, I don't think that was a push. I think the green robot just wasn't that stable. Still, the referee decides whether any contact is forceful enough to call for a penalty.
Got it. Well, oh my god. So, how are the competitions going? Is it everything going okay? We are following the right times, like for the competitions. The agenda right? Is that everything going well, or are we having problems?
I think it's going pretty well. We've had a lot of great matches. Pretty much no delays. We did have the lights go out this morning for like a couple seconds. But apart from that, it's been a wonderful competition so far for all the teams.
Great. How do SPL robots approach localization and mapping techniques to know their position?
So I can't speak for all the teams on that, so I will go off of what I know from my team and some general concepts. So a big challenge in localization in SPL is that the field is symmetrical. There is no landmark that helps you distinguish your side from your opponent's, right?
Oh.
So there is a small risk of what we call flipping, in that the robot believes it is on the opposite side and thus basically ends up playing against your goal.
Oh, that's sad.
So most teams have measures in place against that. So apart from this, the most common landmarks you have on the field are the lines. So there are valuable landmarks such as the center circle and the little cross in the penalty area. Those are easily recognizable points that give you a big help to understand where you are. Corners are also very good. And I believe that in general, every little line helps in understanding where you are.
Great. Do we have many different rules for this year comparing to last year?
The biggest difference this year is that we are trying to add more and more more and more natural communication between the robots and the referees. So we might be able to see on stream that the referee raises both hands at the start of the game, and that is the signal for robots to enter the field. We also have another signal to communicate the start of a special play, such as kick-ins from the side or corner kicks when the ball goes out of the field. And that's also something that is communicated by the referee rather than by the external computer. We still need a referee computer, so-called game controller, for a lot of things. So we're not quite there yet, but step by step we are going in that direction.
Yeah. So do you usually play with 5 or 7 nows on the field? Is it like that for some years now?
So we've played with 5 robots for a lot of time. I believe this is the 17th year using the now. Oh. That's a lot.
Whoa.
And as of 3 years ago, we started experimenting with 7 versus 7 games. And we are planning, we're not quite sure yet, to have 7 versus 7 games further on in the tournament.
Ooh.
So these are the play-in games, the one you saw before and the one starting just now. These are to decide the last 2 games that will enter the quarterfinals. And Then hopefully at some point during the elimination phase we will be able to play with 7 robots.
Oh, great, great. Also, do you usually you're from a team, right?
Yep.
You have a proper field to train with those robots, like the same size and maybe the same material after.
Yes. Most teams. We have to test on the same official field as we play on. Otherwise, that's pretty much useless. We wouldn't be able to localize without the lines. For example, one of the biggest challenges is actually finding the space to fit such a field on. But yeah, we do test on either a full field like this, or at least a fraction of it. We have to.
Great, great. And you train with the same robots, like, with the same code, or do you try like make a different code to test a different approach each teams, even though they are your robots?
Can you come again?
Yeah, it's because you have a code, right, of those robots, and for testing you have to use this code. But do you use like one robot, one team inside your team against another with the same code, or different codes, like versions or anything like that?
Well, I cannot answer this question because my team doesn't have enough robots to try that.
Oh, that's an interesting thing. That's an interesting thing. Yeah. So usually do you come here with I saw many robots charging. So since 5 on field seems not much, because we saw like maybe some close to some desks there were like 14 or more, right? And some teams only came with 7 or
we came with 9 robots.
9 robots.
Some teams came with even more, and that's necessary because these robots break a lot.
Really?
Yes, we are really pushing their limits in these games.
Yeah.
A practical example. I don't have the exact numbers in my head right now, but we are pushing the speed of their walk like several times what the manufacturer expected.
Oh.
So yeah,
so stressful for them, right?
Yes, it is really stressful.
Oh. So what's the most common things to break on those robots?
At least for us, it is a particular gear in the lower leg. So that's part of the transmission for the ankle.
Oh.
And yeah, when that breaks, even if just a single tooth of it gives way a little, then you end up being really challenged to stay upright. Because like without an ankle you just end up falling.
Yeah, you don't have balance anymore.
Yeah.
Right? So is it easy to fix?
In principle, yes, it is. In principle, you just open the robot, unscrew a few screws, and then replace the gear. It's pretty easy to do, and yeah.
And about the code, when you play the first time and you see the other team's strategies, do you change the code during the RoboCup, or you leave it the way it is? Because you play against many teams, right?
Yeah. Again, I'll only speak for my team.
Yeah.
We don't usually do that. I will admit to doing it sometimes and say nothing else.
Okay, fine. Do you how many teams do you have in this category?
This year there are 12 teams here in Salvador. Sadly, this is a little less than it could have been for several reasons. A few years ago, we were talking before COVID, there were a couple dozen, I believe. That was before my time, but so I'm told.
Yeah.
But yeah, COVID sadly killed a few teams.
But what about those lights in their eyes? Does it mean something?
Yes, they are useful for debug development. They teams use them to convey a lot of information about the state of the robot, what it's doing, what it's thinking. Our team, for example, has one eye on the roll of the robot, so whether it's attacking, defending, and stuff. And one on its vision, so whether it's seeing the ball or anything else of interest.
Great. That's amazing. I thought it was just only random.
No.
Because we saw many different lights in their eyes.
I'm pretty sure I can say that every light you see has a meaning.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god, so many details. So how now robots use the cameras to kind of see the field and the players?
Yeah, so the robot has two cameras, one in its forehead and the one where its mouth would be. In fact, I like saying that that these robots see with their mouth and speak with their ears. And so we use the upper camera, the one on the forehead, to have a broad view of what's ahead of the robot. The lower camera is usually just for looking before your feet, just for seeing the ball when you're close to it, as the black robot had been doing up to half a second ago.
So the range like big, or is not a great range?
So the lower camera just sees just a little bit ahead of your feet. In principle, the upper camera sees all the way to the horizon. In practice, what you can actually distinguish, at least talking for my team, doesn't get all the way from one end of the field to the other. So we're talking of a range of a few meters.
Got it. So can we say that this is one more like obstacle to for this robots play well, like their vision? Because when we think about humans, they have a wider range.
Yeah, absolutely. 90% of what happens on the field you have to recognize with your cameras. Also because, just as a reminder, these robots are getting no outside information. There are, they can't be controlled remotely. They can't rely on on powerful outside PCs. The only outside information is the referee's computer, the game controller, basically telling them whether they're playing or not.
Got
Then
it.
everything else has to be recognized by the team's robots.
Those guys don't have an easy life.
So vision is very important.
Yeah. And what about when you were talking, it kept me thinking about the temperature, the climate. I don't know, is it different to put these robots to play here in Brazil or in a very cold place? Do they perform different?
Well, the air conditioning here is maybe a little cold for us humans, but robots seem to be behaving fine.
Yeah.
I coming where I come from, I can't speak much about cold places.
Yeah.
But in a hot climate, it can be a little easier to overheat because it's already hot outside. So heat is sometimes, not often, but sometimes a problem.
Oh, great. Got it. So, what is happening right now?
I missed what just happened. So, either someone scored a goal and I just missed it, or there might be a penalty kick happening. As soon as the robots stop, I'll be able to tell a little more.
I also saw that one of the referees has another ball.
Yes, that is the ball used for the game, but during setup the ball is removed from the field. So yeah, the ball has been placed on the penalty mark, so I can tell that this is a penalty kick. I assume that the yellow robot from before was going to position itself, but it localized wrong and went out of the field. And I believe the game ended just now, at least the first half. So this is actually very unfortunate for the team in yellow because they could have scored one more goal. So that was a different German team from Dortmund against, I believe, the only Canadian team we have. Again, playing for a spot in the quarterfinals.
Okay, so the next league we're gonna present here is logistics. I thank you so much for all the information, for everything that we chat here today.
No, I have to thank you for letting me be here. It's been amazing.
Oh, you're always invited to be here with us. It's always great to know more about, especially because you're in a team, you're feeling the adrenaline.
Yeah.
You're living it to the max.
Yeah.
So thank you so much. And we're gonna have another guest here. Bye guys.
Bye.
Hi guys, we're back again, and now I have a really special guest so we can talk more about the logistics. So can you please present yourself, like your name, what team do you represent?
Yeah, hi, I'm Tim. I'm from the car logistics team from Aachen in the logistics league here at RoboCup in Salvador. And we are a mixed team from 2 universities actually. So we are from RWTH in Aachen and also FH Aachen University of Applied Science. And this kind of a mix is quite deeply involved in our team.
That's awesome. How long have you been competing in the logistics in RoboCup?
This is now my 3rd RoboCup, so for 2 years now. The first one was Bordeaux, and shortly before that the German Open in Aachen, because that was the one after Corona where everything was hosted locally. So we hosted the Logistics League at our university in Aachen.
Oh, that's awesome. I will see if our backstage, our production, can see some image of the logistics so we can know a little bit more about what is happening right now. Okay, so we have images. That's awesome. And I mean, what are your thoughts about the event? I mean, are you liking it? How is the organization?
It's really great, I have to say. I'm really impressed with what you guys put up here, because usually we come to a RoboCup and half the field isn't built yet. And it was the first time I've come to a RoboCup on the first setup day and everything was already almost done. So I'm really impressed with all the setup and all the organization, to be honest.
We're really happy to hear that. I mean, we have 700 volunteers this year who helped it to make this possible. So I would like you to, if possible, explain me a little bit more about the league, like the main objectives and the main goals, just for that one who could not see yesterday, they can understand a little bit more about what is going on here.
Yeah, okay, so the goal of this logistics league is actually production logistics. So the name lets people always think about Amazon warehouses and stuff, but this is not what this league is about. It's actually about shop floor planning.
Awesome.
So the idea is you have a smart factory where you have machines standing and then you get orders from potential customers. And the idea is to autonomously decide which of these orders you can accept, which of them you need to turn down, and which of them are just too good to refuse them. And then you need to actually start producing these orders once you decided which of these orders you want to produce. So we can now see the game is starting right now. We see all the machines are flipping to green, and Team Car Logistics is using 3 robots to produce orders. So the people at the venue would now see on 2 screens the orders that will come during the game. And the agent, which is a laptop somewhere on the sidelines, will then need to decide which of these orders to produce. It does that usually by looking at the potential points it can get and all the necessary steps. So if you look at the game flow, it can actually be quite complex how to produce one of these orders.
So a lot of leagues have some different tasks and different stages during the competition. Like the first day is like stage 1, and the next day. So can you explain me a little bit more how it works on logistics and in what stage are we now? Like, is the finals or tomorrow is the finals?
Tomorrow is going to be the finals, but it's probably just going to be us, Team Car Logistics, because sadly some of the major competitors in this league had some problems with customs this year, and bringing stuff to Brazil was quite hard for them due to shipping batteries is seemingly quite complex to Salvador. So it's just us on the main track, and then we have 2 other teams, one from Japan and one from Mexico, who are both competing currently at the challenge track. So where they try to compete in the basic task, you need to start playing the real game we are currently seeing on the screen.
Oh, that's awesome. And what team are you seeing right now? Do you know?
Yeah, so the robot needs to use these stations in order to produce a product. And everything starts at the base station. That's the station directly at the center of the screen with the towers on them. And there you can retrieve a base. And then you need to start stacking rings on top of these bases. And in the end, mount a cap. But in order to mount a cap, you first need to prepare the cap station, which is the station most wide from us on the screen. So this station, you need first a robot to go there, pick up an empty base with a cap on top, put it from the shelf to the conveyor, so to do some simple manipulation. This is just so we have something going on. Our league isn't really about manipulation like other leagues. And then you need to instruct the machine to retrieve that cap from the base. And then you have this empty base you can't really do anything with. And you need to discard it somehow. And there are two ways. You can either throw it away at the delivery station, or you can just put it to one of the wing stations to do a payment, which is required for later mounting wings on top of products. So some of these wings have costs that are randomly assigned at the beginning of the game. The entire field is randomly generated at the beginning of the game. So you have so many components you cannot really optimize for, because everything is random each time. And you then need to find solutions to these kind of problems that are as close to optimal as you can get.
Oh, so the position of the machines totally random.
Totally
right?
random. So this is actually quite a challenge for the navigation people in our team. They need to adjust the map during the game. So today we didn't play with exploration, but usually you first need to explore the entire shop floor. So you need to drive around, find machines using these Aruku tags on the machines, and then you need to draw your map accordingly in order to sufficiently move across this 40-meter field.
Oh, that's awesome. So now I see the robot seems to be exploring the place, or what is happening right now? I mean, your experience here, you know.
So it's always a bit hard to understand what we are doing, because every one of these machines is supposed to simulate like a production step. You could think about maybe a smartphone case where you have an order, and it could be in different colors with different button styles or something like that. And you first need to bring a base according to your order in the right color from the base station to one of the wing stations to perform some machine task. And there are different colored wings, like 4 wing colors in total, on 2 different stations. So you then need to decide how you want to schedule this order when it comes to your robots. And you see another robot currently picking up a new base. This is probably because he wants to start a new order. And then we have a delivery station, which I currently can't really locate. This is where the deliveries then end and where you get points. But you get point deductions if you deliver late. So you really need to be on top of your game and need to estimate your production times according to the shop floor layout that's random, to the orders that are random, and all the necessary help steps for each of these machines. So it's quite hard to get this one right. And you often see teams delivering high value orders late, and they get like deducted 75% of the points.
Oh, that's awesome. And as we can see, we have some kind of QR code, and the robot must read this code to see what machine does, which machine does what. But I mean, what, in your opinion, as a competitor, in your experience, what is the main difficult of each stage?
The manipulation task on each of these machines is quite similar. So that's why the Gripper is very simplistic. It just picks up a base and delivers it. So I think the main problem in this league is to fully autonomously produce for 20 minutes straight. Because as soon as a gripping action fails, or you misplace a product, or you drop it, you will start to come into a situation where you're not really sure what's going on. Your computer, your planner will think it knows how the world looks like, but you as a human look at it and you see like it's not true. It believes the wrong version of reality, and at some point it will catch up. A machine will fail because there's nothing there that it wants to mount it on, or something like that. And then you really need to restructure your plan and figure out what's actually happening, even though you're really uncertain about how the world looks. Because this is the biggest challenge coming from partially autonomous production to fully autonomous production, because you don't have any workers sitting next to it, just restarting the machine, bringing it back to a known state. You really need to figure out yourself how the world looks like. So our team has on each of these robots a camera with a vision pipeline. So we are using image recognition to figure out which where the workpieces are that we are manipulating. So our agent can use this kind of information to then figure out if it has gripped something, if the workpiece is still there, or if it put something down. And therefore we can try to catch these kind of scenarios. but it's still very hard to produce for 20 minutes straight. What here looks so easily is quite hard actually, because you need to consistently navigate for 20 minutes without delocalizations or anything else, and you can't use anything like local GPS like you do in industries. So you are just bound to your sensor data and trying to find your position. And then on top of that, you need to manipulate constantly for this amount of time without failing too often, ideally never failing.
Yeah.
And then your agent also needs to be able to keep up with that and make a production schedule and adjust it if something goes wrong during the production time.
Yeah, sure. So, I mean, how do you guys train these robots? I'm sorry. I mean, how they know what to do and how to do it?
So we are using an agent, so a central instance that's controlling all of these robots. So
awesome.
In the past, we used like a decentralized approach where each robot was figuring out themselves what they want to do, and they were just communicating with each other who can use the machine when. But now we switched to an approach where we have one central planner, and it does something called business rule management system. That's how you would have understood AI in the 80s and 90s. So nowadays we all think about machine learning, LLMs.
Yeah.
But that's also what we do for our vision pipeline, because it's great for object recognition. But one of the big disadvantages is you cannot explain why it comes to some conclusions. So if you have modern AI systems, you can it's like a black box. You look what's coming in, what's coming out, but you cannot really adjust them that much. You can retrain them, try to improve stuff, but you cannot justify their actions.
Yeah.
So that's why we decided to use old classical AI approaches like CLIPS, is the language we are using, that allows us to formulate different rule sets. So you say something like, if this kind of a condition is met, we want then this action to happen. And with these kind of seemingly simple statements, you can build quite a powerful agent where you can afterwards look at the output of this agent and figure out what was happening and why it was happening, and then fine tune it and adjust it for each case, which is quite powerful compared to AI to machine learning where your only approach is to just retrain the entire model and hope for an improvement.
Yeah, and I mean, what kind of data do you use to do these fine tunes? I mean, this must be very hard, and we know that for machine learning, we really need a lot of data. So how does this train process?
So one of the great advantages about such a system is you write it yourself. So if you understand what you want to do, you can just implement it. But oftentimes we don't really understand what's going on either. So we also need to think about what's happening and what we actually want to happen instead. So we play a lot of test games at our in Aachen. We have a facility with the entire playing field called the Smart Factory, where we can play games as much as we want, and we try to get as many games in as possible. And then we look at what's happening and what we can improve. And then we step by step start improving on it. For example, earlier today we had a game where the robots failed gripping like 4 or 5 times, and we lost work pieces because we just dropped them. And the agent could recover from this kind of an action. It would just continue producing continuously. Because we had seen so many games like this, and we optimize for these kind of scenario. And here we can actually see a delivery happening.
Oh, that's awesome.
So that's a category 3 product. So 3 rings on top of each other. That's about as complex as it gets. So you need to perform about 10 to 20 different grasping operations and delivery operations to do such a thing. And that in quite a short time frame, because they have a delivery window and you really need to meet it.
And what is this delivery window? I mean, it's 20 minutes that the robots can just go and do their work. What is the time restriction?
So an entire game lasts 20 minutes, and you have 2 orders. You can just deliver in between these 20 minutes whenever you want. And all the other orders are randomly coming in during the game. So the agent will get a message from our referee system telling it that there's a new order coming in. And then our agent can autonomously decide if it wants to accept this order or not. And then it needs to start producing. because it already gets told when it has to be delivered. So there's always an earliest and a last delivery time. So you cannot be too early, you cannot be too late. You need to be in time.
In time.
So just in time production, really.
Can you tell me more about the robot? I mean, we just had a zoom in that was very interesting, and I was very curious and interested about how everything works and what is like this black, this in the right that we see like this. Can you explain me a little bit about the robots?
Yes. So the robot is running on top of an Festo Robotino. This is because this league used to be sponsored by Festo actually till last year. And so the platform was provided by them, but starting this year, we actually allow different robot types. So the Japanese are actually using some kind of a vacuum robot and built the robot on top of
awesome.
that. And so, but we are still stuck with our Robotino for now. And so the Robotino provides the power and also the compute for most of our operations. So it's like a Linux PC down there. And then on top of that, we build our entire access system and our sensor stack. So we use 2 LiDARs. These are small devices that shoot laser beams in all the kind of the directions and measure distances. And so you get like every third of a degree, you get a measurement on how far something is away. And then you can use this kind of data to navigate around the field, localize yourself, and do all kind of things.
That's awesome. And we just saw the robot. It was grasping an object. And it's very, very awesome, the mechanisms that you use for it.
Yeah, so we see back there are 3 black boxes. These are our motor controllers connected to an Arduino Giga. That's the microcontroller we are using to control these kind of access. So we custom developed the software for this microcontroller, and we are controlling it together with ROS2. That's a very popular robotics framework. You've probably heard about it. And then on top, we have a Raspberry Pi together with a global shutter cam for Raspberry Pi. It's just because the global shutter cam for the Raspberry Pi 5 is quite cheap compared to other global shutter cams. So it takes 1 picture at a time. So you don't have like, if you have a normal camera and you move really fast, you get a blurry image. With this kind of a sensor, you take the entire picture at once and you don't get any blur at all. This is perfect for what we are doing, recognizing objects while we are still moving to reduce our grasping times. And because we blew so many SD cards on these Raspberry Pis in the past and we couldn't keep up on ordering more, we decided to network boot it. So there's no data actually on the Raspberry Pi. It's just connected over an Ethernet cable, and everything it stores is stored down at the Robotino. So we just need to maintain this one platform and everything else is taken care of.
That's awesome. And about the robots, what are the physical restrictions for logistic league robots, like the height, diameters? I mean, do you have these restrictions or are just open, you can do whatever you want?
We have these restrictions currently still in place. They're going to be relaxed over the next few years as the league progresses into new tasks. But currently it's that the base can be no larger than 45 centimeters. And you cannot stick out of the outer diameter of your base on top. But in terms of height, you really have no limit there. But it's, of course, in mobile robotics, it makes sense to be as small and as slim as possible to save on weight. But during the next few years, we are currently progressing the logistics league to new tasks. Because as you can see, Team Car Logistics, so us, we really solved this task now. It's not really a challenge. We yesterday broke the world record casually on the site with 581 points, and we are consistently doing 300 points, which was previously unheard of. So usually games were used to be in the 100 to 200 point range, and now even if everything fails, we tend to even do 300 points nowadays. So the league is going to increase its difficulty to keep up with teams improving, because the other teams that aren't here are also making quite big strides into solving this kind of a problem. So over the next few years, there are huge plans like involving different tracks with different kind of robots, including humanoids for some tracks and robot-human collaboration and these kind of things.
That's awesome. But I just got really curious about the record, the world record. Can you tell me more about it? Like, was your team that did it? How it happened? Just casually? Just
So it was really, we were trying to play a normal game and we didn't intend everything to go right, but sometimes you have these days where just every grasping operation succeeds the first try, every navigation goal succeeds, and then you can break such a record. It's also, of course, a bit of luck. As I said, the orders and the field are random. So if machines are too far away, you really don't have any shot at hitting such a record. But if the field is quite right, the orders are right, and the moons and the stars align, you can hit such a record.
That's awesome. I mean, congratulations, right?
Thank you.
I've heard about it and I was like, no way. This is really, really awesome. And I want to know, how do you think that this league connect academic research with real industry needs? I mean, how do you think that these robots can be applied in the industry?
So the problem we are trying to solve here is actually a problem that's also faced in industry. So this shop floor planning, you can think about any kind of facility to produce something. It can be anything from some high-tech factory to some whatever banana packaging plant. Also, you always have the same logistical problem. You have orders coming in. You need to find some way on deciding which of these orders to take. And then you need to actually start producing them and need to recover from mistakes that your robots will eventually do. Because if you're producing 20 minutes here, we do enough mistakes, but if you are 24/7 production plant, you'll have so many more mistakes that will happen, and then it's really important to just recover from these kind of situations. So I think that's really where we can give a lot back to industry, and we have in the past had great communication with industry partners in Germany, in Aachen, who are interested in what we are doing, who are long-time supporters of us.
Awesome.
And they are looking what they can adopt. Of course, industry is always a bit slower than academia, but I think we are getting there eventually.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, these things are awesome, and logistics is everywhere. Like here, we have a lot of logistics problem, and I mean, in the industry, this is very, very important. And every league, year by year, they get some improvements in the rules, in the difficulty. And I mean, when was your first competition?
It was Bordeaux in 2023.
Oh, awesome. Did something change, like the plays or the machines or the rules since then?
Yeah, we are doing often quite what looks like minor changes. So on the way you need to pay, for example, what we see right now, you need to pay for a ring station in order for it to mount a ring. And some of these things sometimes change in a very small manner, which in the back end has a very huge implication on how you plan and how you execute this task. So we always try to do each year smaller improvements that make the game flow a bit harder without like getting all we try to keep what the teams are doing still relevant to the problem task at hand, but we always try to keep up with their improvement. So the league is always evolving and trying to improve the challenge, and we see currently the red lights are blinking, so the game's over.
Yeah. Oh, so can you explain me why some machines have a red light?
So the red light is because the game is over. So the time is up, and 20 minutes of game time are now over.
Oh my god, I didn't see that the clock was going on. That's awesome. So as we were talking, we were also watching it. So do you think it was a great match? Do you think it was a great one or a difficult one?
So you can really just see it on the delivery station where all the products get delivered, and I guess I saw 4 or 5 deliveries, which is quite good. That's about 50% of all orders, and it's unheard of that any team ever delivered all of them. On our world record, we made 8 deliveries, so 5 orders is usually quite impressive.
Yeah, so you think, and this is your team, right?
Yeah, they look happy, so I think
They
we
look
did well.
happy, and you're here with us. Like, thank you so much for being here, because right, so you are happy and you are really excited to see the score, and so maybe you are confident that you guys are going to be the world champion.
I'm pretty confident in that.
That's awesome. So I want to get to know one more thing. How is the communication? I mean, you told me that we have a central that is controlling the robots, but I see a lot of like modems, like this. Do you know that we have
That's the name of the machines. So each of these machines have a,
have a name.
router as Wi-Fi access point.
Router.
So we use them to control these machines. So we have a central system called the referee box, and this one instructs all the machines. They control them. They give them tasks like to mount a ring, retrieve the cap, dispense the base at the base station. So whatever the station is doing, they can do one thing, and they get their commands from this ref box. And the ref box is really in charge of making sure that you have made a payment before you can instruct the machine.
Really?
And doing all of this kind of game logic. So the machines are just simple, stupid machines that just do one task, similar as the robots, and the referee system is the one that's actually smart.
Oh, that's awesome. So, I mean, it was very great to see everything working and to see how the 3 robots could do a lot of delivers and to score. And congratulations one more time for the world record.
Thank you.
And thank you so much for coming here and talking. I mean, explain us a little bit more about your experience and what happened here. So, thank you so much for your participation.
No problem. Thank you.
And I would like to say we will have a little pause because the participants will have a 20-minute pause today, maybe because the finals are coming, so they need to be prepared for it. So our live is going to get a 15-minute pause, yeah. So a 20-minute pause, I'm sorry. So yeah, and then we'll be back streaming and interviewing a lot of person and see the leagues. So thank you. See you later. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
A Petrobras é líder na transição energética justa.
Porque a nossa energia já nasceu para abastecer o país.
Uma transição energética justa tem que criar oportunidades para que todos se desenvolvam.
Justa para o meu corre. E abraçar novas formas de energia?
Também a transição energética justa. Ela tem que ser justa para todos.
Justa para cada brasileiro.
Justa para você.
Petrobras. O Brasil é a nossa energia.
Face up, 'cause you're a natural. I beat it out of stone. You gotta be strong to make it. Yeah, you're a natural. Living your life on the road. You gotta be so strong. Yeah, you're a natural.
Toda ideia nasce pequena. Em uma sala silenciosa, num papel rabiscado, num sonho entre colegas. Assim nasceu o CEIA, não como estrutura, mas como desejo. Desejo de transformar ideias em impacto, ciência em solução, tecnologia em futuro. Em 5 anos, fomos muito além do que imaginamos. Criamos tecnologias, formamos talentos, aproximamos empresas e universidades. O futuro já começou. Ele está nas ideias que ainda nem surgiram, nas conexões que ainda vão acontecer. nos desafios que estamos prontos para resolver. E se o passado nos trouxe até aqui, é porque nunca estivemos sozinhos. E o que vem pela frente? Mais ciência, mais impacto, mais gente. CEIA, 5 anos de inteligência que transforma.
Justa, nosso presente é uma energia justa pra cada dos brasileiros. Justa, essa energia é a gente que faz. Justa, porque é bom pra todo mundo. Fazer melhor é fazer junto. A gente sempre pode fazer mais.
A transição energética justa é aquela que chega na vida de cada brasileiro, com menos emissões, com projetos sociais, ambientais e sempre pensando no desenvolvimento sustentável do país.
Justa, nosso presente é uma energia justa para o Brasil dos brasileiros. Justa, essa energia é a gente que faz.
A Petrobras é líder na transição energética justa. Justa para todos, justa para você.
Petrobras, o Brasil é a nossa energia.
Justa.
Hello, please tell me more about you. What's your name and what league do you represent?
I am Emiel Steerneman. I'm from the Netherlands and I represent the small size league.
Oh, awesome. Can you tell me a little bit more about the league and what are the main challenges of it?
So we at the small size league compete with very small robots. We might actually see a few of them there on the table. And what we do is we have one central computer that controls all of these robots. And we have our fields here. There are cameras above the fields. The robots have color codes on top of them, and then the camera sees the robots. That goes towards the computer, and then the computer decides for all the robots on the field what to do.
Oh, that's awesome. And let me ask you, what are your main expectations of this event?
I am looking forward personally to lots of Brazilian food, definitely.
Yes.
And because now we're also very close to different leagues like Humanoid. I'm looking forward to those, see what they can do. And of course, just lots of fun and lots of interesting new things.
Thank you so much for your participation.
Hi guys, I'm Sophia and today I'm here with
Gabriel.
Gabriel. What's the league that you represent here?
So here we have 2D simulation soccer. So it's a league about simulated soccer on multi-agent system. So the agents play soccer on a simulated server.
And what are the main challenges of your league?
So we don't have physical problems since the league is all simulated. So we need to focus even more on algorithms and how our strategy works. So we need to implement AI algorithms and enhance even more our strategies to make the team and the agents play even better.
Doesn't seem easy. And what are your expectations for this event?
So we have a lot of teams competing this year. So we have 10 teams. So with this competition, we expect that people can network themselves and also enhance even more their team codes, their source codes. So we have a evolution, a development of the league as the entire league seems to work. So we are expecting like good relationships and everything else. Yeah.
It's gonna be huge. Thank you, Gabriel. Wish you luck and we see you soon.
Hi guys, today we're with
Daniel.
What you do, Daniel?
I'm in the TC of the Logistics League and I'm also with Team Carl Logistics from Germany.
So can you tell us a little bit more about your league?
Right, so the Logistics League is all about modeling a manufacturing scenario where robots build orders on demand. So it's a bit like this modern idea of mass customization, where we try to optimize the utilization of machines to produce lots of varieties of different products.
Cool. And what are some expectations for you from the event?
Well, I hope for a good competition and to see some nice fights, I guess. Nice battles.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, please tell me a little bit more about yourself and what league do you represent?
Hi, I'm Will, and I'm the Junior Soccer Chair, so I manage both the Lightweight League and the Open League for the soccer divisions. The soccer divisions are a 2 versus 2 robotics competition where the teams will build their own 2 robots to verse another team's 2 robots. And we have a big tournament between all the different countries of the world, which is really awesome to see everyone come together for soccer. We have, again, 2 leagues, one being lightweight league, where they use like an infrared ball, which is very easy to see for the robots using like little sensors like in your TV remotes. And open league uses a orange ball that they use like cameras to detect. And we're slowly moving towards like a more realistic soccer game, using kind of eyes for the robots, and then drive motors to try and, play soccer like the big major leagues do.
Awesome. Can you tell me a little bit more? What are the main challenges of this league?
So some of the main challenges are obviously because it's a team versus another team, you're obviously battling it out for a soccer game, right? And so you're trying to always one-up each other in each competition. So every new year we see all these new technologies. Year on year we see all these new innovations trickle down to the teams. It's really cool seeing, high school students using crazy new technology that's just coming out.
And tell me more about your expectations of the event.
So I'm really keen to see what teams are coming out with now. We've got things like generative AI that is used for text-based applications, but also in AI, there's a lot of vision-based applications that we're starting to see a lot more teams use now. In addition, there's a lot more sensors coming onto the market and a lot of the prices of a lot of edge computers coming down. So there's this really new kind of availability for so many different teams to afford all this crazy new technology, which is really shaking things up.
Thank you very much for your participation.
Hi, could you present yourself to us?
Yes, my name is Thiago. I'm a professor of robotics in the Universidade Federal Paraíba and also local chair and exec of this demo league, which already happens in Brazil for some years, but now is the first time we are doing a demo in RoboCup.
What are the biggest challenges of your league?
This league is for autonomous drones. They are not teleoperated. The pilots is just to ensure safety. But all the drones must localize themselves and fly autonomously to perform 4 different tasks. The first task is they have to land on all these bases autonomously, recognize them because they don't know where they are, and they have to land and take off from each one of them. The second one, they have to do a package transportation delivery. The third task, they should also land on the base, but now commanded by gestures of humans. There is a human operator from each team that's doing some gestures, and the drone should recognize those gestures and interpret that as a command. And the fourth one, they should go through this labyrinth. It's a confined space where they should enter from one side, leave the other side, recognizing some paper tags.
Seems way too much. And what are your expectations for this event?
We already have some years in the nationals, and the nationals teams are able to perform like 80% of the tasks. So it's kind of hard because this is state of the art. I don't know how these teams are going to perform because at least the Brazilian team, they are not the first places on the nationals, but let's see how they handle it. Let's hope that they can do a really good job this year.
Thank you so much, Thiago.
Hi everyone, I'm here with
Amy Iguchi.
Nice to meet you. So can you tell us a little bit more about RMIC?
So RMLC is Rapidly Manufactured Robot Challenge. This is very new challenge if you look at the entire RoboCup. Actually, as a matter of fact, we did the first demo in the last competition in Brazil in 2014.
Okay.
Yeah. So those little fields, apparatus, is the challenge. And then those are all test methods that first responders actually use. So we're actually responding to the needs of the first responders. This is actually a real thing. It's part of the inter-rescue competition.
Okay.
But we have the smaller challenges, which is good enough for even high school students to start participating in the major rescue league. And this year we are using new test methods. So everything is, not everything, some of the methods are very new this year. So I'm expecting the teams to come up with very interesting, innovative challenge way of solving the challenges. and looking forward to see the solution.
The arenas are pretty amazing. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's very complicated. Yeah.
What are some expectations from you for the events?
All the robots are 3D printed, and then they actually design the robot, and depending on the test method that they want to actually solve. So it's not like everybody has to do all the challenges. So they can pick and choose which one the best one to get more points. They can choose remote operation, teleoperation, using the remote control, or autonomous mode. So very interesting to see which strategies the teams actually use to get the points.
Thank you so much.
Hello, I am Reinaldo Bianchi. I'm one of the general organizers of the RoboCup competition, and we invite you to watch the competition in streaming. We're going to have several games, humanoid robot games, soccer challenge, rescue challenges, domestic tasks for the robots to be doing, and it will all be streamed. We wait for you to watch our competition. Thank you.
Hi guys, we're here in RoboCup 2025 with
Alan.
He's from the league and the technical commission from the league.
Well, I'm from the 3D Simulation League, and here we have humanoid robots, and they will have to play soccer, and which is kind of funny because in RoboCup, a lot of leagues will have to play soccer, and we use this kind of approach, so we are able to develop our technologies, and those technologies, they can be transferred to real life problems, so we can solve them in new ways.
Way too cool. Right, and what are the biggest challenges of your league?
Well, we imagine kind of a futuristic robot, so we don't have this kind of robots available here physically. We have robots that are more complex, they have more joints, and they resemble better the human body. So and our challenge here is they have to learn how to coordinate themselves, they have to learn new skills, they have to learn how to move in correct ways, and as they resemble the human body, they have more challenges than the other leagues that are the physical ones.
What are your expectations for this event?
My expectations are that we learn a lot, we share a lot of experiences here, and hopefully my team will win.
For sure. Thank you, Alan. We wish you the best.
Hello. Can you tell me a little bit more about yourself? What's your name and what league are you responsible for?
Hey everybody, I'm Oscar and I'm currently in the Onstage League, which is a league that I used to participate in as well. And I'm very thankful to be back here and being judged in the competition this year, which is in Brazil.
Awesome. And can you tell us a little bit more about the league and what are the main challenges of it?
Yeah, of course. On stage, differently than the other junior category leagues, it doesn't provide you with any challenge besides elaborating a performance as long as you stay inside the stage. And staying inside, you can basically do anything, such as a theatrical piece or a robotic showcase. And by designing your performance, you come up with your own challenges and your own technical difficulties that you will try to solve it, which is the interesting part of Onstage.
Definitely. And can you tell me more about your expectations of the whole event?
Oh yes, I'm waiting to see a lot of innovations here this year, specifically because an international competition here in a big venue and also a lot of teams coming all around the world.
Hello everyone! So please tell me more about yourself. Tell me your name and what league do you represent?
Hi, I'm Tom. I'm from the executive committee, but I was working with the Rescue League, which we can see the fields over here.
working with this over the past few years and now overseeing more of the leagues.
Awesome. Can you tell me a little bit more about the leagues and what are the main challenges of it?
Sure. Over here we can see the fields for Rescue Line and Rescue Maze. These are two of the main parts of the rescue challenge. We also have Rescue Simulation, where we put the maze also in the computer in a simulated environment. But over here the robots need to follow the line and then collect victims, which are like silver and black balls, and then put them to a safe spot. So this is like a disaster scenario. And over here in the maze, the robots need to orient themselves in the maze fully autonomously, find victims on the wall, and then drop them rescue kits so they can help themselves and can be rescued later.
Oh, perfect. And can you tell me a little bit more about your expectations of the event?
In this event we'll have the best teams from all over the world coming together here in Salvador, Brazil, competing for in the different leagues for the championship. And we're gonna see a lot of innovation, I believe, with the new challenges. We're evolving the rules every year and seeing the teams responding to that with new creative ideas.
Thank you so much.
Hello, I am Marco Simões. I am the General Chair of RoboCup 2025. We are here in the Salvador Convention Center preparing everything to start the competitions from July 17. We hope you to watch in our live stream and have lots of fun with the most amazing competitions of robotics and artificial intelligence.
Hi guys, we're here with
Trent.
Hi Trent, can you tell us what's your league?
So my league is the Humanoid League, which is the robots that we get to control the hardware. So we get to choose which parts go on and how they go together, and then we build our own robots so that they can compete in the competition. And specifically, we're limited to human-like sensors. So we can't put anything that a human wouldn't have, which, has been fun from time to time when we can't put things like compasses on our robots and lasers, but the constraints make it very, very rewarding.
Seems way too complicated. What are your challenges in your league?
There's a lot of challenges that have cropped up in this league over time. One of which is that, especially recently, the pace of technology growth has been explosive, which has been really great for our league. But it also means that a lot of teams have to spend a lot of time, learning new techniques and learning new things, which is really great, especially since most of the people who are in these competitions are students. So it's a great opportunity for them to learn. But the rate of technology growth has been explosive recently. So
it's amazing how things are really going way too fast. So what are your expectations for this event?
I'm actually really excited about this one because the first RoboCup I ever went to was actually the last time this was in Brazil, which I think was in 2013, a long time ago. So it's really interesting for me to see coming back here to Brazil again, how much has changed in those last 12, 13 years, just how much the robots have changed and grown. You've got, back when those robots were playing all those years ago, the goalposts were yellow, there was just green carpet, so there wasn't grass. The soccer ball was just an orange ball as well. So, and then seeing that from the robots going on that environment all the way to now where they're playing on proper grass with proper goalposts, and many teams doing team play and walking, and it's just been really exciting to see the growth of the teams and growth of the league as a whole just over these last decade.
Amazing, thanks. Thank you for the interview. I wish you luck.
Thank you.
Hi guys, today I'm here with...
Hello, my name is Martin Löser. I'm from Germany, and I'm basically currently head ref of this league and also in the technical committee of this league. I'm part of the team SWAT from University of Applied Science in Würzburg-Schweinfurt. And the general concept of our league is basically that we have a transportation task from workstation A to workstation B. So basically all tasks contain that. And on top, you change the difficulty level. So you add, for example, obstacles that were not known before. You add parts that are not part of the normal part set, like as decoys. Or you add basically different backgrounds. So currently the arena is very white and there is not much color. But for example, there can be like aluminium foil. And you have to detect the silver part on top of the aluminium foil. And that makes the difficulty levels then, and you just increase the level from competition task to competition task till the final.
Okay, and what are some expectations for you for the event?
Always a nice community, so hopefully it will be a nice community event again, and we all learn from each other and can help also each other to gather new knowledge, because it's a big part of this event, that we build a community and try to reach the current goals basically of the rule book, and also then in the future years can extend the rule books to new and more complex tasks, because hopefully at some point all the teams have solved the easier tasks. And yeah, we are currently, to be honest, world champions. So
congratulations.
That it'll be again, but we will see.
Hello, tell me more about you. What's your name and what league do you represent?
My name is Dr. Timothy Wiley. I'm from Melbourne, Australia, and I am one of the 3 executives of the Soccer Standard Platform League.
Awesome. Can you tell me a little bit more about the league and what are the main challenges of it?
Sure. In the Standard Platform League for soccer, every team has the same robot, and we are using the Aldebaran Now version 6. The challenge of our league is software-based. We ask our teams to write the best soccer to play 5v5 or 7v7 soccer. And it is all about the teams who can write the best code. And these robots are fully autonomous, so there is no human interaction. They play soccer all by themselves.
Oh, awesome. And tell me more about your expectations of the event.
I have been attending RoboCup for about 15 years, so I'm very excited to be here and see what we can bring to Brazil. We're hoping to have a fantastic competition with our 12 teams, and we're looking to see some fantastic soccer, some very strong results, and enjoy ourselves while we are in this wonderful country.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hi everyone. Now let's get to know a little bit better about At Home League.
Hello.
So I'm here with Fagner Pimentel. Let's come in.
Welcome to the At Home Arena.
So Fagner, please tell me a little bit more about At Home League.
Well, this is one of the most interesting league in here in the competition, because we have domestic robots. The robots should take a lot of tasks in this domestic area, so like take up the garbage, to out, make dishes, grab objects to the people. I think the most expectation of this competition is because we will have robots that's training here. For tomorrow, the robot will be in your house, so this is a very good thing.
Definitely. And tell me more about your expectations about the whole event.
Well, the whole event today is the first day, so the team are in the warm-up days. They are mapping the arena, take pictures of the objects to the robots, identify all the objects. In next days, we'll start all the tasks, and the final in the last day.
Okay, thank you so much for receiving us. Hello, please tell me more about yourself. What's your name and what league do you represent?
My name is Adam Jacoff. I am from the National Institute of Standards and Technology, and this is the RoboCup Rescue League.
Awesome. Can you tell me a little bit more about the league and what are the main challenges of it?
So, as the Rescue League, we're the ones on site that are working with emergency responders. So this is firefighters, police, anyone who's going into really hazardous situations and need to do so from a remote standoff. So the robots in our paddock, you'll notice, are very mobile, legged, wheels, tracks, independent flippers, manipulators, and we use all of these test lanes to make sure that their mobility is ready for the complex worlds of the emergency responders.
Awesome, awesome. And I mean, what are your expectations about the event itself?
So every year, our teams as a group have really improved the state of the science for robots in general. We see already some robots here, early arrivals, that are going to break new paradigms for us. And those are going to be the legged robots with wheels. You'll see their feet are wheels. And so they'll be doing climbing tasks like that one over there. Things that we haven't seen in the league ever before.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Face up, cause you're a natural. I beat it hard as stone. You gotta be strong to make it. Yeah, you're a natural. Living your life on the road. You gotta be so proud. Yeah, you're a natural.
Toda ideia nasce pequena, em uma sala silenciosa, num papel rabiscado, num sonho entre colegas. Assim nasceu o CEIA, não como estrutura, mas como desejo Desejo de transformar ideias em impacto, ciência em solução, tecnologia em futuro. Em 5 anos, fomos muito além do que imaginamos. Criamos tecnologias, formamos talentos, aproximamos empresas e universidades. O futuro já começou. Ele está nas ideias que ainda nem surgiram, nas conexões que ainda vão acontecer, nos desafios que estamos prontos para resolver. E se o passado nos trouxe até aqui, é porque nunca estivemos sozinhos. E o que vem pela frente? Mais ciência, mais impacto, mais gente. CEIA, 5 anos de inteligência que transforma.
A Petrobras é líder na transição energética justa.
Porque a nossa energia já nasceu para abastecer o país.
Uma transição energética justa tem que criar oportunidades para que todos se desenvolvam.
Justa para o meu corre. E abraçar novas formas de energia?
Também é transição energética justa. Ela tem que ser justa para todos.
Justa para cada brasileiro.
Justa para você.
Petrobras. O Brasil é a nossa energia.
Hi guys.
Hi guys, we're back again. Oh,
Welcome.
I said it was a 20-minute break, but it wasn't a 20-minute break.
Yeah, actually, we were taking a picture of everybody that is on the event, and it was the biggest picture
Yeah.
I have ever participated.
I mean, there was so many people there, and I was like, "Oh my god, this
Yeah.
is a big event!" You know, this is the biggest.
It's huge. It's huge. So we are here to talk a bit about rescue.
Yeah.
It's happening right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, our guest couldn't be here right now, so
Yep.
I am the guest. Just kidding.
And I'm also the guest.
Yeah, so now we have two guests. So we are going to talk about rescue, not technical information, but more like our perception of it, right? I mean, yeah, okay.
Oh, that's Adam.
Yeah.
Both me and Fernanda, we already interviewed him. So what we know about rescue is what he
Yeah.
teached us.
Yeah.
Which is a lot.
It's a lot.
He's amazing.
This is awesome guest here.
So we have those fields. Actually, Adam said when I interviewed him, I think yesterday, he said that they have many fields, many amazing fields with how do you say pedra?
Rocks.
Yeah, with some rocks.
Yeah, some white rocks.
And the stages get more and more difficult. It's really great to see. Like I went there to see it in front of me. So they have big arenas.
And I don't know if we can get the mobile camera to show all the stages, all these rescue stages. They are awesome. They are very difficult, and they were handmade. I mean, okay, the wood was already ready, right?
Yeah.
But it's all manual. So they had, I mean, it's so funny to see. I was like really impressive when I saw the first time.
Yeah, they have to recognize the field, and
Yeah.
also in the other stages the field. If I'm not wrong, they changed to 35 degrees more, so it's more difficult for
Really?
the robot to
No way.
walk on it. And a super interesting thing, we're seeing the robot like we're having this type of view. We're looking outside. Those robots, they are not autonomous. It's kind of difficult for them to be autonomous.
Yeah.
Adam said that they are from the Rescue League, and they are meant to map to get resources like water and food and all that kind of stuff to people for
Some
victims
disasters.
of disasters.
Yeah.
And yeah, so they have drones and those kind of robots, and we are seeing this. But as you can see, or maybe you cannot see, but trust me, the robot has a camera, and there's an operator. There's a person who is
Yeah.
heading the robot, and what this person is not looking to the arena. This person is having the exact same view as the robot. So.
Yeah.
So it's really limited. It can see in front, maybe a bit around, but not everything like we do.
Yeah.
If we see, oh yeah, you can see that guy wearing white by the side of the guy wearing gray. They are controlling the robot, probably. I don't know if this robot, because we have many of them.
Yeah, probably a robot that is far away because
Yeah.
they cannot see, neither hear the robot.
Yeah. So I don't know what this robot is doing right now.
Probably a task where I should press a button. And one interesting thing is that here we also have the cable man. I mean, the person from the team that holds the cable, so the robot can be free. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, it's. I think it's not press the button, but turn the bottom. The button. Sorry.
I'm not sure. And well, you see those little kind of pipes. They are meant to. They're meant for vision. The robot has to look inside it, and inside they have a code that the robot has to read. So the camera has to reach many different angles. That's why the pipes are all in different positions.
Oh my god! Did you see it? This was very interesting.
So our competition ends tomorrow, right? Remember?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Actually, something we have to say to you. The live ends at 14 tomorrow.
Yeah.
14? No.
No?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at
2
14
p.m.
Yeah.
2 p.m.
Awesome.
Or 2 p.m.
2 p.m. Yeah, here in the time in Brazil,
Yeah.
right? But I think our participation in the end, in the live ends, because we still have the final.
Oh, he's right.
When you say what the winners are, what is this? Oh my! Oh. Wait.
I'm not sure if it was meant to happen. I'm not sure if it was alright. So yeah.
Yeah. So tomorrow
It's the only day we're not going till 6 p.m.
Yeah, unfortunately, and it's the last one. But I mean, the 2 days was just amazing, and we were very, very excited to be here.
And it's really crazy because we're here. We interview so much people and we try, oh, you do this one and then you do the next one, and we are on the 3rd day and it's almost over. We're coming to the end. Yeah, it was such a pleasure to be here with you guys. Oh my god, I'm already saying goodbye. I'm already.
We are already sad that we have to say goodbye, because I mean it's not till 6 p.m. tomorrow. Right, only 2 p.m. But it will be great. But we will still be streaming, but not talking with you guys.
Yeah, it's me and Fernanda.
Yeah.
we're gonna say goodbye to you.
Yeah, but by now we're still here, right? Here
Yeah.
in Brazil, Salvador, one more time.
Yeah. I don't know if we're going to have time for it tomorrow. So, are you happy with the participation here, the event?
Yeah, I'm very, very happy. I mean, this is a professional realization for me. You know, as a artificial intelligence researcher,
The best one, guys. I'm serious.
I'm really looking forward to, I don't know, maybe spread the information to the whole world, the robotics, the artificial intelligence. So for me, it's a really great experience. It was so nice, you know,
Yeah.
awesome to meet new people, to talk to each other, to learn new skills, and it was awesome. And what about you? Are you
Yeah.
happy? Are you sad?
I'm really happy. I don't think I could make it.
Yeah.
I think I would
I
say
mean-
like, oh yeah, guys, but
Sorry.
I can't anymore. But yeah, we are doing. I think we're doing great.
Yeah, me too.
And
I really think we're doing great.
I've learned so much as I said at some interviews.
Yeah.
I've learned a lot, really, guys. RoboCup is amazing, and I'm from. I study AI, but I also study communication.
Yeah.
And I really now I realize how important it is to have a live like that.
Yeah.
If you're seeing this live or if you're seeing it later, it's just to try to show you how big it is. It's huge, guys. You have no idea on how many the area that people are working. It's how many we are in Salvador's convention center,
Perfect.
which
Yeah.
we have really big events here. So and it's full of people. It's full of people. When from 17 to 20, they open it to the public,
Yeah.
and it's always full of people. We have
A lot of schools,
yeah,
a lot of students, high school students are.
yeah, and I feel like the robotics field is not something really strong in Brazil.
Yeah.
So having those people seeing what robots are capable of is really good.
Yeah, it's really
when
amazing.
we take when we talk to someone from outside, we say, oh, it's happening, the robotics, we're working on it, and they get excited. Oh, I want to go there. Yeah, I'll take my kids.
And that's really, really awesome.
We're inviting everyone. So that's it. I'm really happy. Thank you for
Yeah.
everything, Fernanda. Thank you. Thank you. I have to thank all the team. Muito obrigada, gente.
But still, it isn't over, right?
Yeah, it isn't over.
But I think it's great to say that this is the first time we are streaming RoboCup,
Yeah.
in the first time ever. So we have a really great team over there. I mean, the hosts, right? All the backstage, all the crew right there are doing an amazing job, and we hope that next year we can go and stream as well. So if you want this to happen, please just leave a like, comment, share, and comment. I want this live next year in South Korea.
Oh my god.
So that's it. Right now we are going to a little pause to prepare to the next league, which is
Humanoid.
Awesome. So see you later, guys.
Bye. Hi, welcome back. We are here with Oliver. Oliver, can you please present yourself?
Hello, I'm Ollie. I'm from the University. We've been competing this year, and as part of that team, I am fairly new to the team, so I'm kind of really just here helping out. Really, there's a lot of much more experienced developers as part of the team, so it's, as my first year, kind of just learning the ropes.
Okay. Yeah. So, Oliver, we're gonna. Your league is humanoid, right?
Yeah.
And what is this league about?
So there are two leagues in the humanoid division. We've got adult size and kid size. The game we're going to be watching today is kid size. They're much smaller robots. Adult size are slightly bigger, maybe the size of a small child. So although it's called adult size, they're still quite small. But the kid size are sort of around, I can't remember the exact height that they are, the regulation state they're supposed to be, but they're in the region of like 2 feet.
Yeah. And is this humanoid? What's this league? Can you tell us?
So this league is kid size.
Kid size.
Yeah.
Oh. And what's happening there? Oh, many people there.
Yeah. So this is one of the sort of games people have been looking forward to a lot, because we've got two of the best teams. We've got Roban from the University of Bordeaux, and then we've got boosted HTWK from Leipzig University of Applied Science. They've both got really, really good robots. So Roban are the team that you can see with the cameras that are moving from side to side. So they've got more kind of metallic parts on show. HTWK, boosted HTWK, they're using a different type of robot, and they look a lot more, they've got more plastic that's covering some of the metallic parts that are inside, and so they look kind of more complete, more humanoid.
Yeah, and is there any advantage of being taller?
The main advantage that the taller robots have got is they've got a bit more weight, and sometimes obviously they can move faster as well, so you probably see that the bigger robots are going to be walking more quickly. That's a big advantage. Really, a lot of the advantage comes in the intelligence of the robot, and that comes in the programming. So even though the other robots are smaller, they're very, very clever. There's a lot of stuff going on there.
Oh, their heads move like really fast.
So what they're doing is they're scanning constantly from side to side, looking for the robot. So there's artificial intelligence inside these robots that are looking for footballs, they're looking for goals, they're looking for lines, they're looking for other robots. And this particular team's method of doing that is having one camera moving side to side. So they're constantly looking around, scanning everything they can. The other team, if you look closely at the head, they've got two cameras. So they've got a slightly different type of vision system, where they've got probably got a slightly wider field of view. I don't know that for sure. But the two cameras, in theory, give them a little bit better depth perception.
Get it. So, maybe I'm wrong, but we see 4 robots from one team and 3 from the other. Is that right? Or no?
So we've got 4 robots. Oh yeah, right. Okay. So we've got 3 of the blue robots. I didn't quite see what happened, but probably what happened is one of them fell over, or one of them committed a foul, and then they get taken off the pitch for a few minutes and put at the sidelines. Sometimes teams have to pick them up and do some repair work, or sometimes they fall over and they can't get back up and they have to be taken off the pitch.
But if they fall off and they're taken off, can they replace it with another robot, or only fix it and put the same robot back?
So they are allowed substitutions. So we go. There's a goal for HTWK. Yeah. So yeah, they are allowed substitutions. I think it's only 1 substitution they're allowed. But what's probably happening is they're repairing the robot, fixing a technical problem, sometimes batteries run low. So this is the Boosted team. So these guys here are from Boosted. They're a Chinese company that have manufactured the robots in the blue team. The key difference between these two teams is that the robots on the left, so the red team, are 100% designed and built by the team at the University of Bordeaux. So everything down to the metal, the aluminium, has all been milled and handmade by that team. So it's really quite some really impressive engineering there. Really small team. And they've built and designed that entire thing. The robots on the right, so the blue team.
Oh, goal.
Another goal, yeah. They've been provided by a company called Booster. So that team is working in collaboration with Booster Robotics. And they don't have to worry so much about the hardware. Their concentration is making the software good.
Got it. And are there many companies that sells those kind of robots that fits into this league?
There's a few. There's been some big changes this year. So traditionally, a lot of the robots have been custom built. So traditionally, what you would see in previous years is a lot of differentiation between the robots in this league. So you would see every team has their own kind of customized implementation of a robot, and a lot of variation between the robots. This year, we've seen 2 teams using the booster robots. The hardware is the same, but the programming, the software is different. So although they look the same, sometimes they can behave completely differently.
Oh. So, what does it have in common with SPL? Or maybe maybe a better question would be, what's the difference? Like, talking about the rules, things that robots can do in one league and cannot do in another.
So the core difference between this league and the SPL, Standard Platform League, is that in the Standard Platform League, everyone has the same robot. So at the moment, that's now robots. So really, it's just the hardware is the same, the software is different. In this league, people have different robots. Some are designed and built by the teams themselves, like with Roban. Some are bought in or given or made, developed in collaboration with a external robotics company, as we've got with Boosted HCWK.
Yeah, got it. Oh my god. The fourth robot from the blue team is not back yet. So, what are the leagues, the sub-leagues that Humanoid have?
So the only 2 leagues are adult size. We've got adult size and kid size. So this is the kid size league. So until recently, there was a teen size league. That was before I was part of RoboCup. So I don't know a great deal about that. That's been phased out now. So we've really only got the main 2 leagues, which is adult size and kid size. And of course, SPL have the Now robotics, which are also humanoid robots.
But what's the difference between the categories, the characteristics of the robots in, or maybe the field, I don't know if it's the same, in the kid size and the other one?
Adult size. So it's mostly size, the size of the robots. So this year we've seen robots made by Unitree and Booster Robotics mostly. At least the matches I've seen have featured those 2 robots predominantly. Many people, if they've seen robots on the news, would have seen robots from Unitree. They've been had a lot of media coverage. So they're faster, but I mean, in terms of the intelligence of the robots, just because they're smaller doesn't mean they're not as intelligent as the bigger robots.
Okay.
The core sort of like long-term objective of RoboCup is to beat a team of real human football players. by 2050. And for that to happen, the robots will have to be adult size.
Ooh. And what's the maximum height that they have?
I'd have to check the rules. I don't know for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's around. These are around 60 centimeters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
60, like
60 centimeters. Yeah.
they're not that big
No.
actually.
Adult size are maybe a meter, 1 meter 20.
Oh, got it.
So these are much smaller.
What about the competitions? Will they end tomorrow? We have teams that are not on the game anymore, or everyone is still competing. How is it working?
That's right. So tomorrow we've got the finals, and so one of these teams is going to be in the finals.
This is before the finals.
This is before, So this is one of the knockout rounds. So one of these teams are going to get knocked out today, and this is, as I said, probably one of the most exciting matches that's happened so far, because we've got two of the best teams.
Oh.
Roban have won 5 times. They're 5 times world champions. They last won in 2023. This is HTWK's first year in this league. So I don't know what the score is at the moment, but they've scored at least 3 goals. So
we saw 3. People are cheering there. And why the people are only before? I mean, the people who came to the event cannot be all around the field.
the crowd.
Yeah, the crowd can only be at one side.
So around the edge of the field, we've got a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot of engineers, the teams. So the teams are positioned on the opposite side of the field to the crowd, and there's a referee with a computer that's controlling the flow of the game. So if you look at the middle of the field, the table there on the left, there's a guy who's got something called a game controller, which is special software that communicates with the robots. And that's how the robots know it's half-time, a goal has been scored, it's a throw-on. You press a button and that gets communicated to the robots.
Great.
They change their behavior according to what's going on in the game controller.
Until now, I didn't know it because I knew they were autonomous, but I thought I never thought about how they knew that they had to stop, that they had to take some time. Great. And how many people are judging this game?
So there are 3 referees.
Okay.
They're not necessarily judging the game because it's
all about goals.
All about goals.
Yeah.
They try to keep the rules as similar as possible to FIFA rules. So every year the rules are getting less and less adapted from the FIFA rules, because ultimately they want to play the robots against humans with all of the FIFA rules intact. But there are 3 referees. You've got 1 main referee. That's usually the person with the whistle on the pitch. There's 1 assistant referee, and then you've got the game controller, the person who's behind the computer on the desk at the side. So on the right-hand side, at the bottom of the screen, this is the Roban team, and they're obviously looking at the robots and making any repairs that they need to make, replacing any batteries of the robots. Maybe they've had a few issues during the game that they're trying to fix. These guys are from Booster Robotics.
Yeah. How many teams did we have in the beginning? Do you know it? No.
You're putting me on the spot now. I can't say for sure. I think it was 12, but don't quote me on that.
Yeah, and now there
I
are
don't
only
know
4.
the number off the top of my head. Yes.
Okay. Fine. So, are they repairing or charging the robots right now?
Yeah, so they've probably got a bunch of batteries they've already charged, because the batteries take a long time to charge. So you can see there's a battery there on the floor, right in front of the robot.
Yeah.
So they're just swapping out a battery to ensure that they've got plenty of power. When batteries run low, the robots can start exhibiting some strange behavior. The motors don't work correctly.
Oh, and Approximately in general, how long does the battery is on? Like some hours or less?
It really depends on the robot and the battery, so impossible to say without actually asking the team. But and it also depends on what the robot's doing. So I believe the booster robots can last a couple of hours standing. I don't want to say how long they last because I don't want to give them bad PR with stuff that's not factually correct. But maybe anywhere from sort of like 20 minutes to an hour, depending on with these robots, depending on how hard they're being worked during the game.
I thought it could be like more hours, like.
Really depends on how big the battery is and how big the robot is and what it's doing. These robots have got 20 motors, up to 20 motors, and they're quite powerful motors as well. So they're using a lot of power. They've got computers inside that are working very hard to compute all of the vision that's coming in from all the data that's coming in from the cameras.
And how do they react? Do you know about temperature, climate? Do they perform differently or no? Like in Brazil, it's kind of hot, right? But maybe even RoboCup is in some countries that are.
Well, I'm from England, and that room is freezing. It's really got some heavy air conditioning going on in there. So, yeah, I mean, generally it's like any computer needs cooling. So if you didn't have any cooling stuff inside, the computers would overheat. When they get hot, they either melt or they stop. There's some protection mechanisms that slow the computers down so that the temperature drops. These robots they've likely got some fans and some other cooling mechanisms that try and keep the processors as cool as possible throughout the game.
Got it.
Yeah, it's a cold environment in there, so even though it's Brazil, a hot country, it's probably not making too much.
Not a problem now.
Yeah.
Because when we had another RoboCup here, I guess that it was kind of hot and it was a problem.
Maybe that's why they've turned the temperature so far down.
Yeah.
They're a bit worried about.
Oh, that's not gonna happen this time. Not again. Right. So the game is back, and now we have 10 minutes more. Is that right? And then is the end, or we cannot say it?
Yep. So it's 10 minutes per side. So this is the second half. So it's 10 minutes per half with a 5-minute interval break. So I think we've got roughly 5-6 minutes left of the game. I can't see the countdown of the game timer, but.
Okay. Do you have like in regular soccer, football? Can you add more time to the game at the end?
Yeah. So it's similar to a real game of football. What do you call it in Brazil? Soccer, football, futebol?
Futebol.
So in a real game of football, if there's a draw by the end of the match, then it goes into extra time and then penalties.
Okay. And how long? Since the considering that they have less time, how long is usually this time that they add? Like 1 minute or less?
For extra time?
Yeah.
Ooh. I'm not entirely sure. I don't actually know off the top of my head. I haven't seen an extra time game yet this tournament, and it's my first tournament, so I don't know.
Okay, no problem.
Sorry.
Right, not at all.
I could look it up, but it would take too long.
Okay. How do you charge those robots? I mean, you have a robot. It's out of battery. Do you have any specific? It's like Type C or the different. It's like USB.
The charging the batteries. So
yeah.
I think the HTWK ones, so the booster robots, I saw them using what looked like a proprietary adapter, so it's quite a big one. I've not seen it before. It's probably unique to the batteries that are in that robot. I think. I've not seen them before. They don't use USB or Type-C, simply because I don't think there's probably can't get enough power through them to charge the size. These batteries are quite big. So they've usually got kind of like little adapters with pins on them. I'm not sure what they're called, but it depends on the battery and the battery type, so it changes.
Yeah.
Usually not USB though.
Yeah. Can they be inside the goal area like this? Is it not a problem?
It's okay if the robot gets stuck. So if it gets stuck in the net, so you can see this.
Yeah.
This guy here is picking up one of his team's robots because it got stuck in the net. They will request what's called a pickup, and they will pick up the robot, put it back at the side of the pitch. There's a 10-second timer, where they're then allowed to walk back onto the pitch.
Oh, great. But he's not back yet, or is he?
So you can see him on the bottom right-hand side of the screen here.
Yeah.
There we go. So the 10 seconds is over, and he's now walking back onto the pitch. So on the game controller, there's a little button for that robot, and that controls all of that. So this robot knows what's going on.
Okay. And how do they know what's their goal? What's their they have to.
What side? Where their goal is? Yeah.
Yeah.
So a major challenge in robotics, and particularly football playing robots. Very difficult to do. They have some complex software which essentially maps out the football pitch and enables them to have localize where they are on the pitch. And yeah, so it's amazing how far things have come. But essentially, they've kind of mapping out the pitch. Different teams have got different ways of doing it, and that's one of the cool things about this league in RoboCup is that different teams are approaching the same problem from completely different methods and with completely different angles. And at the end, the winning teams have to share the way that they've done it. They have to share their code, and so it encourages continual innovation.
Cooperation.
And so cooperation exactly. And so every year the robots improve, they get better, they address different problems.
So even the code is good. Even if the code is good, the teams change it every year. Even maybe little changes.
Little changes, because even though these are two great in terms of like kid-sized robotics, these are really high-performing teams. There's still loads of stuff that goes wrong. There's still loads of stuff that needs to be improved.
Yeah.
So every year there are more improvements.
Amazing. Thank you, Oliver. We came to the end of the interview. It was so good to know about the humanized kid size league.
No problem. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We're going to see another league right now. Back, I have a real special guest from my work colleague.
Yeah, hello, my name is Tobias Kalb and I'm a professor in robotics and represent the Work League today.
Yeah. So, we're now. I interviewed you yesterday. From yesterday to today, have we had many changes? How is everything going? More adrenaline.
Yeah, definitely. It's a close call this year again between our team and another team from Germany. They're actually a fair bit ahead now, so we're trying to catch up. They'll be the first team running, so you will see them very soon at the work stage. They're really good.
Yeah. So how many teams we have now participating?
A total of 9 teams this year.
No, but now that is still on the game.
So the way it works, like all teams always participate and then they
Okay.
collect
Oh, okay.
points. The only exception is the final tomorrow
True.
because we don't have the time for all of the teams, so only 6 will probably compete tomorrow.
And do we have at the points we have a great spear, or the teams are close?
Yeah, so this year it's interesting. There's the top 2 teams I just mentioned. They're fairly close to each other and far ahead of everyone else because the other teams are all new, except for one that came with a very new robot. So they also count as a new team, to be honest.
So what's happening there? Can you tell us?
Yeah, so the people walking through the arena right now, they are the referees. And the referees set up the arena according to a schedule. So they're placing objects right now, as you can see, and they're taking photographs to make sure they know the positions, so they can replicate it for the next team. So every team has exactly the same situation to start with.
Good, good. So are all the 19 has some team participated yet with this arena, or is it the first team and then all the 9 will participate?
So the arena is fixed for all teams throughout the competition. And the first team is about to start now. Maybe something to point out that's special, it gets increasingly more difficult. So you can see that rotating table in the corner there. So one challenge is to grasp an object while it's rotating in motion. So this is a very difficult task, and we'll see if anyone can do it, and it's this team here actually.
Okay, and how long does the game take?
Yeah, so this one should be 12 minutes. So the teams have 3 minutes to prepare. So that hasn't started yet. They will basically get their task. And once they have the task, either on a USB stick or sent through the network, then the preparation time starts. They got 3 minutes. They're right now in the start position, so they can basically make sure that everything works, that they're localized. Then they call out start, and from then on, no one can touch the robot, not even remotely. It's all completely autonomous from then on.
Oh, great. So some teams have many arenas because of the time, and 12 minutes is quite a lot. Do you have only one arena, or do you have more?
So yeah, that's the competition arena. There's another one just for testing next to it, where people can try between the runs, and people also test on the real arena. So all day there is some activities going on where people work, and not many people don't sleep much. They all go and improve things and test and want to be as successful as possible.
But does it happen to that people try to make it better and end up making it worse?
Well, that's always a big risk, of course. Yeah, so it also tests your how risk averse you are as a team, and some people don't want to touch anything. Others are more willing to make changes. But yeah, sometimes you pay the price. That's right. But that's part of the RoboCup spirit.
Oh God. It's all mental too. So all the team has to agree with the changes, with everything.
Yeah, not really, because these are the unexpected changes that are made to the arena. They are not supposed to know, and the referees have to say. Yeah, they can decide what to do. So you can see she's carrying a green box around. That's a new obstacle. That obstacle will be placed now somewhere in the arena, and the robot does not know about it. It's not in its map, so it has to react to it. Yeah, for instance, if you block a path, then the robot needs to find a new path to its destination and plan around, and of course not hit anything. Hitting anything is a big penalty in this game.
But we can see that there's many people there. Are we only have referees, or do we have more people?
Yeah, so these are all referees. Every team has one referee, and they all vote together after each game. So even if you are participating, you have a referee there. But of course, you cannot cheat because you're outvoted by the others then.
Yeah. So the cameras and the sensors that the robots have, are they similar, or considering all the teams, are they really different from each other, the capacity?
Yeah, the principles are similar. So if you can see that platform here at the very bottom in the center, that's called a LiDAR. So it measures distances and angles to obstacles. And every team basically has that because it's used for localizing the platform, so to know where it is. And then the other important sensor is the camera. So these guys actually build it on top of this boom you can see. And that's looking at the workstations to identify and localize the objects on it. So it's a camera that uses color, RGB, but also depth perception. Because it measures distances. And using the distances, you can localize the objects and then in the end grasp them.
Yeah. Okay. Is that I asked you a lot yesterday? Is there anything that I didn't ask, or something important that I'm missing?
Yeah, we can talk a bit more about what kind of robots people build. So the other special thing you can see here are the so-called mecanum wheels. So you see the wheels that are at 45 degrees. So they are used for the platform to move in all directions. It's a so-called omnidirectional platform. That helps when you have limited space, like in this arena. So it can move sideways. Yeah, so you don't have to turn around like in a car. You can move sideways. You can move in all directions. So in essence, this robot doesn't have a front and back. It can go anywhere. So most teams use those mecanum wheels. So that's a feature everyone uses. The other thing, of course, I haven't mentioned yet is the robot arm, the manipulator that's used to grasp the objects. And they differ between the teams. Some of them build their own. Here you can see a product from KUKA, that yellow, the orange thing, and people use different types of manipulators.
Okay. The robots are just a word apart. Actually, and what industrial scenarios does the at-work competition simulate?
Yeah, that's a good question. It's basically simulating transport and manipulation tasks. So in any factory, you need to transport goods from A to B. It may be just objects you create, things you create or produce. You need to go into inventory or come out of inventory, or tools need to be transported around. A lot of this is still done using manual labor nowadays. Someone pushing a cart. So automating this task is a big thing. In addition, then you have the problem not just the navigation, but how do I actually pick something up and release it at the other end? If you need a human again, then you're losing some part of the advantages of automation. So here, the most universal way of picking something and placing something is using a manipulator arm, and that's what's basically tested here in this competition.
Got it. You talk a bit about humans, and these robots are not made to interact with humans, like do part of the job, and the human the other part. Don't you think it? Don't I don't know. Isn't it a stage like before the complete automation? We have humans and robots working simultaneously.
Yes, you touch on a very good point. I'm actually doing research in human-robot collaboration, so
Oh.
yes, I like this question.
So say everything.
That's right. So we're trying to actually semi-automate tasks. That means assembly of products, for example, where a person and a robot work together. And you can also, it's also started to be incorporated in this competition. So we have a separate task tonight that's called the co-worker assembly task. So where human and robot works together. It's kind of a free-form task that doesn't give any points for the competition. But yeah, it's testing out these kind of scenarios, which are not fully autonomous. And in reality, that's what happens in a factory. There are people around. Yeah, it's not completely empty of people. Never.
Yeah, yeah. But would you think it worked better with humans and robots or only robots?
Yeah, that's a good question as well. I mean, you fully automate when you can, and usually you need some sort of structure in your environment and your tasks. So when you think about manufacturing, you need large quantities of the same product, mass production sort of manufacturing. Then it's worth automating it fully. If you have small batch sizes and you need to reprogram your system all the time because the actual what you produce changes and what you transport, then you can bring in the human skill as well.
Still on this talk, what robots cannot do, they still cannot do.
Yeah. So actually, we just started the run now, so it's getting a little bit exciting. So you can see now the robot drove to one of those workstations and is now picking its first object. So the robot knows in the space where the objects are located roughly, like the workstation. But then when they drive up to it, they need to use their camera to really localize them. And you've seen just a motion where that object was loaded up onto a tray. And now, the robot keeps moving to another workstation, maybe picks up another object, or it unloads the one it just loaded up. So let's see what it does. So it went to the one next to it, and that's a more difficult object to pick here. We can see whether it's successful. So those guys mounted their camera on top, as I mentioned before. So the camera is looking right now, finding this object, and the arm now uses this knowledge, and it failed. Okay, so look, it didn't grasp it successfully. It moved it.
Can it try again? Did the robot have attempt?
Yes, exactly. So now we'll see if they recognize that they didn't successfully grasp it. Yeah, so this is error recovery. And I think they did not realize that they didn't pick it properly. So this is also very important to catch all those error states and recover from them successfully.
Got it. Now the competition is getting interesting, but we came to an end, unfortunately.
It's been a pleasure. I come back anytime if you want me to.
Really, thank you. Really, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Now we're seeing the next league, which is on stage. It's gonna be really great, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello everyone, we are back again. I don't know if you guys noticed, and you probably is gonna notice that my face is shining, like I'm already very white and now but it's because it's a very sunny day here in Salvador. I mean, I would like to go to the beach right now, but we have some interesting things to do and interesting things to see. And now we are seeing on stage. So I'm here with the representative of on stage. So please introduce yourself to again, right? And tell me more about the league and what is happening now.
Hi everyone, my name is Christian. I'd also enjoy a couple of hours on the beach today.
Oh.
We're stuck here in this building. Actually, I'm the chair of the RoboCup Junior Onstage League Committee. This means I'm in charge of organizing the rules and the competition with my team. And then we're coming here to the internationals, and we've got a really well-prepared venue from the local organizers here in Brazil. So a big thank you to everyone that's made this possible and made it a really easy job for us to be here. So yesterday we've had performances happening on our stage. Today we're going to see a dress rehearsal. The Onstage League is all about creativity. So it is there to give the students that are not only tech savvy but also very creative, also a platform to showcase what they do. The Onstage League is about creating a performance that's about 2 minutes long, that consists of robots interacting with robots, robots interacting with humans, like almost everything that entertains the crowd and that will do a good show.
Yeah, definitely. And how many teams do we have on stage right now?
We do have 15 teams right here in Salvador with us. They are from 12 regions of the world. We do have a wide spread of all ages between 14 and 19 years. We also do have a wide spread between boys and girls, sort of mixed teams, which is great to see.
Oh yeah, awesome. And I got really curious about how is the points, how is the score, the punctuation of the teams, and how can they be the world champion of Onstage League?
There's a very complex scoring system behind the whole Onstage League because it's a very subjective thing to see a performance, and either you like it or you don't like it.
Definitely.
That's why we came up with a detailed score sheet, not only for the performances, but also for the other rubrics that will go into the rating. We can talk about them in a second. But for the performance, you will get a lot of points if you engage the crowd. So if your performance engages the crowd, if you get a good reaction from them.
Really?
It's like people clapping, people laughing, people cheering, whatever is good for the crowd. And the next thing you will get points on in your performance is the whole technology that stands behind it. So the teams have to select 4 features in their performance, which are the things they are most proud of. So when I think about the whole year they've been working on the performance, then there's always 4 things they've spent the most time on making them work. And these 4 so-called features have to be showcased during the performance. It might be, for example, a walking mechanism of a robot, or a special algorithm in the software, or a sensor setup, whatever complements the performance. And
Awesome.
these are shown very well and executed well during the performance. You're going to get a lot of points for them.
That's awesome. And so we have different phases or stages in this competition, or something like how many times do a team make a presentation?
The teams all have 2 chances to present in front of the judges. They've had one performance 2 days ago, the other performance was yesterday.
Oh.
And apart from that, they always have the chance to practice on a practice stage. We do not
Awesome.
only have the main stage we can see right here in our screen, we also have 2 practice stages that are always open for the teams to use and practice their performance.
And about the stage, where is the main characteristics of it? I mean, probably the size matters, right? The length. So can you tell me more about how was everything thought? You know, like what is the perfect size of it, you know?
Yeah, so the size has been varying throughout the past years. At the moment it's 5 by 4 meters. That's available for the teams. They also get a big screen in the back of the performance area
They can use that screen?
Yes, they can use the screen to not only introduce themselves while they're setting up the stage. Some bring a video, some like to talk themselves during the introduction, but they can also show us a video during their performance that complements the robots acting on the stage. So, for example, if you have a plot where a robot is walking around the world, then you could have a map of the world on the screen that shows the live position of the robot.
That's awesome. And for how long on stage competition has been going?
For a long time ago. So this year marks the 25th anniversary of RoboCup Junior.
Oh, yeah.
And the Onstage League has been on the first leagues, so I don't know the exact date.
Really?
For a long time.
This is very interesting. I mean, I was introduced to on stage just like a year ago because of the Brazilian Olympics competition, you know. So it was the first time we had it here, and the champion of here going there. Oh my God, the sun is very strong right here, right? I'm not seeing anything right now.
It's reached me as well now. So.
We are like Edward, you know, from that shines when the sun comes in. Yeah. Well, I'm so sorry, I just got distracted. But
that's all right. Actually, we're lucky that our performance stage is on the other side of the building.
Yeah.
So the robots don't get any influence from that bright sun. Robots like working in the shadow or at least in the constant lighting. So it helps to not get this bright sunlight on our stage.
Yeah, definitely. And if you could, I would like to know a little bit more of the main rules of it. Like, okay, we got to know how this works and how the team scores, but what the team cannot do, you know, what is the main rules and instructions?
So the most important rule is the robots have to act on their own. So remote control is completely forbidden. So
really?
we do have a total of 7 minutes on the stage, and you can use the 7 minutes to set up the stage, and you have to use it to clear the stage. So after you leave the stage, there should be nothing left on it. And in the 7 minutes, you have to do at least 1.5 minutes long performance. So at one point you say like 3, 2, 1 and then go. And you press one button on the robot and it has to do everything on itself from that moment on.
So we have a minimum time to do it, but do we have a maximum time of presentation?
The only limit is the 7 minutes you have on stage. So you can use it however you want. You can also, if you have a chance to clear and set up everything in 30 seconds, then you're good to have a 6.5 minutes long performance.
That's awesome. So, how many judges are there? Because we said that it's a very complicated way to judge, you know, because it's like, okay, I like this presentation, but it's my opinion, you know. So, how many judges there are?
It's not a really complex judging system, yeah, exactly. You can see the judges right here. So we have 6 people working on the scoring this year. They are not only from different regions of the world, also of different professions, of different age groups. So we have people from the industry. We also have teachers there. We do have students that have been former participants of RoboCup. So the guy you can see on the left, Oscar, has been participating in the Onstage League himself like 3 years ago. So it's always great to get the people that have been participating on the current rules themselves.
Yeah, of course.
Then score the new teams. We do need a lot of people for the scoring, not only for the performances, but also for the other elements of the on-stage scoring. For example, we do have an interview with the teams, so each team gets 20 minutes together with 3 of the judges. So the judges can ask them all kinds of questions to the robots. They really want to dig deep and find out how the robots have been built, how they work, how the programming has been done. So that's one of the other important things the teams have to do as much as they can by themselves. You shouldn't just come up with a pre-made kit and put it on the stage. That's easy.
Yeah.
You should do as many things yourself as you do.
And I want to do a question for you. What is the most creative solution, like most creative robot you have ever seen in this years of on stage?
So I think the coolest things I've always seen on the stage are robots that are able to localize themselves on the stage. So the ones that always know where they are on the stage. we do see a lot of simple systems, kind of simple systems,
Yeah.
where the robot just interacts with one other robot and then it goes like forward for 10 centimeters, left like 10 centimeters, whatever. But the robots that really make an impact are the ones that know where they are located on the stage. So there's different sensor setups. You could use beacons on the edges of the stage. You could use sensors that measure the distance to the walls on the stage.
Yeah.
So that's the ones that bring innovation into on stage.
Definitely, that's very, very interesting. And I mean, I really like this on stage. I think it's really inspiring because I have a lot of friends that like they really like robotics, but they are not into, other leagues. Like, they are not, I mean, they're more creative. They want to do a big and beautiful robot with colors and stuff like that. So I think this on stage category, it's right for them. Like,
Yeah, exactly. That's just the people we want to attract and we want to give a platform to. The ones that not only like programming, like mechanics, like soldering, electronics, whatever. We also want to give a platform to the people that like to come up with costumes for the robot, think of creative ideas to integrate them into a whole performance. And also the
Yeah.
people that like being on stage, like that's the name of the league, but it is what it really is. So you have people and robots acting on the stage, and ideally they're working together to entertain the audience.
Yes, and in the competition in Brazil, as I was telling you that I just was presented, I just got to know on stage a little bit better last year. I just saw a lot of cultural aspects in the artistic. So I mean, it was awesome. I think it's a way to express yourself with technology. So you are learning and expressing. And I want to know now, what are you thinking about the event and the participations? Have you seen some presentations? Have you have time to talk with the participants? How is everything for you right now?
It's been a really good event so far. I've also had the chance to get into some interviews with the teams, so to get to know them, see how their technology has been evolving over the past years. So we have a lot of teams that have been participating in the past, and they come back each year and always bring new technology to the event, which helps to contribute to the whole RoboCup story itself. So it's been a pleasure, but we have a special thing that's coming up tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to it, which is the super team performances.
Oh, the super team!
Yeah. That's what we are currently seeing, which is the so-called dress rehearsal, like the last practice for the teams with their super team. So the super team is a team that consists of 3 individual teams that are just put together. So the judges select which teams can go together. We always try to make sure we have 3 teams from different regions of the world. So you can't just have 3 teams speaking the same language. We want to especially have this language barrier in there.
Yeah.
And it's also great to see different cultures of the world working together in the super team. They use the whole time throughout the week they've had until now to come up with a new performance. So everyone uses the robot they already have. It's very important for us that they don't go and buy new materials. They should all use what they have. And recycle the robots and costumes they have to create a completely new performance, which they're going to show us tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Really?
At the moment, the teams can get on the stage and practice and also interact with the judges. So they want to get feedback from the judges, see how they can improve for tomorrow, so they can show us the best they have.
I think this is very magic. I mean, this interaction between teams is awesome. So just a little pause to say, I will show you the mobile camera to you guys understand the sun of Salvador. So yeah, here we have Vitor. Vitor is the one who's using the cell phone, but he is like he's protecting us for the sun. Only 1 minute. Can you call Vitor to get out of the way and show us the real world? Get out. Mostra o sol. Pode sair. So yeah, I mean, you can see we are on here and the sun. You can look at my hair, but yeah, I'm so sorry. We're streaming now. And right now, I will ask Vitor to come back and protect me again because we need to continue the interview. And people at backstage are laughing at us, and when our eyes is like, oh my god, I can't see anything. So
So
please.
understand, but the sun is moving further, so
Yeah, I think now it's
getting
better.
It's getting
Yeah,
better.
I think it's just because they were like, oh, you're here all day long. Just a little bit of sun. I think we need it.
Yeah,
right?
we need it. We need it.
I feel happier right now. I
sun,
feel,
sun always helps.
yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. So continue. What is this? This
What
is
is this?
awesome.
Yeah, it's fun. So the topic for the Super Team Challenge was to come up with a sports show. So every
Oh.
super team had to select one sport they want to present to the judges. So I guess
No way.
this team might have chosen soccer. So
Probably. yeah.
there should be one robot that's playing soccer, or maybe multiple. I don't know. And then there might also be robots that are cheering to the performance, cheering to the if there's a goal.
Yeah. And do you know what team that is? I mean, where are they from?
This
I'm trying to recognize. I think one of them is from Brazil.
one of them is from Brazil. Yeah, that's true.
It's very nice because we can see that the robots have their own teams, right? Like we can see the red robot. It doesn't look like a player, but then you have this challenge. It's awesome.
Exactly, yeah. So the team that we can see here is called Robots. So they always try to come up with a new name for the super team. And
Awesome.
this super team name probably consists of the names of the 3 teams that go into this super team. So the one team is CZ Hortobots, they are from Brazil. Then we have the
Yeah.
Robo Spikers from India, and then we have the Compañerobots from Slovakia. So that's
Oh
the,
my
that's the
God.
teams that go together to come up with the performance. And actually, soccer was wrong. They're not playing soccer; they're playing floorball.
Oh, that's awesome. In 3 whole different countries, right?
Exactly. yeah.
Different culture, different languages. I mean, must be very exciting to them. And we can see they are chatting, right? They're talking to each other. Like, I think they are friends by now, you know?
Yeah, that's the main goal, to get the teams together,
Yeah.
and in the end, we always end up with a lot of teams that make friends, and they also, some of them connect and
Yeah.
get together in the future. Just
Yeah.
great to see.
So they get together and try to make something even greater in the next times.
Exactly, yeah.
This is very, very fun. And I think it's the main goal of all RoboCup. I mean, communication is the key, innovation, and one team helping another to improve themselves, right?
Exactly. We all want to make them learn something from each other.
So, oh yeah, you can.
All these teams do have different backgrounds, so some of them might be already on the university, at the younger age of the
Yeah.
university. Some of them are just in the middle of their high school. So there's different professions in the team. Some are very much into electronics, other teams are more software focused.
Yeah.
So we bring them together and they come up with something great.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's really awesome. And I think that's the key of RoboCup. And now we can see they're chatting, they're talking, and as you said, we have a lot of times we have like a person to do the programming, another one to do the dresses, or you know what I
Yeah,
mean.
exactly. We always see that some teams have people focusing on software, focusing on electronics, some people focusing on the mechanics.
Yeah.
But we also like to see is a general understanding of the whole performance.
Yeah.
So everyone should know what's going on, even though one is specialized on the mechanics. He should also know the basic things of the software, maybe the components or the electronic parts that are in the robot. So they're all students. Someone could get ill and not make it
Yeah.
to the event. So the others have to be
Everybody.
prepared. It will also
Yeah.
impact their scores if the whole team knows the concept of the performance.
Yes, exactly. I mean, and this is very important to the improve learning skills of them. Not only communicative skills, but technical skills, soft skills, as we said, but also this to get to know all the process behind. It's very, very good.
So when I see this, I'm really looking forward to the super team performances. We've just seen that one guy interacting with the robot.
Yeah.
So that's gonna make a good show for everyone watching us live.
of course, I'm sure it's going to be awesome, and I'm looking forward to it. So, thank you so much for being here today. Again, I mean, it's awesome to talk with you and to get to know a little bit more about on stage. Hopefully, I get time to go there and watch it. Thank you so much. And now we're going to see SSL versus Junior Soccer. So thank you very much for your participation.
Thank you so much for having me. I'd love to see you around on the onstage area.
Yeah, okay, bye bye. Thank you.
Have a nice day. Bye.
Bye bye, guys.
centimeters. So are they all going to be at 18 centimeter height?
No, they're not all at 18 centimeters, but roughly.
Roughly.
All roughly around 18 centimeters.
All right. That makes sense. All right, this is getting... I'm very glad that we have the prime spot here, actually. Oh, another camera being brought in.
Thank you, Paul, for being our cameraman.
Thank you, Paul. No, take all your time. It's fine. Just, that's Paul. Well, yeah, that's Paul. You cannot see his face, but oh, maybe now you can. Nope.
I love these preparations. I feel like this is a very big part of RoboCup.
Yes.
Like the knowledge transfer, seeing the younger generation working together at some, kind of with the major teams.
Yeah, I agree.
And it's great for them to see what kind of future could lay ahead for them.
Yes.
So I think it's great to have these kind of collaborations where you see the difference between junior and major, and also the prospects for the junior teams.
Yeah, could you call small size league the next step for a junior team?
I think in some case you can. Of course, there are more major leagues, and I think from any junior league you can go to a major league.
Definitely true.
But I do see a lot of similarities between junior soccer and the small size league. And I think it's a very logical transition to go from a junior soccer team to the small size league.
Yeah, that does make sense looking at the way the robots are structured, the tactics that are being used, and of course this collaboration wasn't easy though. There's been quite some time, I think over 2 years of time has been put into getting to this point.
Well, we also had a similar match last year during RoboCup in Eindhoven.
That's true.
And I think everyone loved it. It was amazing. It was one of the highlights of the entire RoboCup. So we were definitely determined to have it again this year. And I cannot wait to see what lies in the future of this collaboration.
I am very curious. More robots on the field, more and more and more. Just keep piling it up. I don't care anymore. Just
It's getting real crowded in here.
It's getting real
This
crowded
is
in here.
amazing. I do see some
Oh.
yelling, but also a lot of happy faces.
Yeah, well, I was yelling in the microphone. I was constantly watching this yellow bar, telling me if I'm speaking too loud or not. And
Yeah, you can turn it down a little bit if you want.
I just listened in on a long stream. It's fine like this. Actually, this microphone is Go for it.
Oh yeah, so while we're still watching the final preparations before the match, can we get some love in the live chat maybe on our YouTube channel?
I hope we can.
I would love to hear from you if you're watching this. Who you're rooting for the juniors or the majors, and who you think is gonna win.
The major. You die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become a villain.
So I see some lipos being switched out on my left side to one of the junior bots. They've already got the color pattern. You just need to make sure it sticks in there properly.
Oh, I just received a message that we are not in the stream. So you know what? Let's just once again very quickly. There you go. Hello, Tante Margot. How are you doing? Tante Margot from the Netherlands.
Hallo Margot.
And hi, Mom. Yeah, so that's us sitting here
Hoi,
behind the.
Leuk dat jullie kijken, dit vinden we
Ja,
erg leuk.
dat vind ik
waarderen we
mooi.
heel erg.
Dat vind ik mooi.
Dat vinden we erg mooi.
Heeft toevallig de hulbesem nog gezien, hè? Alright, gonna put this back now. Somewhere here, I think. Yeah, somewhat. Yeah, it's fine. As long as no one breathes on it. That should do it. That should do it. Alright.
Okay, slowly but steadily more robots are being put onto the field. I am counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 at the moment. I think 8 is also the number that we're going for, yeah? So almost all bots are ready. Oh, Felix is joining
Yes.
me.
Oh, it's getting very busy now.
Oh, we need to do a little bit of color calibration with the new ball.
I've never seen this much activity on the field, not even while the match was playing. Maybe we can give a quick sneak peek of the software that's running this entire thing. Is it possible with this camera? How long is this?
So the ball that
Can
is being
you-
used right now is a little bit more red, I think. It's a little bit of a different color than the one we normally use.
Alright, time for a sneak peek of the software, as Amy just explained.
Yeah, so this is the software that we normally use during our SSL matches, where we do like color calibration. We define the colors used for the ball, for the color dots on top of the robot, the field as well.
Our cameraman Paul. Thank
That's
you.
our cameraman.
Thank you, Paul.
And
Yeah, that's fine.
and
Yeah.
since we're using a different ball right now, the one with infrared, as Emil explained earlier, the ball's a little bit of a different color than the one we normally play with. So Felix just recalibrated the ball color, and it should be fine now.
My shout out has been received. Perfect. Alright.
Are my parents watching as well? Do you know?
I don't know.
So, mom, dad, if you're watching, hi. Hoe gaat het daar? Here, everything is fine.
Follow us on Polar Steps.
Follow us on Polar Steps. We're having a great time. Could use a little bit more sleep though.
Send more money.
Let's start a crowdfunding right now. So is Ratzo on the field,
Can I...
testing one of the Tigers bots.
All right. All right, I think we're preparing to start. I see. So what I see is a lot of the junior bots having, they do have all those colors on the bottom of their robots, and I'm wondering, will that interfere with our vision software? It kind of worries me, but we'll see. Our vision expert, Felix, is on it. That thing looks very cool. I really like those Omni Wheel colors. They were, what was it? Brown with green. That's a very
nice. Now we had a special setup here, and we're back again with a very, very, very special guest
for a very, very, very special competition.
Exactly. So please tell more about yourself.
You see now the bots from the bots?
My name's Margot,
Oh, sorry,
and
the A-team. My
I'm
bad, the bots
here
from the A-team,
to
actually,
show
the robots from the
you
A-team.
the most exciting
see
bit of what we believe RoboCup is. This is our RoboCup head-to-head junior versus major soccer game. So what this is our RoboCup junior competitors playing who are high school students competing against their major counterparts. So those people at university who are building robots at university competing against their counterparts that go to high school. So this is going to be to see what the standard of robotics is at a high school level versus an undergraduate level at university. So these robots are going to play soccer against each other. So we're just going to see they're getting their final service ready, but we're going to have a full commentated match of what is soccer at the junior level, but also what RoboCup major soccer is doing. So a little bit about these robots. So these are RoboCup junior teams. So these are teams that are competing at high school, so from ages 14 to 19, who are fallen over, doing robotics at school, and also that are building robots and have been competing in the RoboCup Junior competition. And they're playing against the RoboCup Small Size League competitors, who are mostly undergraduates who have been doing this competition for years. So these are they haven't been declared yet, but these are the former world champions playing of Small Size League.
Such a pressure.
Playing against RoboCup Junior. So every single one of these robots on the junior side are made up of 8 teams. There's 8 robots on the field, and there's 8 teams working together to make the one junior team.
Really?
And on the major side, there's 2 teams working together to make a major team. So it's going to be really exciting to see when they kick off the game, actually them playing against each other. So we're going to have a few rounds, and you can see some of the robots here. So the junior robots, they don't look like each other. Every single robot has come from all over the world to compete. Whereas the major ones, they look almost identical.
Yeah.
But we're going to see how close those junior competitors can get to actually competing at the university level. So these junior competitors are going to go from RoboCup Junior and then actually continue on into RoboCup Major when they go to university. So it's really exciting to see.
Yeah, they can keep improving and make this experience such a great thing to
Most definitely.
learn it. Yeah. And this is the first time this happens, or it's something that we had another years?
We had our first game was last year in Eindhoven, and
awesome.
so that was between just one SSL team. This time it's 2 SSL teams because now they have to work together. So when you're playing against just the world champions, that's a little easier. But when you've got 2 teams working together versus 8 teams, let's see how they actually go. So this is really special for us as RoboCup because this is our 25th year of RoboCup Junior.
Yeah.
So it's actually our 25th birthday.
Yeah.
And so seeing these robots, 25 years of Junior, And now this is going to be the next 25 years towards our 2050 goal, where the human robots that we've seen throughout RoboCup will be playing against the human soccer players, the winners of the FIFA World Cup.
Really?
That's who we're playing against in 2050.
Yeah.
But these junior competitors are definitely going to be the competitors of doing that game in 2050.
Yeah.
So they're going to be the roboticists who are actually going to do it. So we're seeing
That's
they're going to
history.
be this is history in the making.
Yeah, and we're here watching together. I'm very, very happy and excited to see what's gonna be. And I mean, I got really curious about the junior robots. I mean, they are very, as you said, they are very different. I mean, it looks like a whole another team. Like, looks like I have 8 teams in there. And
Most definitely.
I mean, I'm very, very excited to see how they're going to communicate with themselves, you know?
Yes, most definitely, because you can see they all have top markers.
Yeah.
So those are the actual keys. So we're actually seeing what the robot, so what this computer view is exactly what the teams will see for the major competitors. So they have an overhead camera and they work out where the ball is and where their robots are based on those field coordinates. So those top markers will inform the major competitors where they are. As you can see,
did the game start?
I think the game has begun.
No way.
So
let's see. Okay.
let's see. They're getting ready. So you can see the Tiger Mannheim robots. So they're the former world champions, maybe world champions again this year. They are just getting started, and I think the game has commenced. So as you can see, the robots are coming. They're going towards goal, and it's a goal.
It's a goal?
I believe it's a goal.
It's a goal?
It's a goal.
That
was really quick.
It just started.
It just started.
Can we maybe change the camera so we can see who
Let's
scored
see.
the goal?
Who scored the goal?
I mean, it was so fast that I can't even see
I can't even believe it. It was so quick.
Yeah. Everyone's so excited to see how it's gonna be.
Most definitely.
Look at this crowd.
Yes. They're resetting the robots. So it must have been a goal if they're resetting the robots. We'll have to find out and see if we can get the score. There we go.
Amazing.
We have the matches to be started, but the game is halted. And
wait,
I wonder who scored. If we've got the score from. Oh, here we go.
I think it's from.
Oh, here we go.
Junior Super
Junior.
Team.
Junior scored the first goal. Oh my
No
God. This is so exciting. You know, these are a ragtag group of robots, and they're going, and they're
is amazing.
Look at them. They're going towards goal again.
Another one.
Oh, the ball's just gone out. Oh, but they're chasing it. They're chasing it. Oh, the ball's got stuck in the corner. Let's see. And they're putting it back in. And let's see if they can go again. So you can see it's a bit of a tussle because the robots can all see the ball and they're all trying to defend. Bit of a crazy situation here. But we'll see if we can see how they go. So all the robots, particularly the junior robots, are all chasing that ball. And I think they're going to extract the ball and keep going. And there we go. It's going to a neutral spot on the field.
Awesome.
So you can see the robots are now going again. The robot has been stopped and they're now trying to get back into play. So who's got the ball at the moment? So we've got the Tigers Mannheim have the robot, but the junior robots are very fast and able to see the robots too, remember, the ball. So they're going. Tigers Mannheim has got the ball at the moment and they're trying to dribble, but the junior robots and they caught it. They caught the robot. Yeah, they caught the ball and they're going again. As you can see now, it's the junior robots that are chasing, they're following, they're a bit chaotic, but they've seen the ball and they know where they need to go. So it's going, thank you. And we're going really quickly, but now, I don't even think Tigers Mannheim has even got the ball yet in this competition.
Oh my God, that's
the junior robots are definitely holding on to it and making sure they're not getting too stuck, and they go again. So we've got,
the camera.
There we go.
I would like to say that we have QR codes for Discord of RoboCup Junior and the website. So you're at home, please assess it. We are discuss this later, right?
Yes, we will, because we would love to share. Oh, that was almost a home goal. Almost a home goal. But look, those junior robots are still fighting over it.
Yeah.
They're still fighting over that ball and they're throwing it back in. It's rolling a little bit more towards junior, but you know. I can't be too biased.
That was a Brazilian, Brazilian out.
And look, so the Tigers Mannheim robots, they're really good at actually kicking the ball to each other.
Yeah.
So they have so many strategies.
Oh!
So the scores are timed.
Okay,
1-1.
another goal.
Another goal.
For majors, right?
For major. So as the robots reset, yes, we do have the Discord and our junior website.
Yeah.
So if you would like to be involved in RoboCup and want to know more about how you could actually be part of our community, we've got 2 links there on the screen. So one is our RoboCup Junior website.
Awesome.
So that if you want to know anything about RoboCup Junior, you can scan that QR code. And then the other one is our Discord. So we invite anyone in the community who
Anyone
wants
can participate?
Anyone can participate.
Awesome.
So anyone who wants to be part of RoboCup Junior and you want to talk to the teams, learn how, get tips on what to buy, on how to get started or form a team, you can get going. And we're going
That's
once
really
again.
incredible. And
Here
I'm
we
really
go.
cheering up for the junior super team, I have to admit.
I think you have to always root for the juniors because their whole competition is designed not to be playing. They play against each other. So we have 2 teams that are doing super teams.
I never thought about that.
Yes.
In this, you're absolutely right.
Another goal.
Another goal?
That was a goal.
Oh my god, I'm so
We were too busy talking and we didn't get the goal.
It's everything so fast. I mean, even the people who are helping it, they are running.
Most
This is
definitely.
so fast.
This is really exciting to see the robots working together because we have our robots that are going. And they've been running all week as individual competitors on the junior side.
That's right.
And this is they've done a competition called Super Teams where it was actually 5 robots versus 5 robots, where they've actually had to work together. And now this is the competition where you can see 8 versus 8 robots. So it's amazing to see them actually working together. And then Tigers Mannheim, they have 11 robots in the field at all times. So they're used to actually working with robots that go all the time, communicating with each other. This is the first time that we've actually seen robots that have never worked with each other actually working together on the field.
And communicating, I mean,
And
must
it's
be very
working.
difficult.
It's working.
So
Scored 2
well.
goals.
Yeah.
So I think they're going to actually swap out some robots and bring some more junior robots on because we've got lots of junior competitors competing. We have 23 teams in in our lightweight division and another 20 in our open division. And so to give everyone a go, we will continue going through all our teams. So I think we're actually at half time now because we've got the time at the top now. So thank you for that. So we know exactly when we're going to get started again. So this is half time and we bring new robots onto the field. So like we said, each of the teams has the marker on top so they actually know who's who, and the major also knows who's who, and so, which is very important for the major, less so for the junior competitors. But it's going to be really exciting to see if we can score even more goals.
Yeah, I mean, it's already through how many points? I just forgot. I think we had
2-1.
But yeah, we had 3 goals already.
Most definitely.
Yeah, so we look forward to I don't know, maybe do 5 goals. Let's see if we can
I
get
don't
it.
think we should be betting on RoboCup just yet. You know,
Yeah.
it's an educational competition.
Yeah, definitely. So. And it's very funny. I mean, I think it's the most funny league because it's so fast and everything happens so fast. And for me, to the junior competition, it's very special, because it, just as you said, it's not us that are going to make the robots that are going to win the humans. They are.
They are, yes.
They are.
I mean, are we 50? in 2050, so I might be around. But certainly, I think these really are the competitors of the future, the engineers. And we found out just by talking to the major teams, talking to the organisers, the RoboCuppers, the people who participate in RoboCup, we call them RoboCuppers because that's what they are.
That's awesome.
Is they are the best engineers. They get hired everywhere in the big engineering companies because RoboCup is so special because it's not just the junior competitors who, they have to work in teams. Oh, this is our new golf ball. I'll talk a little bit about this. So this is actually a very special ball. So this is actually, you know how we were talking the other day in our previous stream, we've got two leagues, the lightweight and the open, and that the lightweight actually uses infrared light. So the ones that you get to use in your TV remote, they're the lights that the robots can actually detect. And this ball is a very special ball because it is it's the size of a golf ball, so it looks like a golf ball, but it also emits the infrared light. So not only can the robots that play with a golf ball see it and be able to track it and play soccer, but also our infrared ball allows the teams that use infrared light to actually play
To see the
to
ball,
actually see the ball too. So then we can have junior, lightweight versus open competition, as well as junior versus major competition. So that's really special. The reason why it's so special that we have created this ball, and it's actually our RoboCup junior community that actually developed the balls. So it's very exciting to see. So you can see all the junior competitors now. They are getting all their robots ready.
They have like a 5-minute pause, or
they have a 5-minute pause while they get the new robots on, and you can see they're switching over the top plates, so that so more robots can have a go. So it's going to be really exciting to see how they actually go in the competition. And so these robots here, they also use their laptops to calibrate. So when we saw the close-up of the ball before, they were actually calibrating. So they were taking images of that ball so they can actually recognize it.
The ball,
So they have to recognize the ball. And so, but also where the goals are. So the goals, if you want to head towards your goal, because one goal is yellow and the other goal is blue. So you want to make sure that you can identify your goal, so you don't go and accidentally score a home goal, which we almost saw, but the robot's actually able to. It's called a technique called orbiting, where they actually go around and go around the ball rather than just heading straight towards it. Because if they head straight towards the ball, they might actually knock it backwards as a home goal.
It's a home goal,
So you can see how they program their robots. So you can see they're doing their code and they're uploading it.
They're so fast.
And it's amazing to see the technology in such a small robot. So these robots do everything. So they can see, they plan, they communicate. They are amazing robots.
They seem so lightweight.
Yes. So they're about 2.5 kilograms. So not too heavy, but they are quite that's in the open competition, and about 1.2 in the lightweight competition, being a lightweight competition, hence the name, because they're lighter robots. So you can see here some of the technology. So a lot of them either have multiple cameras so they can see in all directions. Some of them have lidars so they can actually see everything around them in terms of distance. And you can see they also have little screens on their robots, so they actually can go and they can actually have a little debugging screen so they know what they can see. We can see there's a dribbler on that robot, so it actually can dribble the ball. So it can hold it in and suck it in, and then actually carry it, and then go and work with the ball.
I mean, I really like this camera right here because we can see this angle right here because we can see the specification of each robot. And as you said, these robots, I mean, they are all different from themselves. So
Yeah.
that's very nice, right?
From
Yes.
that another camera, they seem pretty similar.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, exactly.
That like that. They seem all the same, but
Most definitely. So the other robots you might see, they actually have. Oh, you can see they're tuning them there. So they're actually shaking them because they actually have. They've got sensors that tell them direction. So they've got compasses in them. So they're actually
They're calibrating. Yeah.
So you know when you're on Google Maps and it says your camera isn't your location, isn't it? You move your phone around. That's the exact same thing that the
yeah,
robots
like Nintendo
are doing.
Wii.
Yeah, and your Wii and all the things that have
No
those
way.
sensors in it. These robots are the exact same ones.
That's awesome.
I think they're getting ready to go again, which
Yeah.
will be really exciting. All the
Yeah.
humans are leaving the field, which is, you
so
know,
something is about to happen.
something is about to happen.
Oh, okay. And the crowd is just getting
Bigger and bigger and bigger. Oh,
He's just checking if
checking all the robots are
okay.
Well, they actually have little communication modules on them. So
Oh.
they actually have a little PCB that actually allows them to know and be start and stopped remotely.
Oh,
so we
that's
can
awesome.
actually have a app on our phone to actually to actually start and stop the robots. So
Oh,
what
that's
they're doing
awesome.
is making sure that all the competitors are ready to go. So when we press start, they all go.
They will go and
Because
the
the
game
last
start.
thing we want is for a robot not to start when we want it to, especially as junior, you know. I feel we should have invited someone from Major to come and commentate too, though. I feel like I'm very biased.
yeah.
Commentators too.
Well,
Juniors are being privileged.
Yes. I'm gonna let you two speak while we're waiting. So, you know, it's here we go again.
Oh,
They're off. And it's a bit of a battle where they're trying
my
to.
God.
There we go. Lost the ball. Goes to the side, and the junior robots are picking it up, chasing along the side of the field. And I think it's going to get stuck again. Someone will put it
Yeah.
back in the field into a neutral spot. Well, a neutral
that's
throw in that
awesome.
sense. So they can actually go again. You can see there's a bit of a tussle towards the goal. And the robots keep tracking it. Oh, I think we've got one damaged robot there. It's got a bit of a.
Oh, no.
It's lost its bit of a twist. Oh my god! It's lost the tracker. It's lost the position.
Oh my god!
Oh, pause the robot.
They're really fast.
They are really fast. And it's the thing, we can start and stop the robots as much as we want. So we can make sure that they're okay. And we can make sure that our robots are able to be identified as well. So that's really important. And here they go again. And the ball goes back in.
Oh, they are very fast. The humans
They
are very fast too.
They are
okay.
very fast. And those junior robots are really fast too. They're trying to get through the wall of defense. And it's a goal!
It's a goal!
Goal for junior!
Juniors.
Okay, this is very interesting right now. I'm not trying to be
Look at
biased, but you know.
I don't think we can be very unbiased
Yeah.
anymore. This is very exciting.
Yeah. Actually, it is. I mean, I want to say who's watching the live. We have some noise here. It's because the organization of RoboCup is just setting up some things for tomorrow. So please try to ignore it. I mean, I think we talk a lot. They can ignore it, right?
And you've got the robots to see. Like, this is the most exciting part.
Yeah, exactly. Are they checking if there's some hurt player?
Checking to see they're all good to go again, you know, resetting after a goal. And see, it is Tigers Mannheim's kickoff. And they're going again. Tiger still has control of the ball. But they've got two defenders they're stopping them from actually getting anywhere. And the robot goes back into the field. Ready to go again, and it's received by Gandalf. You can see that the robots actually have names on them.
Awesome.
So, but it's still Junior with the ball, still got control of the ball, and they're chasing it down. And I think they're going to call that one as out of bounds and put it back into the field. Straight into the junior robots and the wall of defense. And, I think it's not going to be... no goal. Just missed. But who has control now? Is that a Tigers Mannheim? Intercepted beautifully, you know.
Yeah.
Actually, I shouldn't really say beautifully. I'm meant to be impartial. But you can see it's going again. and you can see the robots interacting with them, having a great time.
Yeah.
But we really are scoring a lot of goals. It's very exciting.
Yeah, I mean, as we see, the game is very fast, as it should be, as a SSL, right? And I mean, I'm having a lot of fun watching it. Really.
Most definitely. Like I said, this is really the highlight to show how close these high school students are, you know, somewhat slightly better, we can say.
Oh my God.
They're major competitors, so that's actually showcasing how quick the goal of...
Was it a defense?
We have a goalkeeper here,
have a
okay?
goalkeeper. Oh,
I think it wasn't a goal.
I don't think it was a goal.
Oh my God.
And the time is going down. There's only 20 seconds left on the clock.
No.
Oh.
Wait. Okay.
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 Here we go. It's dribbling. It's dribbling the ball. It's got
this is
control of it,
awesome.
and the junior
This is
robots are taking over the ball. It's like 3 or 4 on 1. I think that's a little bit unfair. And 1 and... Oh, they've gone over time. They keep playing. Extra time. Extra time for our competitors. And look, they're trying to go for goal. I think the defenders are trying to handle the ball, but failing very. Those junior robots are coming in and grabbing it away from them.
Oh my God.
It's quite the struggle, but it's quite fun to watch.
Really, it is.
I think the ball's got caught behind the goal and it's going back in.
Too close.
And the junior robots are going. Oh, is it Tigers Mannheim that has the ball there?
That's very interesting. I mean,
Oh, so close to a goal. The ball goes back in.
Okay.
The ball goes back into the penalty area, and I think, are we going to have a goal? An attempt on goal. I think the junior robots are trying to get to it. The defenders are trying to push it out of the way.
Okay.
Oh, that was
Is it the
close,
corner?
you know.
No? Yeah.
Oh, here we go, back in. Back into the game. Will someone have a shot on goal?
And we're very close to the goal.
Very close
you
to goal.
just need to adjust the angle
Just
of
a
it
little
to
bit.
kick and
Oh, here we go.
we have a oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
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 Just need to catch it. No, not straight into the... Actually, I shouldn't say no.
I'm sorry.
Number 11. Very tight to tap the ball.
I'm sorry, people. I mean, of course, we're cheering up for you.
We're all.
Yeah. But I mean, they're high school students, so this is so special, you know.
It is so special to see them go.
Yeah.
And they keeping up with that. Like, dude, I'm really impressed.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, is it just shows, because a lot of these robots, they've come from all over the world. They are using so much different technology. That things that the students, because they get to play with the technology, they get to innovate. So some of these robots are using technology that only really came out in the last 6 to 8 months, really. They're actually a really impressive robots to actually showcase what's going on and how they're actually working. I think this one's slightly damaged. We've got an ultrasonic sensor, which is one of the sensors that is just spinning around in circles.
The sensor.
Yes, the ultrasonic sensor. It's the eyes. It's the eyes of the robot.
Yeah, so
I don't think you can see anything if it's able to. It's just going round and round in circles. Well, here we go. I think it's got a few of the major teams that are trying to. Oh, we've gone off to the side.
Maybe
put it back in.
For the ball. Okay.
They keep searching for the ball. Bit of a tussle there.
The goal is empty. Like there's no one there.
There's no defender.
And the ball goes left, thrown in again. And he will touch the other side.
Oh my god.
But there's a goalkeeper there.
Yeah. So one of the times, the SSL competition is really a software challenge because the robots are very similar in terms of the design. And so they actually, that was almost a goal, so close.
Yeah.
And they actually do a lot of simulation work to actually how they play together, because they can see everything.
Yeah.
So they can see where the ball is, and they can see where their opponents are and where they are in the small size league competition.
Oh, that's
because
awesome.
they have that overhead camera.
Yeah.
So actually having these robots that can see everything, it means that they focus.
It's a goal.
That was a goal.
And it was a beautiful one, okay?
It was a beautiful goal. We have to admit that was a beautiful goal.
Yeah.
The ball just came in and banged
And
straight
the camera
in.
got the right angle to show
Right
the
angle.
ball going to the goal.
And now it's 1-1.
Oh,
It's all
my
tied up. I don't think we can go anywhere. It's so exciting.
That's so amazing. And once again, I would say sorry for the noise here.
Bit of background noise.
Yeah, we have a noisy place now, but it's part of the show.
It is.
Yeah.
The show goes on.
Yeah, the show goes on. And I mean, we have
robots to watch.
Yeah, I bet it is also really, really. It has a lot of noise there.
Almost definitely. Lots of cheers.
And we have glue.
We have glue.
They are helping the robots, the hardware of the robots. That's awesome.
Well, you can imagine halftime, just as the players, they go off and they get their ice and they get their massages.
Definitely.
We're doing the same thing for our robots here. We're massaging, making sure they're okay.
put in the
I
spray
think
on
we're even going to
everything.
we're going to sub on some new players now.
Yeah.
So the junior players are going to come off and some new junior competitors are going to go on. So it's going to be really exciting to see when they switch over who is going to be our next competitors, because every single robot is representing a different team in junior. So we'll have a few rounds going through, and all the different robots that actually come and see what's going on. So it's really exciting to see new robots that that will be different and maybe even be able to score more goals. Who knows?
And so they are just like players, We have some players that are like tired, or maybe they are hurt,
Most definitely. I mean, we did see one hurt robot that had a bit of a broken part.
It started to
so you
turn
can see
around.
that they're going around. They're also doing commentating downstairs, so it must be the major commentary. We've got the junior one, but ours is better because we're broadcasting to the world. So you can see nice and close up on this robot, so you can see all the wheels. They're 3D printed, so a lot of these robots are made out of 3D printed. So you can see the wires. They're made by students. They're not perfect. They're very much on that sort of hobbyist level of a bit chaotic.
Yeah.
But they're just students, and that's what they're able to do.
I'm having so much fun watching. I cannot imagine how much fun they have playing. I mean, of course it can be a little bit stressful, but I think this is awesome. This is a great opportunity for them to learn how to communicate and to solve problems in a very fast way,
Most definitely. And this is the thing about RoboCup Junior, is
Yeah.
it is really giving students the chance to actually go forward and see how, and especially this international level, because these are just the top teams of the world. So these are the top teams that have been competing at their regional to national to super regional in some areas, so where they've got in the Americas, the Europe and Africa and the Asia Pacific region, and then
This is
the top
awesome.
teams come here. So RoboCup isn't really just the teams that you see here. These are the top teams, but really RoboCup is all over the world.
All over the world.
So you can always learn more about our RoboCup Junior with our website, which is our and also our Discord link. So if you're interested in learning more about RoboCup Junior, and go to our website and learn more about us. But if you've got any questions and actually want to learn about our competition, or you want to get started in our competition, definitely check out our Discord, because that's going to be the place where we're going to actually you can ask questions, you can do all sorts of things to actually showcase what we do. And if you were high school student or and you want to actually, learn more about RoboCup and how you can actually be part of this, check out our website and join our Discord, because even if RoboCup isn't in your region, so your country around the world, we're talking regions rather than countries because it's more inclusive. But if you don't even have RoboCup in your region, join the Discord, because there's so many teams that are willing to help you get started, so that you can actually join this amazing community worldwide that I get so lucky to be part of, and so many people over the last 25 years have been part of. These are the people now at Google and Meta and Apple and all Amazon and Boston Dynamics. We have ex-RoboCuppers who are at Boston Dynamics, and and even the humanoids. So the RoboCuppers of the past are the ones that are actually building those humanoid robots now, and that's the same for our robots that help us around the house, robots that help us in evacuation zones,
in industry,
in any industry. There are RoboCuppers everywhere. And so this is an amazing opportunity for our junior competitors of the future to actually be part of this community and actually join together and actually see them. So it is quite an amazing game, and you can see they're all getting ready now. So we're going to have, I think we're going to have another game, and I think we might have another one. So hopefully we can stay on and watch them. Because
we're gonna see the match till the end.
Yeah.
I talked to the producer.
Don't stop the stream.
No.
Because I'm sure everyone in RoboCup, we let everyone know, because I hope those major competitors have gone down to support their major counterparts, and all of Junior has gone down or watching online and to actually showcase and tell us that they are watching too. This is probably my highlight of RoboCup, because it's amazing not only for the junior competitors, but actually the major competitors to see what RoboCup Junior is doing, because technology and especially robotics is moving so quickly.
Definitely.
So it's not just something that, and also the cost is coming down as well. So no longer
thankfully.
is it when you actually have a really expensive robots and you need a lot of money to get into robotics. Now you can actually do these robots, for in your home with just going to your local hardware and to your local electronics store, and you can actually build a robot that could compete.
Like DIY,
DIY.
do it by yourself.
Do it by yourself.
Yeah.
All you need is an idea, and we have, especially on our website and Discord, links to past robots that you can actually be inspired by, and tutorials on actually how to get started.
And actually, the codes are available. You can also use the code after the RoboCup.
Yes. So what we do is we actually have a GitHub repository. So for those of you who know what GitHub is, it's basically a online platform where you can store code. So we actually have a special RoboCup Junior GitHub repository which stores all the technical documents. So every single so the teams actually write technical documentation, so they do posters, they do presentations, they do videos on their robots, and we upload that all to our GitHub so that teams of the future and can actually learn and actually be inspired by their past teams. So that's what we'll after this competition we will go through and actually get ready. I think we're about to get started again with a new kickoff.
Do we have new robots, right?
We have new robots.
In
So
this
here we
pink
go.
one?
So
my
the
God,
robots.
oh my God,
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Okay. Goal for Major.
That's okay.
That's okay. Reset.
Yeah.
It's like with any soccer game. You just reset. Your opponent got a goal. But it's okay.
Junior Super Team has now kind of pink robots, and I really love that. I really love.
So you can see here, if you close up on these two robots, you can see they've got green dribblers. So they're actually the dribblers to actually dribble the ball. So just
the green
part there is actually a dribbler, so it spins really, really quickly, so that it can actually capture and hold on to the ball. And as we go again, the robots are going. But is anyone seeing the ball?
Guys, the ball is right there.
The ball is right there.
Okay. Oh, maybe the ball.
Has the ball
Is
died?
it working? Ooh. Okay, I wouldn't expect that.
Oh, we've had one robot go off. So this is actually here. If we pause right here, thank you, audio, the people downstairs. Oh, before it goes, so that one actually is a Lego robot. So we've got a nice close-up of it here as well. So you can see this is actually a robot made of Lego.
That's awesome.
A lot of our junior teams actually at the, you don't see it very much at the international level, but at the national level, we actually see robots that actually are made of Lego. So a lot of our entry competitions, so this is the international level, but if you go down to in the regions and in the super regionals, we actually have entry level competitions.
Oh,
So
awesome.
this is the top teams. Remember, for everyone online.
Yeah.
These are the best teams.
Mhm.
But if we actually think down of the teams that these competitors use to actually get to here, they're actually made of Lego. So they're using the Lego Mindstorms robots, or they're building their own but simpler robots. So these robots they're made of Lego. So everyone likes playing with Lego.
Yeah, for sure.
And I must say that every single RoboCupper loved Lego.
Yeah, definitely.
Did you like Lego when you were growing up? Did you like Lego when you were growing up?
Oh, I didn't play a lot, but my boyfriend, he loves it.
Loves Lego,
Yeah,
yes.
so it's all over the house, and I really want to buy more and more. It's such a great.
It's awesome.
And I know, of course, we were talking later your love of Lego as well.
I I was a competitor years ago. And only. Oh my god. Oh my god.
And now.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I think a player got taken off the field.
Yeah. Yeah.
Another.
Wait.
Goal.
Is it a goal?
But I think it's a.
Is that junior? Did we swap sides?
Yeah.
Or is that a major?
Yeah.
Is that a home goal?
It's a home goal.
Oh. It was a really nice goal.
Actually.
Opposite direction.
Yeah.
Next time, opposite direction.
Next time, trying to turn a little.
Yeah, turn a little and then
you
go.
should
Then we go.
Go very fast.
You can see them having fun by the side of the arena.
And we have a lot of kids watching. I think it's
I
so
think so,
special.
yeah.
That's so nice.
So you can see they're sort of pushing and getting the balls ready, and you can see the Tigers Mannheim, they're actually coordinating and working together now. And it's just another goal. Oh, so we've had a home goal, we've had 2 actual goals.
Yeah.
Maybe the junior teams aren't as close as the... Now I'm sad.
Yes, they are.
I shouldn't be sad because I'm meant to be impartial, but... Oops, maybe I'm not.
But I mean, unfortunately, it was also a beautiful goal, a good
It was a beautiful goal.
I mean, we have to
It was a
admit
really nice goal.
It was a nice goal. I mean, they were dribbling, and the kick going right straight to the goal. But I think I'll stop talking about it right now.
It's hard. It's hard. You get attached to these robots. It's just like when we have. Ooh, it's stopped again.
Oh, they're facing each other. Some
Ready?
tension there.
Some tension. Oh, they still got control. They're still trying to go for it.
Oh my god!
Oh.
I think we have.
Oh, the robot's certainly able to see it, and it's going straight back into the goal area.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Just
do
it. Just do it.
Go.
That's very funny. Okay, just.
They're trying to hide the ball from the robots, so they can't actually see it.
That's so smart.
And that's what these junior competitors do as well.
Nice.
They actually, because they're black robots,
Yeah.
and and in their normal competition, they can't actually see. They don't have that overhead field. They actually, that's one of the strategies that the teams use in their normal games, is to actually hide the ball from their competitors. So they actually use those to, go through and actually hide them so that their component can't see it, and then go through and that was a good intercept. Very good intercept. Very nice.
Yeah.
And so they actually use the strategy of actually hiding the ball and making sure that no one else can see it, and then going from there.
That's awesome. I mean, the way that the player can take the ball and then turn and then kick the ball, it's really awesome.
Yes, no, it is amazing to see. And actually, what's actually going on, we can see all the robots are paused again. I can see we've got 2 robots working on the side there. They're having a little bit of timeout. A little bit of a refresh.
I thought it was
Another 5
goal.
minutes?
Another 5 minutes. I think we're having our last half, or maybe are the robots coming off? Yes. So we're going to go through and have our next lot of competitors come through the field. So remember, we've had 3 games so far. We've had our first one, which was 2-1 to the juniors. Then we've had our second one, which was 1-1 to tie, and then we've had our 3-0. So, but remember, the junior teams are actually all made up of different teams. So we've had 3 different competitions of different rounds, all made out of different robots, but it's the same robots from our major teams every single time. So they're not swapping out, they're not subbing. But our junior ones are. So there's a lot more junior competitors.
Yeah, definitely.
And they all want to have a go. So it's really exciting to see them all having a go and getting this experience.
Yeah. So, and we have, how many teams we have in the junior?
So in RoboCup Junior as a whole, we have 150 teams competing here across RoboCup Junior Soccer and RoboCup Junior Rescue Line, Maze and Simulation. And then we also add our on-stage teams. So we are seeing here, probably out of those, about 50 of those teams are RoboCup soccer teams. So that's why they're subbing in and out, because there's 50 teams that want to have a go. So we're having little halves so that everyone can have a go at this friendly match. Well, it's a friendly match, but it is a junior versus major competition, if I say so myself.
So, how many? Can we estimate how many children, how many people in junior are involved in each team? Like 5 to 10 or something like that?
No. So RoboCup junior teams are actually made of 4 or 5 competitors, depending on their league. So you can see here that our junior teams in soccer and rescue have 4 team members, and in our on-stage competition, they're made out of 5 members. So we can see from the live stream here, this is actually one of our junior robots. So this robot actually is the first robot. I got to see this robot earlier today. It is the first robot that actually has a chip kick system. So it can actually chip the ball. You know how chipping is sort of like what, it's almost a term that's used in golf, where you chip the ball to spin it into the air for short distances. So this ball, this robot has been designed, not only can it kick straight forward, but it can actually kick up as well. So that's really exciting to see. But you can see all the different sensors that are on that robot. So it's an omnidirectional platform, which means it can move in any direction. Omni meaning, and then we see the dribbler. There you go, you can see the dribbler action. So as the robot moves, it actually sucks in the ball.
That's awesome.
So it can actually go, ooh, it's spun. And so what it can do is it can spin and kick the robot, kick the ball as well. So these are really smart robots. And you can see it even has its own camera on top. So these are the cameras here for the robot. So you can see it actually has a camera in every single direction. So it actually can see a 360 around itself. So it knows where the ball is in any time. Except when it's an obstacle is behind it.
Yeah,
but
someone is hiding the ball.
Someone is hiding the ball. But it also has different sensors as well. So unfortunately, we're getting ready for play again. We are getting.
Oh my god.
Playing again.
Okay. I think we just started.
Just started again.
Okay,
Oh,
so
Oh, that was a goal.
it was a goal.
It was a goal.
Major.
It was a
Don't
goal.
they change the side of the arena or something?
I think we're all playing on one side at the moment, so who knows? But all the robots are getting back into the position again. Well, at least the junior ones are. And then look, see the major robots that actually go back into position. So they have this very specific starting positions before we actually get started. And we're subbing out a ball, ready for the next one. And here we go. So Junior has the ball, and look, that was that first chip kick. It was actually able to chip it in the air. That's amazing to see because we can actually see the ball and actually control it. So let's see how it goes in terms of actually running and to getting into the ball's in the corner, and the ball goes back in, and the robot can still see it.
Yeah.
But look, here comes another one. Another junior competitor has found it, and fortunately not into goal.
And it's very clear to see where is the major robots and where is the junior robots.
The junior robots look a little bit more janky in their design.
I
But
really
look at
love
that.
them.
They look at it, intercepted the robot. And look, the Tigers Manheim, they had that same dribbler system. But look, the ball keeps getting stolen from them. Oh, that little chip kick just needs to be in the right direction.
Yeah,
Needs
the
to
right
chip in
angle.
the yellow goal. The yellow goal. Go.
Oh. Let's see.
Okay, let's see.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay, we'll stop from getting the ball. Just no
There are
home
two
goal.
robots
no
now.
go home goal. Okay,
Oh,
that's okay.
okay.
That's
Yeah.
okay.
He was smart.
Yeah, he was smart. Okay.
Oh,
Fine. We can breathe.
And so back on again. These major robots still, because they actually can see both of the overhead of actually where every single robot is, and they can also see where the ball is. And is that going to be?
I mean,
A goal in general. We're not being very impartial at all, but you know. He's very upset that he's rolled the ball in,
And everyone
the
is
throwing was right in the goal. I mean, we have to give it to the major competitors. They did have possession of the ball a lot more than the junior competitors did.
They really
but we
do a
did
great
some
job.
really exciting examples of those chip goals, didn't we? That little chip. And it went. It's so exciting to see because that's the first robot in the world that actually has that chip kick.
Really?
The first robot in the world. At junior, that is. I mean, the major ones have been having it for years, but the first junior robot that's not only... Because the difference between the junior and the major robots is that they actually have... they don't actually do their onboard processing. So they're actually... The robots actually have... Everything is done to actually control and tell the robots what's going on. Is actually an onboard camera.
Yeah.
So it actually. I think we're almost done now. So hopefully we can get the finals. We can actually have a close-up look of one of the robots. So yes, here we go. We've got a few robots to showcase.
I had the opportunity to open a robot with my hand right here.
Oh yes.
Yes,
Let's talk
yesterday.
you through some of them here, so we can see. So we've got some of the junior robots here, so we can see the purple one is a lightweight robot. So it doesn't have as many cameras, but it's actually able to move really quickly and around. And then we've also got the major robot here, so you can see it doesn't actually have much in terms of sensors on it, because a lot of the sensing actually takes place on an off-board computer. So that actually happens at the desk, so where they're commentating from, there's a computer that gives them all the information about where they want to go. But the difference is, and so they actually don't have many sensors on it, but actually they're able to move together very, very well.
Yeah.
Whereas the junior robots, you can see here, they have onboard vision, so they don't rely on the overhead camera. They actually rely on the actual robot actually seeing it on the robot itself. So
their view, right?
It's
Just
their
like in-
view. So you can see here how they can actually see, and we've got the light sensors as well. So the robots actually aren't allowed to go outside the area. So they actually have these light sensors. So you can see they've got lights underneath, and reflected light intensity is the way that they actually measure it. That's the technical term for it. And so they're actually able to see that white line and so stop themselves from going out. Because unlike in real soccer, the ball can go out, but the players can't. So that's how our RoboCup soccer works, which is different from our RoboCup junior competitors. So you can see they're actually interviewing some junior teams there. So these teams actually, this team is from Croatia that's talking at the moment. So they've been competing for several years in the lightweight competition. And the other robot's actually from Germany, from Team Farbs as well. So there's some very exciting robots to see. And here we have so these are our organisers. Are they saying goodbye, maybe?
Oh,
I'm not sure.
I hear you said thank you. So
we're using their live stream from downstairs to actually commentate here to the world. So, they're commentating on their YouTube channel. So if you're interested in learning more about the the small size league competition, go check out their YouTube channel where you get to see this footage and their commentating. But I think ours is better because ours is junior, and we're broadcasting to the world, so you can see that we had 3 games. We had 4 games today. So junior won the first one, which is 2-1. Then we had 1-1. Then we had 2 games where major won, where we had 3. We had our 3-0 and now 2-0. So if we put them together, yes, major did win.
Yeah.
We have to admit major did win. So just like every good competitor and commentator, especially as we're not very impartial here. Major did win again, but the junior competitors did really score some goals there. And some really exciting goals.
I mean,
so it shows that there's still work to do.
Yeah,
these are junior competitors. They're high school students. They're up to 14 to 19 years old, and they're able to score against the world champions. So going to be the world champions of their university competitors. And then I can tell you for a fact that we were actually told when we started these competitions that some of these the teams that we're competing against in small size league, they didn't actually have any teams that actually were able to actually even score a goal against them until they started playing against junior teams.
No way.
So, we scored a few goals. We won a game out of 4. So,
that's true.
I think we're working towards that 2050 goal, remember? So
definitely.
This is where our junior competitors are now. Imagine what they're going to be like when they're in 2050. So, there will be the robots of the future.
Only 2 years are already such a thing. Many new things happening, innovation, technology.
Just think about, a couple of years ago, ChatGPT was not even a thing.
Definitely.
And you couldn't even generate. I know for a fact our logo for RoboCup was, generated using AI. So, I didn't
know that.
Yeah,
Me neither.
So the little logo was actually generated using AI. And the fact that, we can create videos and we can create images and we can even create robots now using this technology, the same technology that's used in ChatGPT, and think how helpful that's been for everything.
Definitely.
Even for us being RoboCup, we have so many languages here.
Definitely.
And how well we've all been using our phones on Google Translate just to actually translate. And that's built on the same technology and it's being used in our robots. So it's amazing just to see, just in a couple of years, how AI has just boomed into existence. And now we have humanoid robots. We've all seen demonstrations of Boston Dynamics doing their performances, but then and they're all their different things. And now we saw even Booster Robotics going through and doing their demonstrations of their. We had the boxing robots, we've had the marathon of robots, and we've even had we've had the demonstration of the humanoid robots. You know, the one that went viral on the internet a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, definitely.
But the one thing about RoboCup that's actually really, really special is that we've been doing these sort of technologies and these demonstrations for years. For 25 years for Junior, and I think for 28 years for RoboCup as a whole. But what the real difference is that RoboCup isn't, it's a benchmark.
Yeah.
You know, it's not a demonstration. We saw the robots fail. But, you know, how many times did you actually run your, film and actually to get those perfect performances of those Boston Dynamics robots doing their parkour, or the robots there's been so many attempts just to get that perfect run. But RoboCup, you see the robots actually fail. You see that they're not perfect.
Yeah.
It's really that benchmark of where we're going. So I think that's really, our game is up, and I think we need to wrap up for today. And thank you all for watching and being part of this.
I mean, thank you so much for watching. You that you're in your home or in your radio, right? I just had so much fun now.
Me too.
Really,
Me too.
My heart's like it was so awesome, and I thank you very much, Margot, to being here, and
Thank
it
you
was
for having
awesome.
me and to showcase this wonderful competition together, and hopefully everyone has been watching just to see how amazing RoboCup actually is.
Yeah.
And be part of it.
Yeah, definitely. And tomorrow we'll be here at 10 a.m., right? And we are going to show everything that happens until 2 p.m. And tomorrow we have the final, so we cannot wait to see it, right? So that's for today, right? So thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to like, to leave a comment, to share with all your friends, family.
To go to the Discord channel.
Go to Discord, go to our website, go back a few hours and find it. Maybe not
The
hours, but in the last hour during the game, you can find more about us.
Exactly. So thank you so much for participation with us, and bye bye. See you tomorrow.
Bye, guys.